last time, we opened with some of the rainfalls as well as Ricky having a good time at the Academy Gymnasium. This was going to be the last day Ricky was there before he went off to Ranger selection. Now, elsewhere, the elders had taken Thomas and Hale out fishing before everyone met up to watch Elizabeth's presentation, sponsored by Unit Guys Burgers and Fries, for her new game mode and pre-order, UDST Firefight, with the pre-order bonus being Blackface Sergeant Clive Johnson of the unit. Everyone had a very fun time watching said trailer before going their separate ways. While the adults went with Sasha so she could begin moving into her new house, B Squad went to watch Memory Ann have a Battle League match and punch her ticket into the round-robin tournament. After their victory, the loser was sore and decided to be rude and even step on her foot, so Carter beat him within an inch of his life, and they ended up buying his pet for Elizabeth afterwards. Then they went out for celebratory nachos and had a good time, despite everyone feeling awkward due to Memory Ann giving Carter credit for everything, even more so than normal, because they'd be giving back their badges later that day. Okay, there we go. Throughout the day, we got snippets of JJ's plan show the Golden Unit. The Rio Unit, however, was back in full force. Clive and Scar had been beaten hard enough that they reverted back to their Norman and Price forms. They sent Xander Haas after Carter, and after sending him off, they went to the Shrine of Ash, where they were given a vision from what seemed to be Ash himself, who told them that Clive once more would have to don the Morgul crown should Xander fail. This turned out to be Ash and Icy messing with them, so they would be distracted when the family went on their vacation to Isle Delfino. After this, they went down to the apartment where the kids had been hanging out with Ricky on his final day. After an emotional goodbye and some praise from the higher-ups, Ash took Ricky to get ready for Ranger selection the next day. The rest of the kids were taken to the office and one by one were discharged, with Carter and Memory Ann having the hardest time. After that, they went out for coffee and had a few heavy discussions, including Memory Ann making it clear that she wanted Carter to provide for her, before Xander attacked. Frustrated after seeing the effects he had had on his wife, Carter demolished him, sending him rolling away in failure and spurring the donning of the crown. The elders, as well as the little ones, were already up in Delfino and having a good time, so Sylar went back to get everyone and ensure the unit did not follow. He would arrive to see Carter and Memory Ann running late, and after hearing something, he decided to investigate before being set upon by the Clive King of Lanemar and Scarmog and their army. They ran him over with the pinky before being dispatched by Julius and Carter. After this, everyone slowly made their way to Isle Delfino, where they had a great rest of their day, and on the next day, Rebecca got to have her first horse ride with her Auntie Suletta, and I believe that is everything.
Potatoes!
Yep, pick it up with Julius looking over some swords. Go.
And Julius picks up one of the swords, smiling a bit, and nods at Pequod. I mean, they are all very good, but I'm actually pretty sure I already have this one.
I think you have this one too, honey.
And Julius clicks his tongue, scratches his cheek a bit, and nods. Leans down to Pequod and whispers to her, I think I have most of these, or anything that I don't already have, I've already said I didn't want.
We're out of the Milky Way galaxy too at a private collector's. That's bad.
That's, like, really bad. He looks at Pequod, do I have a problem?
No. Nope, you don't.
Okay, he puts his hand on her, like, lower back area and nods. Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't have a problem.
This is the least I and the universe can do. You did kill the Queen Mother, Julius. Come on now.
And Julius clicks his tongue and nods. You're goddamn right, and I should get most of the credit for it. As he sort of glares, does a subtle glare over to Icy, but then looks back at Pequod.
Oh, please, you're just a man.
And Julius clicks his tongue and nods. Don't tell her I said this. He points over at Suletta. But she deserves most of the credit. Again, don't tell her I said that.
I won't, but this is ridiculous. You have a room filled with swords. Must you need more? Nicole has a room filled with games, and Mom bought her one. Well, I think it's overboard on both of your parts. You're adults. And you're drunk.
Julius
She walks away from Julius!
Julius nods. That was way better than what I was going to say. I was going to bring up pets, but that would have been thrown back in my face somehow.
Well, pets are used to provide joy. I guess so are video games.
Julius nods. Maybe I do have a problem, but swords are badass. Look at them.
Well, you couldn't have any back in Gallia because you were poor. Now you can have what you want.
Julius nods. Plus, I sorta always used to suck with swords back at Gallia, much to my mother's chagrin.
She looks over at Davine, whose baby bump's gotten much bigger. Pequod, oh God, look at her, Julius. I just want to punch her even when she's pregnant.
Julius puts his hand on her shoulder. Usually, you know how up I am for you punching my mother and getting some of that anger out. But you can't punch her while pregnant. I just won't allow it. I'm sorry.
Do you think the public would actually like her if they knew what she actually did to Dad? No, over here.
And Julius shakes his head. I would bet no. Maybe they would tolerate her or like separate the art from the artist, that sort of thing, but I don't think they would really like her as a person like they do now.
Why do we hide that from them? Why do we hide what Clive does from them? Fair point.
Because it would probably destroy the family and destroy a good amount of money intake from the family, honey.
The biggest amount of money Clive's our biggest earner, at least currently, as the old man bows respectfully to Davine after shaking her hand. How far along are you?
Oh, darling, I'm about 3 to 4 months. That's, it's just starting to show, but it is suddenly there, isn't it? So she pats her stomach.
Yeah, a lot more on the way. He looks shocked. I see thousands. He looks shocked even more.
Davine smiles and nods. You see, I'm a wood elf, darling, a pure wood elf, and, well, my race has sort of died out over the years, so I'm going to be trying my best to revitalize my race, get it out of being endangered, you know?
So we've got to make a bunch of boys and girls that go out there and mate with other elves, which shouldn't be hard with our children's looks.
And Davine smiles and nods. All of our children have very good genetics.
Grow up in a very good home, I assume.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. All of them will grow up in a very good home with the best of care and all the love that their parents can give them.
I second that. I used to give my sister a hard time about how she raised JJ and Elizabeth. Her children are immaculate. They have careers, help the family out greatly. My daughter is unemployed and manages a band for no money. He looks confused. Married a dimwit.
Davine smiles, blinks, turns around and looks at Suletta with that smile on her face.
Yeah, that's right. Carter is a dimwit. Ha ha ha, right? It's a joke. So he just walks away.
Davine chuckles, looks at the old man. You know how mother-in-laws are with their sons-in-laws. Always just a bit hard on them, yes?
Their children secured careers long before they were even out of the military. My daughter had no plan and wants education, but no money to pay for it. His head slowly tilts at Davy. Yeah, so why don't you tell us about this big statue of this guy here in the middle? Julius, have you found anything? I'd like to leave soon. Now, your son's causing problems.
Julius turns around. Pequod hears him click his tongue. God damn it, Carter. No,
Hasn't
Dad.
done anything. She shrugs, then looks at Suletta.
No, Dad. It's all very, very gorgeous, but I don't think there's anything here that I necessarily want. Thank you for letting us look at it, though.
Oh, check my centerpiece, young man. He points here. I doubt you have anything like that. I bought that from a museum years ago.
And Julius's eyebrows raise. Really? As he'll hold Pequod's hand and walk up to the sword.
Looks vaguely familiar. There's a little info panel he can read.
And Julius will bend down and start reading the info panel.
Amdor, Lord of Blades, General of the High Elven Army. I see coming over reading. That's his sword. She looks down at it, points at
it. Julius blinks a couple times, stands up straight and looks over to the old man. This is real, sir?
Absolutely. He comes over here. I bought it from a museum that was closing down out here on the frontier. This was a long, long time ago, but cost quite a lot of money.
Wow.
It was found among his bones. The bones I have, if you'd like, and his armor. Maybe not the bones, but the armor looks over at him.
Julius nods. The armor would be very cool. I'm not very much into collecting bones myself, sir.
He was apparently killed fighting in some type of grand last stand made by elven kind and dragons. Against, well, the thing you beat.
Julius nods, the entity behind the black hole, as he takes a small step forward towards the blade. Would you mind if I held it, sir?
Help yourself.
He'll gently take the blade off of its pedestal and grab it by the hilt and swing it a couple times.
He hears the sword's name being said in his head.
What the hell? Julius blinks a couple times, and he holds it over to Icy. Be very careful with it, but what's this sword about, dude?
What do you mean? What'd you hear? Gingerly putting out her hands, not wanting to take it.
He leans into Icy. The sword's name, Icy.
What is it?
Duritz.
Duritz. And it's talking to you?
Julius nods. It just said its name. Not like out loud. A mouth didn't move on it, but it said it in my head.
That's not uncommon from forge weapons, gingerly taking the sword. Eyes go wide. Durit. She stops talking, looking at the sword. Something wrong? She just keeps staring at it.
Davine leans forward a bit. Isram, what's wrong? Your eyes. Are you okay?
You sure something like this on the lane is a good idea? Come on, Nicole. He shrugged.
Whatever do you mean, darling? It's a sword. We have, well, with the ODM Academy, millions on the lane.
Stand away, Suletta. Mom, Dad, Julius, move away from me, please.
Julius blinks a couple times, puts his arm out in front of Pequod, and starts moving away from her.
She expertly flourishes the sword, better than Davine's ever seen her wield a blade. What the fuck?
Davine's hand immediately goes up to her chest, and Hunk starts to see her tear up and cry.
Are you sure this is a good idea to bring something? Davine gets what she's saying now. I am shit with swords unless I assume a familiar's form that is good with them. Look what I can do with this. She does it again, spinning it around. Pequod shot. The sword. Imagine if somebody like her used this, Julius.
Julius looks over Davine and then at Icy. Well, she would only use it for good, you know? Yeah. Anyone here who's skilled with blades, or on the lane for that matter, Carter, Mom, JJ, any of them, they would use it for good.
I don't get what the big deal is, honey. I don't understand. Clive.
Davina grabs Hunk gingerly by the collar and pulls him in close. Darling, my daughter is quite possibly the worst person in the world that I've ever seen wield a blade. But Clive is somehow better than her. And imagine him with that sword.
I get it. Oh, yeah, but I mean, you like that, Julius?
Julius nods. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. It's a piece of history. It looks badass. I definitely like it.
She hands the blade back to Julius. He deserves something. We can't say no just because of fucking your deranged husband. Fine. She shrugs and crosses her arms. When he cuts somebody's hand off, don't come crying to me.
Davina looks at Soletta and then at Hunk. I don't think this is the best idea in the world either, but... Well, I mean, it is going to be very secure. It's going to be in Julius's house, for Christ's sake. He'll have to get past Julius to get to the sword, darling.
Yeah. Let him have it, and we'll face whatever Clive issues come as Julius takes the sword and Pequod it and the armor.
Julius nods. I mean, they come in a set, right?
Well, if you don't want the armor, you don't have to buy it, but I would suggest it goes well with the sword.
And Julius looks at the old man. Oh yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I would want the armor too.
How much? Pequod pulls out a checkbook. Uh, I. It's one of the. I've tried to sell it at auctions and they refuse me, believe it or not. Why? Hunk's confused. They can't put a price on it, they say. Hunk laughs.
Julius looks down at the sword and then at Pequod. You don't have to if you don't want to, honey. It's okay. He puts a hand on her shoulder. It's just a cool sword. I understand if we don't want to.
Do you still work for a living? Yes, a production line manager at a factory down the road. You probably drove past it. Would you like to retire forever? Oh, he looks shocked. Yeah, yes, I would. 5 more years and I can. She starts writing in her checkbook. Icy, happy retirement day. Walks over here.
Davine claps a couple of times, gives the man as best a curtsy as she can. And I hope you do enjoy your retirement, darling.
That should cover it. Handing him the check, ripping the check out of the book. He looks shocked. Take it. Take the blade and I'll go get the armor for you. He runs off with the check, hobbling actually. Well, you made his day.
And Julius, still holding the sword, will pick Pequod up in one arm, spin her around, and give her a kiss. And you made my day, my love.
We just make sure we gotta keep that sword under lock and key, Julius. And the armor.
Of course. Oh, well, we should probably get like a special case or something for it with a couple locks on it or something like that.
Maybe a fingerprint scanner. She kisses Julius.
Davy nods. That might be a good idea. Retinal scanner, perhaps? You never know. Can't be too safe.
Something that can withstand the strength of a full-grown Leogan punching it. Suletta looks down at Icy.
Davy nods. Or Crazy Clive. Or if they're convinced to do so, a Star Child, an ancient war robot, or a Max Tech android.
Yeah, it'll be everything, putting his armor out, Icy and Davy, and pulling them in. Everything will be okay. Just relax. Look at how happy they are. Gesturing over here.
They do look quite happy together. Istram, when I saw you flourish that sword, oh, it was just so beautiful, darling.
Even somebody like me can be a master swordsman. That is terrifying.
That definitely seems to be a terrifying weapon. How powerful do you think it would be in someone like mine or JJ's hands?
I don't think anything would... Well, you would have had a lot easier time with Kamul, let's put it that way.
Oh my god. Demon looks at Hunk. If, and I'm not saying it will, I'm sure everything will be fine, but if it gets into the wrong hands, it's not going to be good.
It will fall to the master swordwoman of the lane to deal with it. Grimacing watching them kiss.
Well, if I could defeat Kamul, I'm sure I could defeat Clive Dor, Lord of Blades.
Hunk chuckling at the name Clive Dor, Lord of Blades, as Eliza and Benny find themselves in a building they didn't even know existed on the lane. What the hell is this place? She told us to come here. Probably another building for JJ.
Probably. I mean, might be a new production company thing or something like that. Maybe they're doing an office sitcom or something.
Maybe. I wish you never would have walked away from me.
Oh, I wish so too, honey. She hugs around him. I really wish I didn't.
They're always gonna treat us second rate because of you. I hope you realize that.
Trust me,
Yeah, had to be Davy.
I know, honey, and again, I'm sorry. She puts a hand on his cheek. We are going to make the best out of everything. And I'm sorry I made that stupid mistake. I'm never going to do it again, I swear.
You better not, or I'll slap you and leave you.
I know you will. She stands on her tippy toes and gives him a quick kiss on the cheek.
He kisses her, taking her in the room. Pequod slapping and leaving her is the way to go. Sit. He sits down.
Elizabeth hops onto his lap and leans forward. How can we help you, ma'am?
Well, Benny greeting Siler. Well, have you looked around the building, or did you just march here?
I did like a quick look around, but we came down the hallway straight into the room, ma'am.
What did you think of the building? You like it?
It seems quite nice. It would probably be good for a sitcom or something like that, which I assume it to be for, JJ's production company.
No, it's your new office.
Elizabeth blinks a couple times and then starts like lightly hitting Benny on the chest. Oh my god, Benjamin, it's our office, it's ours!
We get an office? Pequod, this seat we're currently sitting in is yours after we get up.
Julius smiles and nods. He gestures about, welcome to the Snarf's Workshop's new HQ, kiddos.
The old HQ was our house because I ran everything out of our house, and the robots and the machines are downstairs that build the toys, cast the dies, so on and so forth. We just built a studio right above the machine housing plant. So everything you need is below you.
Elizabeth blinks a couple times, smiles, and will stand up and give like a legitimate bow to the two of them. Thank you, ma'am and sir. Thank you so much for doing this for us. I quite enjoy it. I always sort of wanted my own office.
Well, thank yourself. Pulling out some paperwork, handing it to Elizabeth. If you look over the figures, the past couple months you've been making all the games, toys, stuff like that. You've outdone me many a times in comparison. If you go back 2 years ago, my sales revenue for, I don't know, July of that year compared to yours, look, you'll see a double in profit. Maybe some of that has to do with the advent of Clive. I didn't have Clive back then, but the facts can't be ignored. Numbers are hard numbers for a reason.
Elizabeth nods, staring at the figures, and looks up at Pequod. I just want to do what's best for the family. Both of us do. We just want to do what's best for the family, and, well, the best way to keep up with your name, do good by your name, the original founder of the company, ma'am.
I still hold you to your promise. You'll never hurt Benjamin again, right?
Never. I cross my heart and hope to die. I will never hurt Benjamin again.
Then, Siler, hand them over the documents. Sign on the dotted line, both of you, and you're officially now the CEO of Snarf's Workshop, and he's your COO.
Yes, here you go. He's gonna hand them each them, and congratulations, the two of you.
Thank you, Salah. She hops back onto Benjamin's lap and signs on the dotted line, and then hands Benny the pen.
He signs very quickly as Pequod, and of course, with being the CEO of something and taking pressure off me, the rewards are great. Julius, show them their car.
And Julius will slide them over his wrist computer, showing them the car.
Renewable Escalade, same model you drove. I don't like to bring up bad memories, but the King Ravens, the robots. You said you liked that car, right, Elizabeth?
Yeah, it was a great car, great for driving.
We had towns go over the footage, and it was an Escalade. Renewable Escalade contract. Every year you can get the newest model, and you just take it to one of Tommy's dealerships, and they'll fix anything you need. Or just, have Nicole fix it. Whatever you like.
Elizabeth laughs and stands up on Benny's lap, grabs him by the sides of the head, and sort of shakes him a bit. We got a renewable car just like JJ!
All we'll need now is those phone book things. No, you won't. I had Tommy custom build that car, so the seats rise extra. You'll be able to easily control the car and see over the steering wheel, Elizabeth. Benny laughed.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how humiliating it is to sit on phone books while driving? Imagine you get pulled over and the cop rolls down, has you roll down the window, looks in and sees you sitting on phone books.
I can imagine that would be depressing, much like somebody else I know getting drunk and pulled over by the police in Woodbury.
Oh, what a little fool he was.
Well, he's doing great things now, unlike my son.
And Julius just sighs and shakes his head. Proud of Ricky. Not so much my boy, but I'm proud of Ricky, that's for sure.
Also, I mean, that's a hover Escalade, so you can leave, and it's rated for 0G, so on the gas tank, you can't get out of the Milky Way, but that's saying something. It's a large galaxy.
Elizabeth nods. Oh yeah, no, for sure, but I mean, we could just go ahead and go to, I don't know, Mars or Neptune or something like that if the fancy really strikes us there, right?
Yeah, you'd make it there easily with some gas to spare. Benny, I don't have a hover license. Pequod, I'm sure Laz would be happy to teach you.
Julius nods. Oh yeah, no. Laz 100% would be happy to teach you, Benny. Just make sure you listen to what she says. She's very particular about hover vehicles and new people in the car. She crashed a hover vehicle when she was like 13 and learning how to drive.
You mean like Carter crashed Memory Ann's?
Julius points at him. Exactly. Yes. Actually, no. She crashed into the side of our house. He just ended up falling down and crashing really hard onto the ground. But still, both crashes, yeah.
Is it true what they say? Memory Ann had to come back to the lane to teach Carter how to drive, because he refused to learn from anybody else. Crosses her arms and looks at the ceiling.
Julius just sighs, rubs his face from his forehead down to his chin. Yes, Benny, yes, that is completely true.
Sylar doesn't see the problem with this. He's confused as to why there's such a poor reaction.
Why is that an issue, if I may ask? I thought that sounded relatively sweet, that he only would learn from the girl he cared for.
He learned, and then a couple months later he brought a meth head into my house, because he was too afraid to ask Memory Ann out. Penny patting Sylar on the shoulder.
Ah, so it is less being upset that she had to come back, and more that he was too yellow to actually tell her how he felt.
Yes.
Very good way to put it, Sylar.
Now, on that I can understand. Carter, he's a good boy. I just think he needs a little more time to fully figure this whole life thing out.
I agree with that. Slowly nodding his head. And I do think the way you guys handle Carter is maybe a little abrasive, but I think it's fine. Clive really gives him a hard time, and what better punishment than, Carter, thank you for making breakfast today, as she sets down the breakfast she made.
Elizabeth shakes her head. If you started acting like that with me, I don't know what I would do with myself. I would be so angry at myself, I really would be.
Confused, Sylar?
I'm not around the rainforest as much as I may like to be, because I'm quite afraid of the unit, but besides that, what are you speaking of with Memory Ann?
The one thing I'm not gonna miss from that squad, I miss being in the military, I do, and I miss being a part of the team and we're hanging out every day, but I did not miss Crazy Memory Ann.
Crazy Memory Ann, is this the breakdown I heard about a couple years ago?
She gives Carter credit for everything. Julius can explain better. She has good days and then bad days, from my understanding, and then really, really bad days.
Julius nods. So let me, take a specific thing for just as an example. On a very good day, she'll take credit for like cooking breakfast or something, right? Then on, just a good day, she'll say, "Here's your breakfast, Carter," but not take credit for it. On a bad day, she says, "Here's your breakfast, Carter. I hope you enjoy it. You do make the best eggs." And then on a very bad day, she'll say to everyone, "Oh my God, you should have tasted Carter's pancakes earlier this morning. He's such a mastermind. The way he whips the buttermilk into the batter makes them all fluffy."
Yeah. The best was when she poured a cup of coffee in front of all of us, for my favorite anyway, for Samantha, handed it to Samantha, and then said, "Carter poured this cup of coffee for you just the way you like it." And Sam just blankly looked at the coffee for 20 minutes until JJ came in and guided her out of the kitchen.
Oh, he's stroking his beard, looks over at Julius and Pequod. May I commend your self-control, because I don't know if I'd have been able to stop myself from braining the boy.
Well, Julius has many times. He threw a goddamn table at him, but Carter's built to take a beating, so in a weird way, it's just giving Carter what he wants. Except when Nicole hit him. I think that really hurt Carter's feeling.
Julius nods. You should have seen the boy's face. It was a mixture of like, "Oh my God, she just hit me. What the fuck is wrong with me if she's the one hitting you?" And a mixture of pure surprise, because when have you ever known Nicole to hit someone?
Never.
Never?
Exactly. If Icy hit me, I would be like, oh my god, what did I do wrong? And why is she hitting me? And I would also be surprised that she punched me in the fucking face.
The Pop-Tart was pretty good too, Sylar. Pointing at Sylar, she put Pop-Tarts in a toaster. They popped out. She grabbed one, handed it to Samantha, and it was like smoking hot. But she put it on a napkin to like protect your hand for a short while, and Sam just stared at the Pop-Tart so long her hand got burned. Carter made your favorite flavor, s'mores.
He looks around. Is it just Memory Anne's accomplishments that she hands to him?
On the really bad days, she hands everybody's accomplishments to Carter. Let's just put it this way. Do you know Integra? Of Integra?
Yes, of course I know of Integra, of course.
Not my daughter, the head of headhunters back in the day.
Yes, I'm aware she was a legend in SIS. I wish I'd gotten to know her far better, but I know of her from the Mrs. the Madam Lorelei.
Integra, on very bad days, when Memory Ann sees pictures of Integra, she claims it's young Carter.
Julius just shakes his head and crosses his arms, thinking about it.
Oh, mother. She's talking to me. Pico gestures to herself. Look at young Carter back in his prime. I don't know why he's not the head of the headhunters yet. He was in the past, apparently. Really bad day.
I am partially aware of the relationship you had with her. I am again impressed by your self-control.
Trust me, there have been a great number of times, Sylar, where I've just wanted to strangle the boy to death. But, calmer minds prevail, and at the end of the day, he's still my son, for better or worse.
And he is a good boy. He tries. He's just currently in the learning he messed up big time phase and dealing with it. He's already learned. He's not dumb.
Well, when it comes to those kinds of things, at very least you have eternity together to figure out life.
Dude, one time we got attacked by an assassin because this fat ass bitch named Soul was with. She starts laughing. Had to come with us out on a training exercise. Colt and Samantha had to blow themselves up to protect Soul. I like to think I saved Colt's life. Samantha got the brunt of the force. Colt got a bunch of shrapnel in his body. I saved Colt's life. Ricky brought up that day and how we kicked ass a couple months back. Memory Ann claimed Carter saved Colt's life.
He's gonna quietly take a big hand and just pat Benny on the shoulder. I am so sorry that he did that to her.
Oh, if Carter wasn't there, she would be a widower, that's for sure. Thank God you were there, Carter.
Elizabeth shakes her head. One of my most recent favorite ones was, she looks up at Julius. Sorry about this one. She gave Carter the credit for killing the Queen Mother.
Yeah. Clasping his hands together, smiling at Julius. It was all Carter. Not only did he collect all the energy from the mana plane in the universe, but then he flung himself in a rage at the Queen Mother.
Blankly looks at Benny and blinks. Oh, that poor girl. She deserved so much better.
You're preaching to the choir. So did Suletta.
She does. Both of them do. Both Suletta and Memory Ann both deserve just the entire world as compared to Carter and Clive. He just shakes his head with an almost disgusted look on his face.
I believe today is a somewhat good day for Memory Ann, or it could be a bad day. I'm not sure yet. She bought Carter a car, and she's gonna reveal it to the family here in probably a few hours. Yeah, Carter's unemployed now, so he's sleeping in.
She bought him a car. How do you feel about that? If I may ask without probing too much.
Not happy at all. But I'm happy for my son that he has a woman that takes good care of him. But personally, I think he should provide for her, not the other way around. That's strange, because, you provide for him. She death glares at Betty!
Elizabeth gets a little scared at the death glare, jumps a bit, and looks up at Benny, just shakes her head.
Nothing wrong with it. If we lived a normal life, like outside of the lane, and we were just normal people, Julius's salary would easily provide for me. That's the point. If I didn't want to do anything, you should want to do something with your life. But let's just say I didn't. His salary now would easily provide for both of us. Easily, and multiple children. Carter's salary now can, but the way I see my son, he's currently unemployed. Sure, he has the band, but I gave him that band.
Julius.
And to be frank, I wanted my children to take over my companies. I'm glad you exist, Elizabeth, because I trust you to take over this company, but when I first made these, I envisioned my children taking over them someday. Not mother's children. But the fact stands, you're trustworthy, you're reliable, you don't do things like show up pregnant on a fucking oil rig and let other men touch you. You get the rewards, you and JJ.
Elizabeth nods. Thank you, ma'am, and I would never show up pregnant on an oil rig.
Long story. Looking at Sila.
No, I can imagine. Well, at the very least, you have young Laz.
Oh, yes, Laz is great, but Laz is locked into education. I never envisioned Laz taking over one of my companies. Once she started running around as Laz Thornberry, I knew her place was in schools and academies, for better or worse.
Laz Thornberry?
Show her, Julius. Show him, Julius.
Julius just sighs, shakes his head. I want you to know that you aren't prepared to see this. This is my daughter, Lazuli. Very beautiful girl nowadays, but, well, everyone has an awkward phase, and I think she had the most awkward face to ever exist.
Elizabeth Benjamin, you photoshopped this, yes?
No, that's ugly Laz. That's what we call her when she's not around.
Elizabeth nods. That's Bryce's Laz, the mind control. I like to think either the pigtails, the glasses, or the Bryce's mind controlled her into keeping all three at once.
My vote's the pigtails. And he pointing at the picture.
Oh, poor girl. Even just two of those three would have looked so much better, but all three...
Now you can, well, maybe you're not around all the time, but maybe now you can understand why Julius and I were so thrilled when she found a good man like Oz. Because we thought maybe she never would back then. Because most men ran away from her.
Julius shakes his head. You wouldn't believe it, but this and one other time, of course, at that time when Oz went into debt and everything like that, but this was the most disappointed I had ever been in my daughter up to that point.
Oz went into debt building a jet for her because Laz... He thinks for a minute. Oh yeah, my big ass mouth. He puts his hand on his forehead.
I don't know this particular story, Benjamin. What happened?
Oh, Ricky made a joke at Laz, and I was like, man, Oz, I gotta tell you, I think Rick's gonna bang her soon. And then Oz, ever since, was like, I have to do everything I can to keep her, because Ricky comes from a royal family last name. Then he went into debt. I got a big mouth sometimes, don't I, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, but I love that about you, I really do. Other than when you crotch chop our superiors.
Had to put them in their place. They'll never forget that.
Julius raises an eyebrow. Honestly, yeah, no, he's right. I'm never gonna forget it. It's the first time that ever happened to me.
Left such an impression on us, you didn't get to come to the final fight. Nobody would take your side.
Elizabeth nods. I just didn't want anything bad to happen to you, honey.
Oh, I'm over it. I don't mind.
It was for the best. I couldn't imagine what would happen if you had died again.
More drugs and anger, and Elizabeth's dad probably beating somebody here up. Not one of us, but somebody I think would have gotten beaten up.
Julius shakes his head. I don't think any drugs or screaming would be involved. No resurrection would take place, or at least that's my bet.
Forever Goblin.
Julius clicks his tongue until we came to the decision that we needed to erase you from her mind, which Yeah, there's a reason we didn't bring you on the mission, Benny.
I understand. I had a decent time with Tommy. He just bitched about Carter.
Elizabeth looks at Benny. I mean, you got to bitch back at him about Carter too, right?
Nah, he didn't leave me much room. Carter really fucked that guy up. Carter and Soul, in that order. There's a reason he never comes around anymore. He used to hang out here all the time. Yeah.
Yes, he did. Ah, God, I'm a terrible father and a terrible friend, I feel like, when it comes to Tommy.
How could you fucking do this to me, Julia?
Yeah, I've heard that one quite a few times.
At least he was there to stab Ricky in the leg.
He stabbed Ricardo in the leg.
Read the comic book. Nothing is said!
I suppose I will have to read the comic book.
I'll get you a copy.
Thank you, madam. I appreciate this.
The Sylar's here today for a reason. Points at Sylar, Pequod. Go ahead, Sylar. There's something he'd like to talk to you about, both of you, that you may or may not like to hear.
Yes, well, I am not normally one to want to damper spirits, especially after such, points around the office, wonderful news, but I have been searching for the card that you've been looking for, remember?
God, that we failed to buy at auction and two weird dudes took from us? Yeah.
Elizabeth nods. Of course I remember it.
Well, I have exhausted my contact list, and nobody wants to sell to you for the prices you're mentioning.
Not enough green?
Not enough green. But, and this is a very big but, I do know the location of one currently.
Pequod starts laughing.
Julius just covers his mouth and looks away.
Now I'm going, this is purely a hypothetical, but the one in question is in the possession of a long-lost member of the Nemiste clan.
What? Hey, man, that guy?
Yes, apparently he's not a criminal either, from what I can tell, aside from possible illicit substance use. It would seem this, how do I put it, politically correct. He's a plebeian, a buffoon of a man. He spends what is most likely the remnants of his family's ill-gotten fortune on video games, collectibles, parties, drugs, hookers, that type of thing. But
And he has one of these?
he has one of those along with many, many large-scale collectibles. I tried to purchase it from him for you, but he said he would never let it go anywhere but at auction.
And we don't have the money to win at an auction.
Not unless you were to dip into her coffers, which I know you're not going to be allowed to.
They're open to you if you want them, but I think it defeats the purpose of what you're going for.
Elizabeth shakes her head. I want to get this for my sissy, you know, with either my money or, you know, somehow I want to get it for her, you know?
Especially after bringing me back, I'd feel like a loser.
Well, this is where I get to the hypothetical. Yes, it is technically about, I believe he's hoping to put it up for auction soon. But as I said, he is an idiot amongst idiots. So security surrounding said item would probably be rather light, especially if, let's say, former SIS-trained people were to go into his mansion.
Or you could just kill him he's a Nemiste. Julius, one rocket punch, he's dead, and you take it and run, you know what I'm saying? Oh, no.
Julius just shrugs. I mean, guys, nobody's gonna miss a Nemiste. X-U-I-R. He said ill-gotten gains. That's UIR money, most likely. Nobody's gonna blink an eye if he bites the dust, you know?
I would just feel bad if we had to kill people or hurt people to get this for Aunt Nicole.
And to be completely fair, this one is completely harmless, sir. Like I said, the biggest issues he has is he may or may not use certain illicit substances, and he has sex with prostitutes.
Well, Julius and Pequod are gonna help us. Yeah, no. You want our help? He's gonna kill Nemiste, and I'm gonna laugh.
Julius crosses his arms and shakes his head. Yeah, no, you again, like she just said, you want us to help? Say bye-bye to Namaste, dude.
We it's kind of personal. The Namaste in general caused us a lot of problem going all the way back to Malcolm and the Majestic, which we're not talking about. And then after attacking an autistic kid at a fucking comic shop, a kid who's never done anything wrong to anybody. Yes, ma'am.
Elizabeth nods. So, you're obviously not gonna help us. We're not gonna kill Namaste if he hasn't done anything like, terribly, terribly wrong. She looks over at Tyler. Would you help us out with this, Sylar?
I looks over at Julius and Pequod. I'm in for a penny and for a pound at this point. I've spent this long looking for it. I prefer to see jobs to their completion.
Well, there's your next member of your crew. My suggestion is Dad, Mom. I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head. I don't know if Carter's available today. I don't know what's going on with everybody, but yeah. Well, actually, Carter's probably not available because he's going to be all over Memory Ann after he sees that card.
Julius nods. If Sam or JJ is available, those would be good choices. That's about all I can think of other than the one she just recommended.
Sam in some type of fancy dress will turn a lot of heads at an auction, trust me.
Oh yes, a good distraction, in my opinion.
And if the auction is being run by whom I believe it is, I may be able to act as your way in the door.
Okay, me, you, Elizabeth, Mom, Dad, hopefully not Suletta. Be quiet, laugh!
Oh yeah, now having a drunk person on our team, that would make it real difficult.
Well, Suletta goes where Mom and Dad go, so good luck with that, because she has no life thanks to Clive and Carter.
And
Elizabeth grimaces a bit. That makes me equally depressed and worried for this little heist that we're planning.
at the reference to Clive, you see Sylar look a little uneasy. He's not... If I were to go down to help retrieve them, he's not out and about on the lane right now, right?
No, they're out at Bragg. Ever since the U King of whatever he called himself, the Bad Witch King cosplay, he's been lying low. I think he put all of his eggs in that basket of beating Carter in a sword fight.
Understood. Good. I apologize for the trepidation. It's just... The last few times I've been on the lane while he's around have not ended well for me. I've been shot, beaten, and run over.
You get used to it. Patting Sylar on the shoulder. I wish I didn't agree with him, but you kind of have to just get used to it if you want to be around, yeah.
When it was first going on, I would be a little worried about what they were doing at like Fort Bragg and stuff like that, but now I'm just like, we can't plan for anything that they do. We just need to be reactive about it at this point.
That's why they make Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel stay in the unit. They basically keep an eye and feed information. Sometimes.
And sometimes they play into the foolishness, I would assume.
Sometimes I think they end up actually kind of enjoying themselves. Like when Carter busted Carter, and I think there's some pent-up emotions about my son in Frederick's head, and maybe Krellin and Samuel. So.
Elizabeth nods. Or other times when Clive and Scar just plan something often left field that the other three don't know about, like Hair Prime.
That's why they probably made Area 51 to begin with, somewhere they could make plans and keep the Stooges, as we colloquially refer to them as, out of the loop.
So I must ask, are Clive and Scar completely insane, or is there still a level of cunning to what they decide to do?
I would say there's a level of cunning. Multiple times they've caught Carter off guard. I mean, hell, he conned him with a truth.
Julius nods. Not only that, but this is going to sound terrible, but they sort of succeeded in their mission when they invaded Paris. Me and Icy didn't get there fast enough. They succeeded in killing Karen and wiping the UCF basically off the face of the planet. So, I mean, they know how to plan, they know how to betray, and I I'd say they're pretty damn cunning, all things considered.
Closed casket for Karen, as there was only dust left.
That really sucks for her, honestly. Yeah.
So if they were more competent and equipped with more actual weapons, they would actually be somewhat scary, is what you're saying.
I'm sure Sasha would try to utilize them if they could, actually follow orders from somebody else.
It's a joke amongst B Squad that maybe Clive should have been sent against Spender instead of them. You would be surprised if Clive was, competent and had actual military training and stuff, how heavily we might have considered doing that.
Clive, very unpredictable and very ruthless as a Nazi, so.
Yes, I've heard some of what they did, including... I don't think there's anyone who hasn't heard of the attack on Paris.
It's amazing what Uncle Towns can do.
Yes, it is. It's amazing that the only reason I'm aware it was Clive is because you just referenced what the robot was.
The unit goblin.
Elizabeth chuckles. I like how that still freaks Carter out whenever we do it around him.
I think the unit goblin has seen his last excursion, at least for my son's sake, I hope so. Standing up. Sit, Elizabeth. Just you, no Benny. You're the CEO, it's your seat.
Elizabeth stands up and will shake Pequod's hand, nod at her, and then sit down in the
Looks
seat.
good. Benny looking at her.
Elizabeth spins in the chair a bit and then looks at the desk. God damn it. She hops out of the chair, grabs it by the little handle beneath, and scoots it all the way up, hops back in the chair. Ah, that's better.
Custom made chair, too. It goes up extra high.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You knew for a fact that I would need it since I'm extra small and fun size.
It always strikes me that she's basically Nicole's size when Nicole was young.
Julius nods, crossing his arms. Do you think if I was a girl I would be that small? Just given mom's genes and everything like that?
God, I hope not, because I feel like I'm letting a midget bang me.
Julius starts to laugh. Well, I mean, let's just be thankful I am not that small then.
I think you might have gotten Cyrus's height, as much as we all hate Cyrus.
I absolutely despise that man, but he was quite tall, and contrary to popular belief, he did have a handsome look to him at times.
Pequod is stroking Julius's cheek as the Rugrats play outside of Carter's. Jace playing with the new penguin, a bunch of them. Colt detailing Carter's new car slowly. Memory Ann will come out of the house, give a thumbs up seeing them detail the car, and go back inside.
Soul turning around, watching Memory Ann walk back in, smiling at her, goes back, looks at Colt. You know, honey, I think... She leans on the car just slightly. I think you would look just so much better if you were doing that shirtless.
He starts taking off his shirt in front of the kids.
She shrugs. It's nothing that most of them haven't seen before.
Okay, he'll take off the shirt. Bro, we hear almost every fucking night Memory Ann being like, Carter, suck my big toe. Make sure you get in between the toes. I'm never gonna get used to that.
Get underneath the toenails, Carter.
Clean them good for me.
Thomas sort of shakes a bit and shakes his head. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not great to hear. I'm not a big fan of it.
Is she having a good day or a bad day or a very bad day? I would say good/bad. She gave Carter credit for making the furniture in the house when she fed us breakfast.
Thomas nods. It's like down the road, down the middle. Gave credit for that, but then, well, you saw her. She seemed pretty happy and everything like that when she came out of the house, so it's like down the road for her.
Do you like that couch you're sitting on with hail, Thomas? Well, I'll have you know Carter handmade it. Grown.
Integra shakes her head. They got it from Lowe's. Soul looking down at Integra just clicks her tongue, shakes her head, looks over at Colt. Sometimes I really hate my brother.
I feel bad for him.
What? She tilts her head. What do you mean you feel bad for him?
Well, I mean him and Memory, both of them is what I mean.
Well, yeah, I. She just sighs. You could see how much he doesn't want to do the band and everything like that, and but still, he made his own bed. He made his decisions, and she shrugs. He has to deal with the consequences of those decisions like everyone else.
She's not taking the unemployment thing well. Smacks his lips looking at the car.
You know for a fact that she feels, what's the word? Useless a lot of the time, and yeah, it's not great to see. She's like my favorite aunt. No offense. He looks up at Soul. It's just hard to see her like that.
Though she did thank Carter for being unemployed. Oh, Carter, I have so much free time on my hands, and it's all thanks to you, and no direction in my life. God bless you, Carter.
Integra shakes her head. Oh yes, for a woman that wants to help people and wants to make actually good things happen in the universe and have her life have a purpose. It's just such a wonderful thing that she's in charge of a band now.
Maybe we could pay for her education, Soul's not.
Soul shakes her head, looks at Colt. Punishment for Carter. And the way I look at it, a nice little present when they eventually join back in the military after the stupid band that basically none of us want to be in.
Well, there was a time where we were all kind of excited to be in it. Well, I think me, you, Carter, and Memory Ann. But yeah, maybe Elizabeth.
Maybe Elizabeth. We all know Benny just joined the band to be close to Elizabeth and impress her and everything like that.
I joined to be with you and help Carter achieve his dream. I don't know, maybe it was a wrong decision. Being a good friend is never the wrong decision. I wish I could believe that. Looking in the house!
Rebecca looks over at her father. Don't say that, Papa. You're a good friend.
I try to be, but some days it's harder than others. Looking down at the car. Does he really deserve this? No. Looking at Cole.
Wait, hold on. He puts his hand up, points at Colt. I want you to say the first word that comes to your mind. No thinking, just first word. Does he deserve that car, Colt? Go, now!
Just one word? Absolutely not. I can't think of just one word.
There you go. Then you know for a fact he doesn't deserve the car.
Didn't she just get out of debt a couple weeks ago? Now she's back in debt from buying the car. He looks out into the lake after looking down at him.
Soul just sighs heavily, looks out into the lake. You know, if I just put a directed moonbeam right across his arm, it'll just burn him. It won't disintegrate him. I swear it won't.
Well, how do they know? They're just kids. Oh, mother, stop bothering me for going into overdraft debt again just because I bought my husband a car. You're jealous your husband doesn't want a car. God damn it. Wiping sweat off his forehead.
You should be jealous, Mother, because Carter is the greatest person on the lane, the greatest cryomancer on the lane, and the best beastmaster on the lane, Mother. Another direct quote.
Then Aunt Suletta started drinking. I believe it.
So do I. So do I. She certainly has her vices, and drinking is most certainly one of them. She points at all the kids, which I never want to see any of you doing in excess, especially you, young lady. And Rebecca puts her hands up. I won't, I swear.
Good. Looking down at his daughter. Do you like the penguins?
Jace nods. I mean, like, they're quite cool. Like, I like the little blocks on their heads. They... Forgive me if this is a crass term or whatever, but seems sort of stupid, and I like that about them.
I thought the same thing. Kind of looks pretty derpy, but cute at the same time. When Carter beat up that guy, and then I bought his pet from him.
Thomas just sort of chuckles. That's something I can give Carter. You beat the fuck out of that guy.
Carter always protected Memory Ann, whether in the military or outside, but I think it's too little too late.
Way too little, way too late, Colt.
Oh, Carter, thank you for giving birth to Petra. That was the worst day in that apartment. I don't miss that place. I actually got up and walked out. I had to tell Soul I wasn't walking away from her. I got up, walked out, came back down here, screamed, and went back up to the apartment.
Fair enough. Thomas nods. I probably wouldn't have had that amount of control that you did and would have just punched him in the face. I've done it before.
Male rubbing Petra's snout. She gave Carter credit for giving birth to a pterodactyl. Yeah.
Honey, sweetie, she walks over and gives Hale a kiss on the cheek. She gives Carter credit for anything. Hell, you ask her who created the world and all living beings on it? She would probably say Carter, honey.
That's a shame. Looking at her aunt sadly.
Oh, it most certainly is. She puts both hands on her cheeks. And if anything like that ever happened to you, just know I would protect you every single step of the way. And she gives her a very sweet looking smile to Hale, but she looks over at Thomas and it is a terrifying smile to him.
Hugging around her aunt.
Well, I will make sure that nothing like that ever happens to her. In fact, if anything like that ever does happen to her, I give everyone here full permission to punch me in the face.
Yeah, it's gotta be pretty cool. Coming down, rubbing Thomas's head. It's gotta be pretty cool. You grow up and you get the Moon Maiden as your sister or aunt, depending on relation. Your other aunt's the Time Deity. Pretty illustrious company.
Thomas nods. Oh, for sure, for sure. He gestures for Colt to come down, and once he's down far enough, he pulls him in close. And also terrifying as all hell at times, man.
Don't follow in your father and brother's unillustrious footsteps.
Oh, I'm gonna try my damnedest not to. But you gotta admit, your wife is terrifying sometimes, man.
That's how I like her, believe it or not. Looking over at her.
Thomas laughs. Fair enough. Fair enough. I definitely see the appeal in strong women, but, I like my Hale how she is.
Well, she'll probably grow up to be pretty strong, like her mother, I'd imagine. Looking at him and then looking back at the house. Oh my, well, the strongest of all women is Carter at the end of the day. He grimaces. Why don't you go back inside, Memory Ann? We're busy. Oh, fine, Colt. Goes back inside.
Hale can see Soul start to shake a bit in her arms while she's hugging her.
She wraps her arms around her aunt's neck and kisses her cheek.
Soul lets out a breath and nods. Oh, thank you, sweetie. You are just one of the sweetest girls in the world, even though she squints at both Hale and then over at Rebecca. Both of you can be quite rambunctious at times with your telekinesis.
Yeah, did not expect my daughter to be able to do that. Let's just put it that way. At such a young age. We were doing it before Thomas was born. Looking at them.
Rebecca smiles and nods. I always sort of felt like I could do it. Like, watch. She snaps her fingers and starts floating the ore over. Lets it fly around them a couple times, and then it drops back down onto the grass.
If only they were a little stronger, maybe they could do it to Uncle Carter's goddamn new car.
Oh my god, that would be a really good idea. I can hotwire it and just drive it into the lake.
Thomas does know how to hotwire things. He looks down at Thomas, shakes his head.
Thomas shrugs. Why? You never know when you have to.
Do you know how? Looking at Jace.
Jace looks up. Who do you think taught him?
Right. And Integra, you just have a normal child's skill set, right? You don't know how to do any illicit activity.
Sitting on the ground, she crosses one leg over the other and just looks off into the distance. I may or may not have a normal child's, childhood. She looks at Colt, and you will never know whether or not I'm telling the truth.
Fair enough. Finishes rubbing Thomas's head. I think Hale will grow up to be big and strong. The girls in this family are lucky. They get to grow up around a lot of strong-willed women. It's why your Aunt Samantha turned out the way she is. She got to grow up around my mom. And she's always around Pequods, so you'll be in good hands, I think.
Thomas nods, as she normally calls them all. They're all bad bitches, dude.
I cannot believe a kid this young is saying that. He'll laugh.
Thomas puts his hands up. I'm sorry. I can't control how I talk and stuff. I've been able to talk like this for a while now. I'm sorry.
Get used to it. He's quite sweet, especially when it comes to Hale.
Soul smiles and nods. He better be, as she pinches Soul's chin a bit, stands up and looks over at Memorian. Well, is Sleeping Beauty in there still sleeping?
Oh yes, he needs his rest. He has a busy schedule these days. Doing what? Looking over at Memorian. Being in the band.
Jace looks up, tilts his head. But I thought he was basically unemployed in the band. He looks all around, or did I misunderstand again?
Oh, unemployed's just a word jealous people like to throw around, Jace.
Oh, okay. Soul walks over to Jace, puts a hand on his head. Don't listen to your crazy auntie, honey. He is unemployed. She looks at Memorian. And by God, I wish he wasn't, because you also wouldn't be, Memorian.
Oh, you get used to it. I have so much more free time to focus efforts into the band and purchasing things for Carter.
Thomas just blinks a couple times, and Colt can hear him say under his breath, yeah, but with what money?
It's a fair question. Memorian, how's the financials looking? Oh, they don't matter when it comes to Carter.
But if you don't have any, you won't be able to spend any,
Credit cards exist for a reason, Rebecca.
Integra just rolls her eyes, stands up, and starts walking off into the house to do something, as Rebecca will put her hand out and stop Integra and start dragging her back.
Till, of course, your credit score is ruined, then you can't get any more. But there's always loan sharks, and I'm in contact with a few as we speak, going back into the house.
Let me go, Rebecca. I just want to have a talk with him. I just want to have a talk with Carter.
What's a loan shark? Hell, looking around.
It's he closes his eyes, looks at Colt. Should I tell her, or should I let her keep some of her innocence?
Tell her. In this family, there's no such thing as innocence.
All right. A loan shark is a very bad person that you borrow money from, who, if you don't pay them back at a given time, or you miss one of your monthly payments or weekly, however you want to pay them, or however they tell you to pay them, they end up breaking your knees and doing very terrible things and start threatening you and other members of your family.
Oh, putting her little finger on her lips. Don't worry, nobody will hurt your aunt. I'll tell my dad about this.
Soul nods. And even if somehow it all does get through, your auntie is a very powerful individual. And even if he did cause the situation, Carter will also not let anything happen to her. So don't worry, children. Nothing bad's going to happen to Memory Ann.
A drone hovering overhead as Soul finishes her sentence out at Bragg. God damn. Scar rubbing his chin, lighting a cigar.
Damn, that's a nice car. What is that, a Porsche?
Me think Porsche, that more Carter's type car. Should have known wasn't he in Jaguar.
Yeah, I mean, like, Carter has always had a very certain taste for the German engineering, and, well, I mean, look at that. That is a That is a goddamn car. I'm well jealous of Carter with that one.
I wouldn't even mind driving it. Putting his hands out.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
You simple shit sons of bitches.
You pieces of crap. Are you guys mind controlled by Carter right now? Is that what's happening? As Clive stands up out of his chair and slams his hands down onto the desk.
No, relax. Just saying it's a nice vehicle.
Yeah, it's a real nice vehicle, isn't it? How do you think he got it?
Oh, wow, memory. I didn't buy for him.
Exactly. You know how he got her to buy it for him?
Oh.
By acting loving to her and being a loving couple or something like that? No, you piece of crap. Scott, go over and slap him.
He gets up and bitch slaps Frederick back to next century.
As he falls out of his chair and rolls over and hits the wall.
Frederick's shirt goes flying off.
Eh. Clive just shakes his head. No, you simple sons of bitches.
He got it because he sucks her toes good, and he has a foot fetish. He gets slapped into the wall.
You got a guess, Krellin? Do ya?
Probably because Memran, much like her mother, a loving woman who stay with their man no matter what their man do to them. So just take care of them.
Scar, you know what to do.
Ah! Slapping him, moves out of the way, slaps him into the cabin. Ow!
Clive shakes his head, puts his hands on his hips. We need you all to get reevaluated for mind control. You know what that means, 24-hour tests, but not right now. He mind controlled her to buy him this car. You know that, right? To drain his bank account, or her bank account, of all money and go a little bit excess into the negatives just to buy him that stupid looking car. Who the hell even likes them headlights? That's a shit car right there.
Gabo headlights.
Gabo headlights. Who the hell needs headlights that big? Just get a car with small headlights. What the fuck is that? Looks like bug eyes. You know what I mean? Bug eyes.
Reminds me of Elizabeth. Who I hate.
Fledwick looks up at Scar. What do you mean looks like Elizabeth? That your eyes look nothing like that.
What a big deal! Rubbing his face is only natural. It's part of Gallian DNA, you see. And they are stupid and pathetic, and then they find women who take care of they, or girl who take care of they. Then they take care of they, buy them things like leech. He's so pissed.
He'll grab Krellin by the horns and slam his face down onto the desk.
Oh!
He points right at Krellin. You need
Part of the survival instinct. They're leeches. But they're not bad people. He's trying to reason with Clive. It's why everybody hates Galleons. Well, the Ethkai did. And believe it or not, so did the Star Child after. He's just so sick of...
He grabs Samuel by the neck. And Samuel, I like to imagine, is pretty scared when Clive manages to lift him up over his head and, I can't remember, gorilla press him over his head and just throw him against the wall over here, over Krellin.
Not possible! Wow, looking up at Clive.
Yeah, wow, there's a reason why I'm the goddamn leader of the unit. I can kick each and every one of yours asses.
Don't even get me started about that sword Patricia bought Julius. We've heard the figures. 1 billion credits. Wow. Look shocked as Samuel hobbles back into the room. Ugh.
Holy crap, that's a real expensive sword. I always hope there's something special about it.
Yeah, well, maybe there is. We're gonna do some recon on it someday, but we got bigger fish to fry, and you clowns cutting Clive off every couple seconds are stopping us from getting anything done. Gestures to the car. And there's that fat bitch and that paraplegic out there. And there's fucking Thomas. I hate Thomas.
Thomas is helping Carter, you know that, right? He's getting that mind control on Hale as well, and having Hale convince Memorand to do it along with Carter's mind control on her.
And Thomas is just gonna grow up to fuck Hale up, fuck her over just like his father did and his brother before him, and they're all gonna have a threesome with Izzy. I
Yeah.
actually agree with that, except for the Izzy part because she's dead. Shut up.
She's not dead. Trust me, if she was dead, we would have killed her.
I thought we did a Sinister Unit. Nah, brother, man. That's just a comic book. Oh,
Yeah.
he looks confused.
Yeah, so you feeling okay, mate? Man, maybe we do need to get them reevaluated, Scott. I'm thinking comic books are real at this point.
Oh, I don't know. Just some guy slammed me face into desk.
Yeah, you want me to do it again?
Do it again.
He grabs him by the horn and slams him even harder this time.
Oh, cutting the scene. As the children relaxing, Carter coming to. He's waking up, Memory and talking to Cole. Carter's groaning, coming to, putting his arms out.
Jesus Christ. He cracks his neck. Oh, fuck, it's late. They hear him stand up, the bed creak a little bit, and a couple steps sound out as Soul looks at the two kids. Watch this. She snaps her fingers, and they hear, gotta get ready for the day. As Carter falls back asleep again.
Hale starts pointing and laughing. Well, he's unemployed, so it's not like he needs to be up anytime soon.
Thomas leaning back, hand on his chest, laughing. Oh God, you gotta teach us how to do that. It's Soul,
Yeah,
come on.
I want to learn.
Of course, sweetie. I'll teach you both whatever spells you want. She gets down on her knees, and I'll even teach you guys how to polymorph. Which she looks over at Thomas. I don't think one of you really needs to learn how to polymorph given his shadow clones, but you, well, you'll learn all of them, Arnaki and all.
Clive? Big eyes wide smiling.
She raises an eyebrow. Oh, can I teach you Clive, sweetie? Of course I can teach you Clive.
Norman? Eyes sparkling.
Of course I can teach you Norman. And if you're real good, sweetie, I'll even teach you how to transform into... He looks around. Rommel.
Oh, Nazi Uncle Clive.
She drops out of the polymorph. But yes, basically any kind of Clive that you might want to learn how to transform into, you just tell me, sweetie, okay?
All of them.
All of them? Okay. She turns to Hale and looks around. Neither of you can tell anyone else that I'm teaching you how to do this, okay?
Deal.
Okay. You have to focus real hard, all right? You have to dig into that mana that you know that you have. And you have to focus real hard, not only on that, but then on all of the features of the person you're trying to transform into, okay? So, like, if you're trying to transform into, let's say, I don't know, Jace or something like that, you would focus on his green hair and his slightly chubby cheeks and, you know, that little doe look in his eyes when he gets confused about something. And then, boom, you'll transform into Jace.
Oh, can you do him with a tracksuit?
Oh, I mean, can I do him with a tracksuit? She snaps her fingers, and a velour tracksuit pops up onto him. Don't I just look ravishing, you two? Come on.
That was the most angry I've ever been in my very short life when he came out dressed in that suit.
Thomas just shaking his eyes, looking at velour tracksuit Jace. That's just not natural, honestly. That does not look good at all.
He really loves Aunt Samantha.
Oh, Aunt Samantha, she, as Jace leans against Hale, that's my girl, you know? She wants me, but good. Every single time she's around me, sometimes I have to push her off to keep her off me, you know what I mean?
Look at him right now, Aunt So. points to Soul and then points over at Jace, sitting on the hood of the car talking to Suki Sam. She's got to bring him out here to see it, but yeah.
Jace on the hood of the car, gently like petting the picture. Oh, yes, darling, you're beautiful as always, but please, I have things that I must do today. Oh, but Jace, you're just so handsome and so ravishing looking. I just need you, Jace. Oh, please, Samantha, you know you're my precious, but I just can't.
Petra, be rid of it. Petra, with her mouth, snatches the picture and swallows it.
Hey, Petra, no, please.
Oops.
God damn it. He sits back down onto the hood, crosses his arms. You guys are just jealous that I have a girl like Samantha and you don't.
No, I'm not. That's my sister, number one. And number two, I have my girl who currently looks like Jay. Thank God.
Jace quickly snaps their fingers and out pops Soul. Sorry about that, honey. Sometimes I forget I'm in a polymorph.
And Thomas is not jealous because his girl exists right here. And those two aren't jealous because, at least as far as I know, they don't like girls. They probably like boys. And if they grow up to like girls, that's fine. But my point stands. Everybody here has somebody or is too young to have somebody.
Jace shrugs. Whatever you want to tell yourself to keep yourself going to sleep at night, buddy.
I am not jealous of my... I do not find my sister attractive. I'm probably one of the few men in the universe, save for my father, that do not find anything about my sister attractive.
And Thomas does it like a quick little head nod to Integra as she pats Rebecca twice on the shoulder. Rebecca snaps and she floats calmly onto the other side of the roof of the car and just punches Jace right in the face.
Oh, jeez. Putting out his hands, making sure Jace doesn't fall off the side of the car.
As he falls down into Colt's arms.
Jace, starts rubbing. You got a good... You hit like your dad, for sure.
Integra crosses her arms and nods. Thank you. Yeah, no, he's not going to see reason, Colt. Sometimes you just need a bam, you know what I mean? We even have a little, a signal is what it's called whenever he gets like this that Thomas will employ to tell me to whop him a new one.
You call him Clive Jr. for a reason, Auntie. Looking at Soul. Marianne, yes, I hear Thomas and her snickering about him being Clive Jr. all the time. Which is a shame for Lazanos.
It is a real shame for those two. She looks down at Thomas and then Hale. But you know what? I guarantee you Jace is not going to turn out as bad as, well, Clive. I don't think anyone could turn out as bad as him. Or if they do, it's very worrying.
Helping Jace back to consciousness, rubbing his cheek. Looks down at his daughter. I don't know if I want to ask this in front of my daughter. Jace, are you awake yet?
And Jason nods a bit, rubs his cheek. Oh, my jaw hurts. What's going on?
Jace, when my sister and me were in high school, Samantha, you're a girl, all the guys loved her. Can you believe that?
Oh, I mean, she is a very attractive lady. I mean, of course I can recognize it. I'm attracted to her, so of course I know.
Well, she got so much attention, she started monetizing that attention. Guys would ask her to buy, like, her used bath water. She kept it hidden from my mother for a while. Once Mom found out she was doing this, she got, like, super angry. And it stopped. But guys would ask for used socks. Would you be buying the used socks and bottled water? Just be honest. Bath water.
Jason blinks a couple times, strokes his chin.
He's gonna say no. Smiling big, she's wrong!
Is it still available to buy now?
Jesus Christ. He lets go of Jace, he catches himself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, it's not available, because my mom really cracked down on her. My mom was, like, proud, but at the same time angry. And she wouldn't do that. She has JJ now. She was just... basically so she didn't have to work like a job at a pizza place or something like that. And even if she wanted to, I don't think JJ would let her. No, he wouldn't, trust me.
Well, of course JJ wouldn't want her to. He mind controls her.
Would you want her to sell her used socks and shoes and bathwater and undergarments to other guys?
He
I would.
gestures. He gestures to himself. I would want her to sell them to me.
Jesus, Jace, I feel so bad for. I mean, that's good. That's good. But if you were her husband,
Oh well, I mean no, but how do you know? How, how do you know JJ doesn't mind control her to sell those things? I mean, the production company can't be that monetizable, don't you think?
Uncle JJ is very successful. At least that's what Thomas's mom always says about him. Aunt Elizabeth.
He is. He is. He was the right person for the job 110% of the way. He has an eye for both of them have an eye for business. It just took him a bit to realize it, I think.
So, Jace, you'd be the one who would buy the used milk carton she drank out of for like 60 credits, right? I think that's what she told us.
His head whips over to Memorian. She sold those?
I believe she made well, when I was in high school, I worked summers at it was like a logging camp, and I would cut trees, basically. But I was like short term in high school because I joined the Marines at 16. So I did 2 summers cutting trees at a logging camp. Samantha did nothing because she sold basically everything, save for underwear and like bras and socks, shoes, used drink containers, locks of her hair, nail clippings.
Thomas starts rubbing his temples and shakes his head. He's gonna say it's an indirect kiss. He's gonna say it's an indirect kiss. Well, I mean, if you buy the milk carton and then drink off of it, that's basically an indirect kiss, right?
Hale starts laughing, hearing what Thomas said. He was right.
Oh, how sad I am that he was right, sweetie.
Well, it's not. You know what? Yeah, it is. Rubbing Jace's head, and one day you're gonna find a girl, and you won't need to buy stuff like that. So, you know.
What are you talking about? I already have a girl.
All right, Jace. He walks away, picking up Rebecca, as Jace notices, as the scene cuts, a drone getting closer.
Jace tilts his head. That's an absolute shit drone.
But everybody moving away from Jace because they just cannot stand him right now, given his current fixation on Samantha. Speaking of Samantha, she cuts her eggs and starts eating, smiling at JJ, and then dipping some bacon in the egg yolk, handing him a piece of bacon. Nice sword.
Julius, who's still polishing the sword, smiles at Samantha. Thank you. Thank you very much, Samantha.
How many times you gonna polish it? You've been polishing it every day for the past 2 weeks.
Until it is the absolute shiniest it can be, which is... it's not there yet.
If there is any sword for him to fixate on and polish, it's that sword, Samantha. Trust me. Nodding her head.
Silar's looking over at him with a squint. Is that what I think it is?
Sylar knows exactly what it is. He's probably met that guy trying to buy it from him and failing over the years.
Is that the sword of Amdor, the High General of the Elven Empire?
Julius turns a bit in his chair. Yes, exactly. He brandishes the sword a bit. I mean, of course you would know. You know your history and your collectibles and everything, but it is Amdor's sword, Dirt's.
Sam, watch this. May I, Julius?
Of course, he'll gently hand over through Davine over to Icy.
An interesting note about the sword is when Julius holds it, it faintly glows. When Davine holds it being full elf, it brightly glows. Icy holds it no glow because human, Anovian. Icy, Sam, am I good with blades? Just be honest. You're like the worst ever. Watch. She starts expertly wielding the sword, spinning it around. Is that like one of your familiar powers? Nope. Keeps doing it.
Auntie, have you been practicing with swords as of late?
Nope. What? Squinting at the sword?
That, my dear children, is the power of the blade. He or she who wields the blade is imparted with the skills of its previous owner. The more skilled you were to start, the more skilled you are after, though.
Even Monkey Boy greatly impressed.
As he starts tugging on both Suletta and Laz's arms and then points at Icy.
You want to be real impressed? Mom's pregnant, so no go, but she'll levitate the sword over to JJ. That's somebody who can actually show off with the damn thing. Sitting back down next to her mother.
JJ will look at the sword, stand up a good ways away from everyone, and start brandishing it like the pro he is, times like 10, given how much the sword gives his skill, an addition to his skill.
Letting out a sharp whistle. Wish I had that back in the head, or B-Squad days. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten so fucked up. I'm sorry, Samantha.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. You really should not have gone through that.
Maybe JJ wouldn't be at Carter's throat all the time. No, he still would be. He fucked you up mentally, so.
I still, as he does it like a backwards flip and goes straight down into a downward slash, would be at his throat.
It's an incredible piece. Hand it back to Julius now.
Of course, as he'll walk over and hand the sword back to Julius, going over to sit down next to Sam.
How did you get the old coot to sell it to you?
That man. Well, I was like kind of like spying around that guy's house. I noticed all his family photos. He's got a lot of grandchildren. His descendants will never have to work another day in their life for the next like 5 generations. Let's just put it that way.
Ah, so you offered him more than I could ever hope to.
1 billion flat.
Honestly, given what he's holding, you could debate you got it for a steal.
I got the armor too, Sylar.
Never mind, you got it for a steal. That is quite literally priceless. May I hold it, Julius? I promise I will be careful.
Of course, Tyler. You're the expert with antiques, so here you go.
He said auction houses turned him down, believe it or not.
I can believe it. Something like this is, well, it's something that an auction house may actually worry about, because it is so precious. He, facing away from everyone, swings it lightly. There's a risk that people may try to steal something such as this. You'd actually risk the auction being attacked.
I can believe that. Pequod looking up at the sword. Oz, I'm gonna go get us a plate of food, love. I see no eating. You're coming up to lunch with me. Save room for lunch. Oh, okay.
Laz leans back a bit and nods. Is everything okay, Auntie?
Yep, we just have some future stuff to talk about. Future proofing.
Of course. No problem at all. She just smiles at her aunt, then looks at Oz and sort of shrugs.
Well, I can wait a little bit. What do you say, Mr. Snuffles? I hope Julius cuts off his own goddamn finger with that sword. I can't understand you. I don't know why I even talked to you. JJ heard everything!
JJ's snickering to himself as he shakes his head.
You are just a ball of joy today, aren't you, Mr. Snuffles? What did he say? He's proud of you for buying the sword for her. Sits up in his seat, points at Suletta. Don't put words in my mouth, you bitch!
Oh my god. You mustn't be. Did you take like a happy pill? Are you high right now? Is that why you're giving everyone compliments?
I think he got at some catnip. Pointing at Julius! Suletta, somebody's a little jealous. Julius got the sword. You have built-in swords. Sit down or die. He sits down.
Well, you should be jealous of this. This is a treasure.
I always knew Mr. Snuffles loved Julius.
Julius squinting his eyes, able to pick up on the tone of the cat meowing, just nods. Yeah, he really loves me, doesn't he?
Such an equivalent gift for a promise ring. She starts laughing out loud.
JJ starts choking on the bacon he was eating.
Monkey Boy can understand Mr. Snuffle.
Monkey Boy hops over, walks on the table a bit, puts his hand up for a high five.
They high five. Benny and Elizabeth seeing this. Okay, well, at least they're friends.
Yeah, no, they seem like they're two peas in a pod, Monkey Boy and Mr. Snuffles.
There was a little concern over this sword coming to the lane, but, I mean, obviously Julius takes great care of all of his collectibles, but this one we're gonna keep under lock and key. And the armor. Better safe than sorry. Do we know if the armor does anything to the wear? I think I read that little pamphlet the guy had. It sends them into like a fury rage or something like that. Gleaming rage, something like that.
Yes, I believe so. It supposedly sends them into a gleaming righteous fury, that type of thing.
Wish I had that back in the B Squad days too.
Would have been useful. Would have been very useful to have.
Well, the writings always said that Amdor was debatably one of the greatest swordsmen to ever live. He looks at the blade. Given the skill it gives to someone such as I can truly say the stories may have been understatements, as he bows and hands it back to Julius.
Quite scary if you think about that in, like, her hands. Carter's, my son's. Especially hers, even though she's pregnant right now, no touchy, but yeah.
Davy nods. Especially since I'm full elf, that you would think that would give me more capabilities with the sword like Kamul's sword does with her, someone with human blood in them.
Carter. Sam looking down at her plate. Finally over the erectile dysfunction disorder.
The erectile dragon disorder, darling.
Oh, right.
But yes, someone like Carter with human blood in them, able to access Kamul's sword's abilities.
Do you remember Pequod looking at the sword, Julius holding it? Do you remember when Sasha was like, "Did you feel the mantra of a dragon?"
Did you feel the mantra of the dragon? Man, Nicole, we haven't made fun of her for that in a long time. We should do that today.
I'm taking Laz and Oz and Soul and Colt to see her, so I think I will. Mom just never could understand why it took Carter so long.
Because the boy wasn't worthy until recently?
Thank God he was. Sam feeding JJ toast. Thank God he was.
Oh yes, most certainly thank God he was. He saved a great deal of lives, including all of you children with that dragon on the invasion day.
I'm glad he finally returned the favor.
Julius nods. I think he has a few hundred favors to return in terms of you saving his life, Samantha.
Oh, Carter, they're wielding your sword.
Julius just shakes his head. Oh, Carter, you were the greatest elvish king to ever be known.
Carter was known as Amdor, High General of Elven He beat the Void Deity all by himself. Sam groaned. When I think about her like that, my hand still hurts from that damn Pop-Tart.
I'm sorry, darling, you don't deserve that.
She doesn't deserve it. Sam shrugging. I got no problems with my relationship. He treats me like a queen.
JJ nods, as a queen deserves to be treated.
Which is why he's the CEO of the production studio.
And quite a ruthless
among many reasons.
And quite a ruthless one, I've heard.
JJ shrugs. I just do what's right for the family, and most of the time what's right for the family is getting that sweet, sweet donut to our pockets. So people like these two over here, and anyone else in the future like me and my wife who want to have children, can do so with the knowledge that they will be taken care of, wholeheartedly and without issue.
Girls, no boys.
Oh yes, most certainly, darling. Only girls. I really don't want a boy and have him end up like Carter. I would just cut his head off.
I really think I would like some grandsons. I'd like somebody's grandson to, maybe be a professional sport player, something like that. I really think you guys should have some boys. You shouldn't be too afraid. You'll raise them well. You'll raise them well. They won't turn out like Carter, trust me.
JJ looks at his father. But not only do you have a nice, sweet daughter over there, but you're also going to have a great many children who then will most likely have boys. So, good for you, Dad.
All right, but if you have a boy, you can't give him away.
That is true. We won't give them away. We'll love them and care for them, but I would much rather have a girl, Dad.
We all know Jace isn't going to be playing any professional sports unless Samantha is a cheerleader at one of them.
And even then, he'll just play the sport faceplant and then act like he's the one who won the game, even if they lost.
Jace loves Samantha, Sila.
I can tell.
Hard not to.
I could tell that much, given any time I see you and him together, he hangs off of you.
He's autistic. JJ doesn't like it, but I let him do it.
That's fair enough. And looks over at Lazanoz. At least he's intelligent, darling. That's something to be very proud of.
Pequod nodding, and we'll assist him in whatever he needs. Whatever he needs growing up to capitalize on his intelligence, he will have.
I thank you for that, Mom. That makes me feel a lot more confident about my son and his capabilities, so thank you for that.
Actually giving him a chance to succeed, because on his own, I don't think he would.
Oh, most certainly he would not succeed on his own. He would be too focused on staring at a picture of Suki-san.
I think that's his favor besides just natural me.
And think of it this way. Athletes are all well and good, and I've liked my fair share, but it's the eggheads and the eccentrics are the ones who push progress and technology forward.
Biting into her toast loudly. Do you think Jace would have bought my socks if he was back in high school? Yes. Nodding her head!
JJ nods. He most likely would have, yes, just given the way he talks about you and looks at you and hangs off of you. Yes, he would have.
Used milk cartons? Yes.
Laz nods. He would have most definitely, and then drink off of them, thinking like he was getting a kiss from you, even though that's not really how it works.
One guy I sold this... There was this one guy I sold the milk carton to, and he would, like, seductively drink from it. I think he was imagining that milk carton was, like, me, and it was like an indirect kiss.
I do believe that is what... how do I put it? Losers. That's the nicest way I can put losers. Do and think, yes, madam.
That beat me to it. Nodding his head. Yep.
There were much more mean ways to put it. I just couldn't think of anything nicer.
How much? You're not doing that stuff anymore. No, of course not. Jesus. She glares at him.
JJ's head recoils. You really think I would let my wife do something like that?
How much money did you actually end up, like, making in total? Up until Mom found out and, like, screamed for 5 weeks about it. 85,000 credits. Hunk almost falls out of his seat.
Julius catches him, and he looks at Sam. I'm sorry, how old were you at the time?
I was in high school. She smiles at Julius. From, like, I think, basically a month before I turned 15 all the way to 17 is when I joined the military. I was 1 year... I'm a couple years older than Colt, but yeah.
Julius looks at Pequod. 85,000 credits.
How big was the high school, Julius? She's just dumbfounded.
Yeah, how many... You don't have to give me exact numbers. It was a long time ago. But, like, how many kids would buy from you on, like, a daily basis?
Well, I would go to our high school football games and baseball games and just sit alone in the crowd, and I'd have, like, an advertisement sign, and I usually drew everybody. Nobody watched our football games or baseball games. Ask Colt if you don't believe me. So the other team's crowd would come over, too. And there was a lot of high schools in Nebraska.
Davey blinks a couple times. So, darling, basically what you're telling me is you were a drug dealer, but instead of drug paraphernalia, you were selling your paraphernalia.
Sock, feet paraphernalia, nail clippings, drink bottles, you name it. Yeah, no undergarments, but yep. She nods her head, smiling. Fingernail clippings. I sold my gloves once. Some guy had a hand thing going on, and he really wanted my gloves, so I sold them.
Please tell me no.
Couple hats.
Tell me no bathwater, please.
Oh, that was the second biggest seller behind the Foot Freaks and their socks and used shoes. I'm glad.
JJ, I'm quite proud of you that there's at least one thing you will absolutely not do for money.
JJ nods. Oh yes, no, I'm not letting my wife sell anything from bathwater to foot photos or anything like that. No, no.
Sold a lot of foot photos too. Crossing her arms like a lot. Easiest way to make money ever. Didn't have to get the shit beat out of me to make any money for that. You just take shoes off, take a picture, sell them. I sold Polaroids. I see cackling.
Although, do you know what you could do that would get all the little losers in a tussle and get them to buy your stuff without demeaning, huh?
What's that, Salah?
How about the next trading card set you put out? You put one chase in the entire print that has a lipstick kiss from her.
Pick her, yes, and pick the best dress, your favorite dress, JJ, and we'll put her on the card. I wanted to make a Samantha-oriented deck. Great idea, Sylar. Well, Elizabeth, take notes. You're in charge now.
Elizabeth nodding. Yes, sir. Chase card, lipstick kiss from Samantha. It's already written down in my notes, ma'am.
I know about 10,000 guys that would probably spend their life savings to try and get that card.
Quite a few boxes, I think those little nerds will be buying up for you.
Why did you just like it? Being like the attention from men? I actually didn't like all the attention, but Mom said I had to get a job. So I got one. I see. While Colt was chopping logs, I was enjoying myself.
Laz nods, and making way more than Colt would have, or at least I'm assuming.
How much did Colt make? Like an hour? 7 credits. Oh yeah.
And Julius still like sort of dumbfounded, shaking his head. Jesus Christ, teenagers are some horny bastards.
He made 7 credits an hour and worked what? Like 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week actually. I sat around the house, the pool, and enjoyed myself until Mom started questioning where all the large money deposits were coming from into my bank account.
Well, I should just say that at that age I would have done the exact same thing if anyone would have wanted pictures of me.
Very resourceful, Samantha, and not surprising.
Davy nods. I'm actually quite proud of you for doing that and coming up with it at, all things considered, such a young age for a person. I'm quite proud of you, darling.
Thank you. Could you see me working at like a pizza shop or something? I wasn't gonna do that jack shit. Pequod laugh!
Laz just laughs. No, you work at a pizza shop? No, ma'am.
That's what my mom wanted me to do. She was like, next summer, if you don't have a job, you're going to work down at Fury's Pizza. And I was like, I'm not doing that. Guys are always asking me and bothering me. I used to charge guys to sit next to me and eat at the lunch table, 50 credits. Credits only, physical.
Well, darling, cash is king. That's the only way to go about it.
You are so wise beyond your years.
JJ hugs around her and gives her a kiss on the cheek. That is my wife, quite resourceful, far more intelligent than even I could ever hope to be, and goddamn just so beautiful. I can't blame them for wanting all of that kind of stuff from you, I'm just happy I'm the one who actually got you.
Me too. Pinching his cheek. You earned me.
JJ smiles, gives her a kiss on the nose. I would like to think I did, yes.
He definitely did. I'm proud of him, for sure. We definitely didn't believe he was dating her at the beginning.
No, they still thought I was homosexual.
Everybody did, JJ, except
JJ puts his hands up. I'm not saying I blame you guys. Just you guys still thought I was gay just because I wasn't focusing on women and girls. It's Jesus Christ. He just shakes his head.
And while Samantha was selling a used, disgusting baseball socks, Laz was defending the halls of the lane, or the academy, I should say.
Laz nods, and I was damn good at it. I was the best hall monitor that the ODM Academy could have ever hoped for.
Yeah, did you get paid?
No, I did it out of the kindness of my own heart and and out of my own sense of justice.
Wow. I'll take what I did over that any day.
Julie,
Laz would never stoop that low to sell used socks.
and
Looking down at her.
I would never, and neither would my husband, who was valiantly protecting everyone else by stepping in front of traffic with just a simple stop sign to protect him.
I'll have you know, I sold a pair of socks I wore 2 weeks for 2,000 credits when I was 16 and a half. Not working for free.
All I'll say is there's an old goblin saying that I'll paraphrase. It goes a little something like this. Morals are all good and fine, but if you get enough shinies, you should be willing to do anything.
Agreed.
Laz just clicks her tongue and shakes her head. It's just not my style. I would much rather do something to help out both the family and the academy itself. As Julius clicks his tongue, crosses his arms. Should we tell her that she was supposed to get a salary, but we instead gave it to the janitor because of how much spit they had to mop up?
No, don't tell her, Julius, please. You'll break her.
I don't want to, but sometimes, honey, sometimes she needs to be reminded of Laz Thornberry.
And I'll have you know, there were millions of men who wanted Laz's used socks. She just didn't have to resort to it. Oh, yeah, and maybe use spit.
JJ covers his mouth and starts laughing. Used head eyes.
Use bottle cap glasses.
Laz stands up, hands on the table. That's enough of that.
All right, that's enough. Let's not go. You guys are friends. Let's not go back at each other. Stuttering, thinking about Laz. Davine has to take over the discussion.
Yes, you are all great friends, and there's no point in arguing over looks and things you did in the past. Each and every one of you did something to either help the family or gain monetary advantage. Samantha, you were very smart in what you did. JJ, he was helping out with the ODM Academy, being the poster boy even back then. Lazuli, helping to... She pauses a bit and shakes her head, helping defend the halls of the ODM Academy and, being the greatest hall monitor that has ever roamed the halls, and Oswald being so brave with his crossing guard job.
Yeah. Well said, Pequod. I agree. It's time. We gotta go give Carter his car. I don't want to go. I don't care about Carter's car. He doesn't deserve the car. Always so blunt, just like your mother, aren't you, Sam?
JJ shrugs. I mean, it's true. Everyone here, raise your hand if you think Carter deserves the car.
Yeah. Sits back in his seat, arm around Davy.
Now raise your hand if you don't think he deserves the car. Monkey Boy's hand shoots up quicker than everyone else's.
Map! Paw following quickly behind, all my characters raising their hand.
Sylar pauses and then reluctantly raises his.
Well, the fact stands, as his hand is in the air, and then he lowers it. The fact stands, the girl bought it for him. And we are going to have a family toast to him. We are toasting to an unemployed person. Father. He looks at the ceiling. I didn't raise him. He's not my kid. I'm his grandfather. It's my job to provide him stability and make him feel accepted and wanted in this family, which I feel like we do somewhat consistently for him. But either way, it's a big day for him. I'm not the one that made him stay in the band.
Julius just clicks his tongue, shakes his head. I'll be there for Memory Ann. I still don't think Carter deserves a celebration like this. And definitely not that car.
What he needed... I mean, of course you can say he should have been raised different. I personally think that's irrelevant. He's bonded to Memory Ann. That's a whole nother can of worms you're opening up with a kid when raising a kid's hard enough to begin with. But what I will say is, when they were around Woodbury and that band was first forming, what he needed was somebody like Integra, who went up to him and said, no, this band is not a good idea. You need to do something practical. And, the only reason you'll have this band is because of your mother. This won't go over well with your family. That's what needed to happen. Somebody down there should have spoke up.
Julius stares forward a bit, nods. Well, I apologize, Father.
It's not just you. Your sister could have said something. I see. I did kind of encourage them, didn't I?
I'm sorry none of us could be like Integra. He stares at his father and then looks back forward. But honestly, no one could be like Integra. She was a very special person, Dad.
That's all it would have taken if somebody tried to lay out a plan for him. She did it for you? Tried. Sent you with Malcolm, but it was out of her control. She did it for me. I think the deity of time telling Carter, hey, maybe this is not a good idea, would have went over well.
Davy nods. I mean, there's also the fact that, either of us could have gone to him and said maybe the band isn't a good idea. He probably would have listened to either of us as well, darling.
Yeah, we probably could have, but we weren't trying to encroach on Julius's territory.
That is true, we weren't trying to encroach on his territory.
I personally believe they have to make their own mistakes and live with them. I did. She shrugged.
Julie shrugs. I did. Still am living with him.
It's you gotta. Sometimes you just gotta step on the landmine, eat it, and then kind of learn from it. And I think Carter falls in that category.
Julius nods. Nobody ever, gave me a punch in the face and yelled at me, which is what I needed when I was acting like an absolute dickbag to every commanding officer around me.
Well, why didn't anybody punch you? Because I was sleeping out in the hallway. He puts his arm around Julius, and I am sorry for that.
Julius puts his arm around him. I've forgiven you long ago for that, Dad. You don't even need to apologize for it.
Why would you sleep out in the hallway? Julius had trouble relating to men, and I felt weird that his mother was back, and I didn't want to encroach on Julius. On his mother. And then she sat in the gym, and it was really even more weird. But I was attracted to her, obviously. Just blankly looking at Julius.
Oh, Mistress Laurel, I was always frustrated talking about the stupidity of that apartment during those days.
If I was around, I would have beat you up for you.
Julius gestures towards Samantha. Thank you, but I do think I needed a man to do it.
My mom should have done it. Or my dad.
Julius points at Soletta. She did.
A glorious occasion, to be sure. Spanked him like a child. In the dreaded gym, no less.
Yes, she did. He looks a little afraid thinking about it. Not one that I think I'll ever forget.
Alright, Julius. Well, if you get out of hand again, I'll put you over my knee. Don't you worry. Rubbing his hands together.
Honestly,
that's just weird.
Honestly, I think I would just rather you punch me in the face, Dad.
Okay, yeah, no, we'll handle that, but you're fine. Carter is a problem child, but at the same time, he is quite successful for his age. And had things played out differently, you'd be training him as your successor right now. Just a little roadblock, 2 years, and then there you go.
Davy nods. And, darling, I know we say this a great deal, and it never really is that comforting, I know, but truthfully, what is 2 years as compared to eternity?
I just feel bad for Memory Ann, that's all. So do I, my only child.
She is the greatest victim in all of this.
Well, she is. But let's just be there to support her when she presents the car to Carter. Instead of say, I don't want to go, Carter's a dickhead. Fine. She finishes eating her food.
JJ puts his hands up. We'll be there to support her. Davy nods. Yes, we will. And we will always be there to support her through anything, even if Carter is being a dickhead or very mean or anything like that. We will be there to support Memory Ann. Carter,
Oh, go ahead, keep going.
Carter, we can punch in the face and do anything we would like. She's looking right at Samantha. But to Memory Ann, we will always be there, darling.
Fine. Eating the last piece of toast. Not breaking eye contact with Davy. Flashing a little bit forward. Pequod holding Thomas. Julius Hale. Alright, Memory Ann, that's a nice car. Thank you, I went into debt.
Davy blinks a couple times. Does Carter know that you went into debt, darling?
No, and he never will. Good thing we're here to support her, otherwise we wouldn't know that. Yeah.
That's a good point. Davy grabs Hunk's face gently and turns his face to look at her. We are going to inform Carter about this, yes, darling?
I think he has a right to know, yeah. Sylar, do you know any loan sharks? Oh my god. His eyes go wide looking at Davy.
No, I don't know any loan sharks.
Well, I need a line to some, Sylar. You found many things for the family. Find me about 10 or 15 good loan sharks. Like, everyone I reach out to refuses to talk to me when I tell them my last name. They say I must be trolling or something. They don't believe me. Stiletta lets out the loudest groan ever.
I'll keep my eye out, looks over at Hunk and Davine and subtly shakes his head no.
Yeah, no.
He awkwardly starts to pet Snuffles. I think there are about 50 places I'd rather be, my boy.
Now. This fucking family. I know a loan shark. Oh, you do, Samantha! His name's JJ. He'll loan Carter whatever he wants. Or you, and when you can't pay your debt, JJ will break Carter's face.
JJ nods and smiles. I'd be more than willing to do so, Memory Ann. You mustn't even ask. I'll loan you the money without you even proposing the offer.
I was a loan shark back in the day, Memory Ann. How much do you need from me and Laz, so long as I can take it out on Carter? That's enough! Everybody, please.
Laz looks back at her grandfather and crosses her arms. I would be willing to beat him up too, honestly.
I understand, but today is Carter's day. Yes, it is. Polishing the hood of the car.
Elizabeth shakes her head. For some reason, it's Carter's day.
Isn't like every day Carter's day?
To her, it most certainly is.
Watch this. Daughter, she looks up. Your birthday's coming up in a couple weeks. You mean Carter's birthday. I rest my case.
Thomas, in Pequod's arms, just throws his hands up. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Don't bring up the birthday! Auntie, please, as he just rubs his face up and down.
Don't bring up Mother's Day. Pequod confused, looking down at the Mother's Day? Ask her. Memory Ann, what are you doing for Suletta on Mother's Day next year? You mean Father's Day.
He turns around to look at Pequod. Thomas does. She thinks every holiday is like Carter's Day, Halloween. Hey, Memory Ann, you excited for Halloween?
Am I? If Carter is, it is about him after all. All the candy goes to Carter. Right, Colt? He looks away.
Thomas just chuckles. You know it. He looks back at Pequod. Yeah, so apparently Carter is, a Celtic person who wore masks to scare people and to wear them to pagan rituals. And that's how Halloween started. Carter did it.
What about Christmas? Holding Integra, scratching Thomas's head with her long fingers. Don't say Christmas, Mommy. Oh, Christmas is Carter's birthday. Have you ever seen a nativity scene? It depicts Carter's birth. Oh my god. She almost drops Integra, catches her with kinesis, hugs her tight. I'm sorry.
She shakes her head. No, it's fine. I would have had the same reaction. She looks at her aunt. But just let that sink in. My brother is apparently Jesus Christ.
I guess Clive isn't the only one who has a claim to the name Jesus Christ.
Samantha, can you please strike me in the back of the head? I think I may be dreaming with what I just heard.
She'll lightly smack Sylar in the back of the head. No, you weren't.
I'm going to need my pipe after we're done here.
Need more than a fucking pipe to get through a fucking day with Carter. Jesus Christ. Alright, that's enough about holidays. Enough about... What about Thanksgiving? I'm actually kind of curious now. When Carter found the United States and he shared a meal with the native folks.
Nadine just blinks, shakes her head. Darling, what about Veterans Day?
Well, you know, Carter is the leader of EarthGov's military, and the day is about him being a veteran since he was discharged, but also still the acting leader. Yeah, he leads it from a fucking cabin another man built.
Davine just smiles wide at Marianne. I'm seething with rage, Mark. I can feel my body temperature, and she's like burning up with rage.
Yeah, you don't need this, you're pregnant. I'm gonna get this show on the road. So, wake up your dipshit brother.
Oh, no problem. She snaps, and 15 thunderclaps go off above his house. They hear Carter scream out, "Oh my god! What the hell? Why am I on the ground? Ah, shit, my nose!"
So rude.
He runs out holding his sword, blurry-eyed, looking around. Why was I asleep on the ground? Holy shit!
Welcome, Carter, to Carter Day. Gesturing to the car.
Carter, looking at the car, hears Carter Day, and he looks up, tilts his head with a confused stare, puts the sword down, and walks over to Marianne. What do you mean, Carter Day, honey? Where'd you get the money for the car?
Oh, don't worry, I had some set aside. Gesturing down to the car. I've been planning to buy this a while, Mother knows. Months back, she mentioned it. Yes, but she bought it with her own funds, not... Don't thank me, Carter. Holding up her hand.
Of course. He grabs Marianne, picks her up, and gives her a kiss. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. I love it. He smiles at her. You want to be my passenger princess when I drive it around?
Yes, please. That's part of the reason I bought it.
Well, of course, honey. You're my only princess. As he spins her around a bit, and as he's spinning around, he tries to make eye contact with Hunk and like tilt his head, like, where did she get the money?
Gesturing to Davine's wrist computer.
Davine holds her wrist computer up, and on it, it just has like a negative and 1 with a bunch of zeros behind it. As Carter just closes his eyes and shakes his head.
It is a nice car, Carter. Sam, yeah? You like the Porsche more than the Jag?
Carter sets Marianne down and nods. Oh yeah, no, I always have. I've always liked Porsches and everything like that more than Jaguars, for example.
What about Escalades? I heard somebody got their renewable Escalade this morning. Hunk starts clapping.
Elizabeth smiles wide. With adjustable seats, so I don't have to use the phone books anymore.
Thank you for that, by the way, Patricia. They earned it. Scratching Thomas's head.
Yes, they most certainly did. I'm so proud of you two, I really am.
Well, Carter, just try not to let Clive see. Gesturing to the car, the family moving in, because you know he ain't gonna be happy about this. He's a crybaby. Sam gesturing to the car more.
Carter looks down at the car and groans. Oh, yeah, no, he is not gonna be happy about this if he ever sees it.
I didn't take that into consideration, Carter. Still in his arms, maybe we should get a garage built out here.
Oh yeah, no, I can most definitely build up a garage. Bit of an expansion. I can do that.
That'd actually be a fun little project for me, you, Julius. Could be fun. Take our shirts off, let the girls watch, and have some fun.
Davy nods, hand on Hunk's chest. Oh, I would positively love that. Plus, a bit of exercise never hurts anyone, of course.
And we're gonna host a dinner for you tonight at Amels, Carter. A toast to you and the beginning of your band career. Uh, Hopefully giving you some good luck going into the next 2 years until you rejoin the military. Oh, we are never rejoining. The band is in full swing.
And Carter shakes his head. Nope, we're rejoining the military as soon as possible, honey.
Long since retired. Leave it to the moon maiden.
And so Colt sees Soul's eyebrow go up and her eye twitch just the smallest bit.
Don't take it personal from her. Take it personal from Carter. She was never like this before Carter did it to her.
That's who my eye is twitching at, my love.
Oh, good. Rubbing her shoulder. Jace, what do you think of this call, Jace?
It's a pretty nice car, all things considered. I mean, Porsches are always high above all, basically, when it comes to German engineering. Four-wheel drive, great traction on the track, very good handling. The Porsche is usually famed for its handling, as opposed to something like a Ferrari or something like that, who, using its boost systems, are more dedicated to speed. But the Porsche, well, they beat him in the turns, in my opinion. I wouldn't mind driving around in something like this. He puts his hands up. Although, whatever, Sam would like, I would drive that.
I imagine Sylar looks back at her.
I'm sorry, my dear. You'll have to deal with that as he grows.
See? I'm unresistible, even to fucking infants. As Oz, I was just going to give you a speech about if you work hard, you can grow up to have a car like this, but never mind, son.
He pats him on the shoulder. And it's no problem, Dad. I forget what I want to say sometimes, too.
So Carter, Amels, later tonight. Please and thank you. Make sure Memory End's there, and, in a better mood. I'm in a wonderful mood.
Carter nods. I'll make sure of it, Granddad. Trust me. He nods down towards her wrist computer and mouths towards Hunk, starting with that.
He nods his head, and if you could send a text message old GL's way, we need her to come tonight, Sylar. If she can't make it, fine, I understand, but we'd like her to be there.
No, of course, I will send her out a message immediately inviting her. I'm sure she will be happy to come so long as we know Clive won't be there.
Aunt Nicole, could you believe Carter made this car with his bare hands? Blankly holding Integra! Hands Integra off to Hunk. You, points at Soul, then Colt, you. Her, points at Rebecca, and you three, including Jace, come with me. We're going up to Gateway to meet Sasha. Jealous of Carter, are you, time deity? No.
Soul nods. Yes, of course, Auntie. She will gently wrap her arm around hers and smile up at her. Let's go quickly before you go, Nevermore, yes.
They quickly walk off! Yeah, it's rare to see Nicole get pissed off. Ha! She can't build a car with her hands, Carter. Neither can Carter.
I feel like I'm gonna get punched again.
You deserve it.
Julia's hand on his son's shoulder, nodding. I would not stop her, neither would I be able to. I think you deserve it wholeheartedly, kiddo.
Yo, bro, enough with this memory and dog shit. He comes over and crotch chops in Carter's direction.
Carter looks over at Benny, clicks his tongue. Can't even be mad about that one, Benny. I deserve that one, too.
And now you ain't my captain, so you can't tell me I can't do it. Gave that up, didn't you?
Yes, I did, Benjamin.
Jealous!
I don't think he's jealous. He just got a brand new Escalade, honey.
He's just jealous that you're the one that saved Colt's life. Anyway, I'm done with this. We need help. He comes up to Davy!
And Davine looks down at Benjamin. Of course, darling. Whatever do you need help with?
Me, Elizabeth, and Sylar, now that Aunt Nicole's gone, are planning a heist to steal the Master Yen card from a Namaste, which you should just go kill, but they refuse. So, because they don't want to get blood on their hands to get Nicole this card, it would delegitimize the card, I suppose. That actually makes sense to me. Yeah, the one who's crazy. He looks at Memory and then back over here.
Carter squinting his eyes, showing that it does not make sense to him either.
So you want to help lift the cart? Yes. Yes, from the vault, apparently. Sylar's knows the layout, sort of. Sylar, take over.
I've been to the home a couple of times. I know the rough layout. I don't know exactly where the vault is.
You're sure this is a Nemesis Day? Like, there's one actually left?
100% certain. You'll know once you see him. You can see he looks
Ye-
exhausted immediately just thinking of him.
Next time you see Ash, ask him about Constable Nemesis Day. He'll tell you a good story.
I think I will. And I do know it's a Nemesis Day. I just don't know what the vault is, but I can get you in without any trouble.
Okay, so the three of us, Sylar, you're coming, so the three of us, plus, I'm sure we could use a very dashing young man and his beautiful... Sign me up, I want to get the fuck out of here. Looking over at Carter!
I would love to get out of here as well. Plus, I can act like James Bond, which is, he looks at Sam. I think he would like that.
I would, I can be a JJ girl. Oh, a JJ girl opens up a can of beer.
JJ, excited, looking down at Sam at the mention of a JJ girl, closes his eyes in disappointment when he hears the can opening.
Well, here's the thing. Holding Integra, why don't you guys, you got a Battle League game today, Memory Ann, right? It's important, you gotta win, you wanna be the champion. Yeah, maybe. I'll win for Carter. Just take your beautiful daughter, please, Julius. You can hold both of them.
Julius will pick up Integra and give her a kiss on the cheek. No problem, Dad.
Alright, so we'll go to the heist. Blaze, you on board? Of course. Let's take the pets home, and I'd like to leave now. Looking over in shock at Memory Ann.
Yes, I would as well. I can only take so much anger while I'm pregnant. Let's leave as soon as possible, Mark.
You think they'd come to my game? I'm winning for Carter. That's exactly why we don't want to come. He walks off! Jealous!
Carter closes his eyes and shakes his head. I don't think they're jealous, honey.
Pequod holding Thomas back here didn't see Hunk and Davine, so she's pointing to her wrist computer, gesturing to check memory.
Carter nods. He will gently take her hand, look at her wrist computer, turn it on, and quickly go over to the bank account. You gotta be kidding
you
me.
don't need to see that, Carter. Now, she'll smack her ass, follow the leader, and strut off. Damn.
Shit. Carter shakes his head. I'm gonna get that fixed as soon as possible. I need a chance to get on a wrist computer.
You'll get her at Amos, or maybe after she wins her game. What the fuck is that? The drone hovering over. You see that?
Julius turns around. His head recoils. What the hell? It looks like a drone, but it's terrible. That's not any kind of drone I've ever seen.
Looks like a mentally challenged person made it.
Thomas chuckles a bit. Well, don't say that. He points at the drone. Jace could make better than that.
Oh, you beat me to it, hugging him tightly.
Julius reaches down and hugs Thomas as well. Goddamn boy, I'm proud of you for that one.
Can you do something about that? Uh-huh. Shooting a small wizard orb up and it blowing it up. Bye-bye.
Thomas shakes his head. God damn, that is hot.
You get used to it. Blowing smoke off her fingers.
Julius looking down at Hale. You are quite possibly the most littlest, most powerful, most cutest little girl I've ever seen, Hale.
She winks at Julius and gives him a kiss on the chin. Thank you.
He smiles. Of course, right behind Integra, who is also the cutest girl in the entire universe.
And takes after her mother greatly. You should see the way she punches Jace. Makes me get all choked up. Pequot holding Thomas against her chest, clapping.
Thomas claps a bit. Oh, I could not be a more proud leader than when Integra just hits him right across the jaw. Oh, it's so great to see every time.
Watching back the footage before the drone got shot down. And you'll see Anovian children, they can do things like that. He stands up. Oh, sorry.
I need you to shut the fuck up, Krellin. He stands up and puts his hands on his hips, walking back and forth. It's some bullshit, mate. It's some bullshit, Scar. Come on.
I just, brother man, you could see on the expertly crafted drone, not crafted by a mentally challenged person. Bullshit. He glares over at Krillin. Look like something preschooler. He looks over at Clive.
Yeah? Yeah? You want me to... He goes to grab for his horns.
Ah! Cowers in fear.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I need you to shut your mouth, unless your face wants to meet the table again.
Frederick thinks that drone is the dumbest thing. He can't control his mouth.
And Frederick shakes his head. I mean, come on. Whittaway. I've seen Jace build something better than what Scar was able to build.
Yeah, you've seen the green hair Frig comes over, gives him titty twister.
Not my titty.
Yeah, what was that you were saying about Jace, motherfucker?
Frederick, in a surprising amount of resilience, grits his teeth and leans into Scar's face. You made a better drone than you, I saw it.
As you wish. He should not have said that. Titty twister as hard as possible.
You know the scene where it's like showing Gollum being tortured in Minas Morgul? That's how Wedwick starts to scream.
Have you learned your lesson? Who makes the better drones, motherfucker?
You, Scar, you do.
He lets go of the titties and sits back down. Insubordination out the fucking asshole this morning, man.
Fudwick just grabbing at his chest.
So mean today.
You want to see us, Mina? Keep running your big fat mouth. You want some, Samuel? You want some?
No, sir. Arms crossed, shaking his head.
See, that's what I like to see, and that's what I like to hear. That's what we need more of.
But point stands, car already bought. Can't be stopped, can't go back in time. Card or win, accept it, move on. Never.
Carter didn't win. Oh, I swear to you, Carter didn't win.
What we going to do? Buy better car and give it to Memory Eye?
What if we destroy that car?
Are we able to do that? We have a tank. I mean, come on now.
That is a wonderful idea, Samuel.
I mean, we should just leave the car alone. He stands up. Samuel, you fucking genius.
Goddamn, Samuel. He walks behind him, grabs him by the shoulders, and shakes him slightly. Goddamn, I knew you had a couple good ideas in that brain of yours.
His head slumps. Now we'll have big fucking mouth, Samuel. Hey, lay the fuck up. Actually giving positive feedback, bouncing ideas off each other. That's how the unit works, not fucking talking up about letting Carter win and moving on.
God damn it, Samuel. Is he still holding his chest?
No, we're gonna, what are we gonna do? We're gonna use the tank that GL sent us, that big boy out there, the Grizzly, the Titan.
The Titan, mate. We gotta use the Titan tank.
And I think I know just who's gonna pilot it. Samuel, me. Now, Frederick.
What are you talking about, mate? You barely cut it as our pilot. You think we would let you fly the tank? Fredwick is our tank guy. Come on.
Only members of the U41 can pilot tanks. I'm sorry, brother man. Maybe next year you'll complete the training, the tryout, you know what I'm saying? He sits down, sad.
Puts his hands on his hips, leans down next to Scar. Yeah, like that'll ever fucking happen.
How are we going to steal car? You see, before footage come out, Memrian walk away. But maybe they mind. They come back and take that car. She just crazy today. Cause Carter.
Right.
We wait till they come back, right, Clive?
We wait until the cover of darkness, guys. What are you thinking? Some real black bag shit, you know?
Like back in Tel Aviv.
back in Tel Aviv, mate. I mean, come on. The answer is obvious, guys. We just wait until darkness, and then we steal the card. I mean, Samuel, I'm sure you could hotwire that thing, right?
I can. No, I can't, but I'm sure you know how.
Yeah. He it leans back and strokes his chin. So we could just carry the car.
Wow, I know how to hotwire a car, brother man.
Yeah. Do you now? I didn't know about your Scar.
Wow, you think you know this about you second in command?
Shut the fuck up, Krillin, as he will just grab his horn and slam his face down into the desk.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. He looks over at Scar. You can hotwire that thing, baby boy.
I learned in Tel Aviv, brother. Tel-a-fucking-Viv. When we helped the Gaza Strip reclaim Tel Aviv. He just looks over confused at Scar.
Tel Aviv, that's where I wanna be. That's what we had to tell ourselves. But it was hell over there, mate. It was hell.
We kicked Netanyahu out of fucking office. What the fuck? Looks over at Scar.
What are you guys talking about?
It was the war in Ukraine, brother man. This was traumatic for sure. We took a lot of casualties. You probably don't remember a lot about it. Tel Aviv, not in Ukraine. Yes, it is.
Oh, Fudwick shakes his head. It's just... No, it really isn't. It really
Look, the
isn't.
fact stands, Fred. Okay, Mr. fucking man tits, the fact stands. That car's gotta go.
Oh, great. We're getting off track here. And Frederick, even if you can't remember, we can. Don't you ever, try to minimize our trauma from Tele-fucking-Viv.
Don't you think would be better use of day? Go to Battle League games, support you daughter. Me would like to go to her games, but always busy on unit maneuver. I would like to go.
We are supporting my daughter. We support my daughter by getting the mind control off of her. We take out this car. That's how we do it.
What does the Battle League matter if she just gives Carter credit for it? Why hard point to argue?
Yeah,
Looking over at Scar.
Yeah, no, like, damn, that's a really good point, actually.
I mean, answer the question. Why? Why? Okay, fine. We do what you want.
Yeah, we'll blow up Carter's car, fine.
Kinda sounds fun.
Honestly? Yeah, no, it does sound pretty fun. Blowing anything up sounds pretty fun, but especially Carter's car.
Well then, stand to and move the fuck out, titty twister.
Move your soul. Unit. Move the fuck out.
Just like old times, only I won't be spying on... You know I was like gooning at you that whole weekend? Especially when you were on the roof. Just looking at those thighs and legs.
Yeah. She leans close up to him and gives him a kiss on the cheek. You liked me in those aviators, didn't you?
It is my favorite look on you, just the belt straps and the bikini and the flip-flops and the aviators. JJ likes it too. Gets it from his dad, obviously. Just starts chugging whiskey.
JJ chuckles, looks down at Samantha. I would have to say that is in like my top 5 favorite looks for you, love.
It does look good on Elizabeth too. Remember that day they all did it down at the beach house, but Carter had to get up on the roof.
Yeah, no, I remember that day quite well. Then Dad forced him off onto the shed.
We do it in our backyard. Yeah, the little pool house shed out back. Your mother does it for me. Hey, me too. Smiling over at Hug.
And JJ smiles, gives his dad a thumbs up. Elizabeth looks up at Benny. You want me to start doing that for you?
Yeah, sure, you could do it on their pool house.
Oh, right. For a second I forgot that we didn't have our own house, and we can't do that sort of thing, just us two.
The house is yours on the weekends, honey, so you have your fun.
Elizabeth shakes her head. I'm so sorry, Dad, I really am.
It's okay, honey. Giving her a slight hug. Oh god, and to think I could have been dead a couple weeks ago if the goddamn xenomorphs were worth a damn. Maybe I could have got CPR from Hunk. Oh my. Starts drinking Sylar hearing all this.
Right, Well, to change the subject, what is our plan for once we get there?
Having Ash caress my chest as Hunt gave me CPR. Oh my!
Oh my, indeed.
Ugh. Look at you. If your life depended on it, I'd give you CPR. But I have Nicole and the Moon Maiden. You don't need CPR from me or Ash. What a shame.
Davy puts her hand up. And before them, I would already be giving you CPR, darling. You already know that.
Oh, maybe my IQ would drop sharply or something after struggling the bottle.
Oh, thank you so much, Letty, for saying that to me.
She won't even drink with me anymore. She's pregnant. Oh, right.
I never drink when I'm with child, darling.
Well, you need to push it out sooner or later. I need a drinking partner. At least a mimosa every now and then.
As soon as this child is born and my body is recovering a bit, I'll have a couple drinks with you, darling.
Fucking really on that CPR kick from me lately.
Yes, no, she most certainly is. She's letting all of her wildest fantasies involving you run wild, is she not?
If Clive would give her the dick, she wouldn't be. Hunk snorts out a laugh.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, if Clive was just, not insane and not... Well, I mean, he could still be insane and give her the dick, just, interested in her in any way possible. She wouldn't be like this right now, and not nearly as bad, at least.
And I like that question, Sylar. Come on over here, please, away from Suletta, who's mumbling about me kissing her.
Yes, thank you very much.
So, the plan. What's the plan? Good plan. I've done a couple heists, believe it or not, back in the SIS series. Not just gooning at Davine and being poor, doing a poor spy job on the girls of Alpha 9.
I would believe it. I know you were quite the legend in SIS.
Davy nods and smiles. Oh, darling, I most certainly believe it, as she boops him on the nose.
So the way I see it, since you're pretty sure you got us a way in? Taking Davine's finger and kissing it?
I'm damn near certain. I've worked with many auction agencies. I've been in the house before. I can use my credentials as someone whom seeks rare collectibles and artifacts to get us in, but that's about where that will end in its usefulness.
Sam and JJ, who should probably be listening. Sam takes JJ's finger, holds it up in the air, opens her mouth, and puts his finger in her mouth, sucking it. Very seductively. More like one sucks a dick.
And JJ's eyebrows go up as he'll stand up and try to sneak his way away into his bedroom.
Sit down!
God damn it! He sits down, Sam on his lap. You keep doing that, honey.
She'll keep slurping on the finger. Okay. Alright, so if you can get us in, then that's the hardest part. If we don't have to actually sneak in. We get in there, we start asking around. Somebody's got to know where that vault is. We definitely don't want to ask Nemesis himself, but he's probably got friends there, confidants. Somebody's got to know where it is. Or at least the general vicinity, like, hey, it's in the attic. Hey, it's in the basement. We don't need an exact location. Phase 2 is the hard part of getting to wherever it is. But there's how many of us? And we have her gesturing over to Stiletto, who comes over wobbling. We maybe could use that to our advantage. Create a distraction. Get to the vault. Phase 3 depends on the vault itself. If it's a high-tech vault, it's probably easier. A hacking device. Sam pulls one out while sucking JJ's finger. Major Valorius gave me one a long time ago. I brought it along. Thank you! Takes it from Sam, hands it to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks down at it and nods. We could definitely use this. This will be quite useful.
And then the scariest part really is, getting in the vault, assessing any internal security, but is getting out, leaving. We gotta leave, like nothing's ever happened. Which means we gotta, whatever distraction we cause, to move the guards has to last long enough, because if you're, let's say it's downstairs, if you're walking up a set of stairs you shouldn't be and the guard's back is to you, you're in trouble. Unless you disable him, which everybody here is capable of, but yeah. Are we sure we just don't want to kill Namaste and like take the place by storm? No.
We don't want to get blood on our hands for a gift we're trying to get icy.
Realize I could just kill like everybody there in a matter of 2 seconds.
Probably.
Are they Namaste's guards? What'd you say, they were auction guards?
For the most part, I believe he has. For the most part, I would believe they are. He may have some hired security, but when I was there, he didn't seem the type to, well, hire the best.
Then we'd be killing innocent people that have nothing to do with that guy. Non-lethal weapons exist. No!
Fine, we won't... He puts his hands up. We won't kill anyone, even though it would be way fucking easier.
Doing it the right way. Right, Silo?
Yes, we are. Just because something is easy does not mean it is the right choice.
We're going to be limited on options with you, honey, since you're pregnant. You're not crawling around any vents or doing anything extraneous, but your beautiful looks, on the other hand, can definitely help us, I think.
Davine looks him in the eye. You're forgetting the most obvious advantage, darling. I'm the perfect distraction. Have my water break, as she does quotation marks.
Oh, you devil, you. Rubbing his hands together.
Davine smiles. Either I can hide like a bottle of water, in my legs, underneath my dress, make my stomach appear a bit more rotund, or one of the wizards can cast an illusion on me.
There you go. Chucking a beer to her.
Davine will catch the beer and hold it up. See? This is my water, darling. Prepare for it to break.
Perfect. And that could keep the guards distracted long enough. And then I can come over and be like, alright, we're rushing her to the hospital, or something like that. And yeah. The guards will help me carry you out.
Davy nods. Exactly. Yes, exactly. They'll help us carry us out. It's sort of the perfect plan when you think about it.
I agree, actually. Looking down at her baby bump.
It is quite inspired, I must say.
Elizabeth leans over to Benny. See, this is why we brought them along. I would have never thought of that.
No, I was gonna say we dig a hole into his wherever the vault is, and if it's in the attic, then we try to climb the building.
Davy nods. So wherever the vault may be, me and Hunk will go there, and we'll say, "Oh, she isn't feeling too well. Her stomach is hurting, worryingly enough." And I'll crack open the can, and the water will spill out. Well, quote unquote, water will spill out. I'll act like I'm in labor, which, trust me, I can do. I've given birth before many times, so I can most definitely act it.
Should have brought Memory Ann. She could just annoy all the party guests that Namaste into submission. Yeah.
JJ starts to laugh. That's a good point. She would be very good at that, Blaze. Although she would need Carter around for that, I think.
Oh, Carter, what a wonderful mansion you have here. Hey, man, this is my place.
Hey, man. Oh, then maybe he would attack us and we would have probable cause.
And then we'd slit his throat.
And then we would kill him in self-defense. Even though he could never hurt any of us.
You can leave the military, but the military doesn't leave you.
JJ clicks his tongue and shrugs. What can I say? I don't like the Nemastes. Plus, just killing them would be so much easier.
I'm not a big fan of the Nemastes either. One of my proudest moments while I was retired was finding out Nicole shot that one dude in the back on the Umpire Hill. He was like hosting some type of minor league baseball deal with Malcolm.
And Davy nods. Oh yes, most certainly. And then while we were on the podcast discussing it, she brought up how she did kill him on the podcast.
It was like, he was like sponsoring a minor league baseball team?
Yep, and I believe he was extremely angry because Malcolm wasn't there on time. So he got killed, and then Malcolm came after Nicole had already left. So if she just showed up like a couple minutes later, then we would have been off the Majestic much sooner.
Ah, I wish I had that photo. He was mid sentence, like putting his hand up to say something to like the 12 people in the.
Oh my god! And then he started screaming, and oh god, all the Nemesis died like the same way with the sound, the uninterested death rattle.
Man.
That was quite funny, and then we had to go back onto the Majestic, which that part was not funny at all.
This is funny. IMHO. Sam pulling this. Oh, put that away.
What do you mean, Father? It's what was his name for him again? Rikachu or something?
Mortichu. Sam playing with
Mortichu.
JJ's hair.
It's Mortichu. Nick creating Mortichu.
Mortimer, yes, if it's any consolation, the mistress found it very funny to watch.
I still can't. I was shaking that cocksucker's hand. Looks down at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth grimacing. I'm sorry. We should have just told you. We should have. I mean, look. You saw him. Did you think he was going to turn out to be anything dangerous?
No, I just thought he was a crazy dude who was down on his luck.
I would have put money on him never amounting to anything. I certainly wouldn't have put money on him going down to Antarctica and becoming a firefighter / plumber.
And uncovering the grand conspiracy of your family, I suppose, was also a surprise?
Sol Winja.
Carter impregnated her with a single kiss, and thus bore Mortis. JJ shrugs, looks around. I don't know, I happen to believe them. But I am disappointed that he never sent me an RSVP to him and Sol's wedding.
I am very proud of Nicole for birthing such a beautiful young girl who looks just like my wife.
Elizabeth nods. I'm proud of you for giving up on Pequod and handing her over to Julius, Dad.
Giving my own son sloppy seconds. Those are his words.
Davian just shakes her head. Oh God, I am most certainly glad that man is dead. Which, again, thank you, Elizabeth, for killing him. Oh, trust me, Mom, it was my pleasure to do so.
It was like the one bright spot in those dark days for the family.
The Goblin days, if you will, Dad.
They tried to get me to help them bath you. Yeah, right.
I'm glad they didn't. I probably would have scratched you.
Wouldn't have ended well for you. Looking at Elizabeth Blakely.
No, I would bet quite a bit of money that it would not have ended up well for me. Quite possibly with me being drowned or something like that.
And then Nicole having to resurrect 2 people.
Which, Davian shakes her head, would have absolutely destroyed her. If just Benjamin almost destroyed her. Oh God, both of you too. Oh God, I would hate myself as a mother.
Should never be put on somebody's shoulders, even the deity of time.
Elizabeth shakes her head. No, it shouldn't, and I promise I'm never doing it again.
Well, that's why you're gonna get this card for her. God willing. If things do go bad and we get caught, we'll have to just start shooting.
JJ shrugs. I mean, there are worse ways to go about it if you really think about it. if we get caught, we just need to be prepared for something like that. He points right at his mother, and you get to hide away because I don't want my baby sister to die because my mother is in combat with a nemesis.
Agreed. Hunk patting Davine on the head.
I'll make sure to hide somewhere safe and let you know where that safe place is so one of you can come get me afterwards.
Billion credits for his sword. Jesus Christ. And they say I have expensive taste.
JJ shrugs. I gotta admit, it was a nice sword, though.
I mean, in the right hands, that sword may as well be a weapon of mass destruction.
Or the wrong hands. Drinking your whiskey!
Don't put the evil of Clive obtaining it upon us, madam.
Uncle.
Davine chuckles. If that were to happen, I'm sure, like I said already, that I could take on Clive Door, Lord of Blades.
I'm sure you can, but I perish the thought of you having to fight him while pregnant.
Yeah, exactly. She's gonna be pregnant more often than not in the coming future, so.
That is true, but in any case, we'll have JJ and Carter, who's very skilled with sword fighting, to be there to back me up if I am predisposed, as she pats her stomach. JJ nods. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind fighting against Clive if that were to, come up.
Only 20 more years. Maybe.
JJ sighs. You know what, my sister's the deity of time. I wish just once that she would speed time up so we don't have to deal with Clive anymore.
Just trust in Thomas and Hale. Go ahead, Silas.
You should be so lucky. There's no speeding up time for that. No, you have to lay in the bed that certain people in the family made for you.
Yeah, fucking Carter.
Carter?
What?
For the most part, Carter, yes.
Not just Carter.
Davy nods. I most certainly had my part to play in it. Elizabeth puts her hands up. I don't understand why we have to pay for Carter's mistakes. Just like, I don't know. Speed up time, that seems like the only nice plan that I could say at the moment.
I'm the one that truly suffers. My husband's a maniac.
That is true, darling, and by God, I wish he wasn't for your sake.
Yes, there's a lot of suffering going with Carter, but I do actually believe, from everything I've seen of them, that Krellin is right and Thomas and Hale will fix them.
Hunk going through his wrist computer. They had this one hung up in the apartment back in the day. I took a picture of it before they took it down.
Battle not with gunslingers, yes, lest ye become a gunslinger. And if you gaze into the backstory gazes also into you.
Sam starts.
Do you have an extra one of those beers, Suletta?
Oh, sure. Had to get one.
I think I need that after what I just read. I felt as if I'd lost a brain cell.
I always kind of wanted to take that poster to our home on the lane, but they tore it down, and I think it got burned or something like that. But yeah.
You can always just print up another one, Dad, and hang it like in your room or something.
Well, son, it was that one. You need the complete set. There was like 40 of these posters, but that one, and then in my opinion, the complete set was this one. Go ahead, Siler. Why don't you read it in that beautiful, educated voice?
We shall fight Ash's backstory on the beaches. We shall fight his backstory on the landing grounds. We shall fight that stupid fucking backstory on the hills. We shall never surrender to his insufferable backstory, Malcolm Churchill.
My second favorite, son. Especially when he breaks Churchill's character to add the word stupid fucking backstory.
JT laughing, shakes his head. God, Malcolm has to be the most idiotic person I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, but he made quality products, son. He made quality products. For a long time, I thought this was Pokemon, if you remember.
Elizabeth just thins her lips and shakes her head as JJ nods. Oh, trust me, I remember. You tried to challenge Samantha a great number of times playing Malkimon, and then we had to make a ROM hack for you to play Malkimon, but it was actually just Pokemon.
Well, I still play every now and then, but nowadays I mostly play the RTS game your sister and Benjamin made. But this is actually a screen cap from my foot. Look at that. You are challenged by Colonel Mon champion Lazy-Eyed Bastard.
If I remember correctly, each and every enemy in the game was named something lazy-eyed bastard.
Look, he's even holding the Colonel emblem.
Elizabeth shakes her head. She looks at her father. Do you want us to remake it for you?
I wouldn't mind, honey, and I think it would just make you money. 'Cause it's all on you now. You're in charge. Part of the reason she's happy to hand over these studios and workshops is it's less work for her, you know.
Elizabeth nods. I'm sure that someone out there has always wanted to play Colonel Mon, and well, I'll remake it for you, Dad, just for you.
He made 3 games, if memory serves. We can make like a small collection and put it up for like 25 credits and probably make a killing.
Oh, most likely. You know, nostalgia usually beats all. That's probably all the games that some people on the frontiers ever really managed to play, so, you know, probably buco bucks there.
Whatever keeps the money rolling in.
It would almost certainly be a very successful endeavor. I know there are many children at the orphanages who actually liked to play that back on release.
Oh my god. Soletta gesturing to the photo as the scene changes. Even looking like that, I would let a Sherion do whatever he wanted to my body. Oh, what's Carter doing?
Carter is leaning on the ledge in front of him, smiling a stupid smile on his face, blinking slowly, staring at Marianne play her Battle League game.
Petra looks to Memrianne for a command. Do it for Carter, Petra. Petra, confused, looks around, looking for Carter. Oh god, she's gonna fucking lose because of my son, Julius.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Integra, Thomas, if she loses this game, I want you to beat the fuck out of Carter. Thomas nods. I got no problem with that, Dad, and Integra nods as well. I got you, Dad. Don't worry. Hale, help us out. Lift us up when we need to.
Can do. Looking over at Carter as the enemy team's beast using Kinesis is lining up for a shot. Petra, do something! Looks at fucking Hale, nods its head, swoops in. That's right, for Carter! As Petra knocks the ball away. This is pathetic.
It is the most pathetic thing in the universe. As Hale said that, Thomas immediately went into the trance that Carter's also in, just staring at Hale with a stupid smile on his face.
Thomas, you okay? Is he having a stroke?
Julius puts a hand onto his chest, like feeling his heart. Everything seems fine. I think he's okay. Thomas, you all right, buddy? As he pets the top of his head and will try to put his head facing towards himself, and Thomas, not letting that happen, grabs his father by the wrist, pushes it away, and will put an elbow into Julius's side. Oh, you son of a bitch! As it,
Good.
Julius will stand up. I'm gonna go spank him for doing that to me. I'll be right back.
Oh no, Julius, no.
Julius blinks as he looks down at Pequod. What do you mean? He just hit me, honey. He needs.
Oh, he broke Granddad's finger. He didn't do anything.
Yeah, you did. You spanked him.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
Oh, well, that's enough for him.
Julius blinks, sits down, looks at Thomas. You lucky son of a bitch.
It would break Integra's heart.
What do you mean? He hit my father. I encourage the beating.
Carter might never recover. Arm around Trance, Carter.
Carter pats his mother's hand. Yeah, whatever you say, Mom.
See?
That doesn't count. He's in a trance right now, honey.
Petra's still looking around, fucking confused. Listen for Carter's commands. Huh? Scratching its head with her tail. Oh, forget about beating fucking Thomas, Julius. This is fucking pathetic. She's gonna lose.
No, I know it is. Julius closes his eyes. Hale. He points at her. You want to do something like this in the future, right?
Uh-huh. Looking down at the very confused Petra.
Practice makes perfect, sweetie. Do something.
Use the tailspin thing. He looks at Hale, confused. Rock tailspin. He flies over, picks the pet up with its tail, spins around in the air incredibly quickly, and sends the enemy team's pet flying into the wall. Just like Carter showed you. Petra waits for command. Score, dumbass! It flies over with her wing, winning memory and the game.
Thomas picks Hale up, spins her around, puts her into a dip, and kisses her.
Petra, confused, lands next to Memory Ann. Pequod, oh, they're kissing, Julius. See, if you spanked him, that wouldn't happen.
Julius shakes his head. He still could have kissed his girl if he got spanked. I don't think there's an argument there, honey.
I think there's an argument for Memory Ann would have lost and been out of the round robin tournament bracket, though.
That one I don't think I can argue with.
Though you shouldn't have to argue that point. She should just be playing for herself. Looking over at Carter.
Julius nods. Yes, she most certainly should be. As Carter will hop off down onto the battlefield, run over and hug Memory Ann and give her a kiss.
She hugs Carter back, turns to Petra, reaching for Petra. She flies up to Hale. What? Look at Petra confused. What's that all about, Carter?
Carter looks up at Petra. I'm not sure, but you know how Hale has always had a connection with animals. Petra loves her, sweetie.
She should be greeting you.
Carter shakes his head. No, I didn't do anything, honey. What are you talking about?
Kissing Carter back. I'm sorry I called you a dumbass, petting Petra on the nose. I just don't know what I'm doing either. Petra, really confused by today's events, looking between Julius and Pequod. I got nervous.
Julius shakes his head. You did good, Petra. And Hale, sweetie, he points down to her. I'm so proud of you. You did amazing.
What's wrong with Aunt Memory Ann? I mean, I know Carter and all, but why? It's just a bad day for her. Pequod looks at the calendar and points to the date. Bash's death date. I think that's it, Julius. Pretty fucking sure.
Julius nods, puts his fingers onto his lips. You don't think she's trying to replace Bash's anniversary, let's call it, with quote-unquote Carter Day when she presented the car?
Carter is all she has in her life. Think about it.
Julius
Now,
nods.
I mean now, after they're gone from the military, that's all she has left. And memories. Sad memories. She doesn't even have a squad anymore.
Julius sighs and shakes his head. He looks down at the kids. PTSD is a very bad thing, kids. Something that I hope he grabs each of them, not simultaneously, in order by the cheeks and looks at each of them in the eye. I hope that each of you never have to experience. That's what Memory Ann is going through right now. Some bad things happened in her life that the brain doesn't let her forget. And she replaces certain things that she doesn't want to think about with other things. Things like giving Carter all the credit in the world. Things like that, okay?
The Hale nods her head, Pequod. That's gotta be it, Julius. Gulping big, looking down on the field. I just realized... It just hit me, like, what today actually was.
And Julius sits up straight, crosses his arms, and nods. I wasn't I didn't even think about it, honestly. It sort of passed over in my mind. It makes sense though. That's the only thing that I can think could be it.
You're the best big pterodactyl girl. I don't get it. As Hale pets Petra on the nose, Petra blushing happily.
Carter sighs, smiles up at Petra and then at Hale. I think Hale is gonna do great in the Battle League in the future. And maybe every once in a while she can use Petra. What do you think, honey?
Oh, they get along like gangbusters. I don't see why not. She'll win you a second championship, Carter.
Carter closes his eyes. No, I don't think that's true, honey. I don't think I'm gonna be the one winning. You are gonna be the one winning.
The opposing player comes up, puts his hand out, bowing respectfully to Memrian, takes Carter's hand, puts it in his hand.
Carter just closes his eyes and shakes his head. I'm so sorry about this, dude.
And that was a wonderful game. And what is this thing? He starts explaining as Pequod, oh my god, Julius, look at that. It has to be it. Watching Carter shake the guy's hand.
It has to be. He gestures towards the scene in front of him. I legitimately can't think of any other explanation of why it's so bad, especially on this day in particular.
Love your music, but I did not lose to you, dude. Just saying.
Carter thins his lips. Trust me, I know, but he shakes his head. She likes me giving out the handshakes for some reason. I can't explain it, honestly.
Coming up to Gateway, Tommy with chili cheese fries, Soul smelling them.
Soul's nose is in the air, sniffing a bit. Oh my god, those smell so delicious.
Jace sees his woman.
Jace points over at Sasha. He hops down and he starts to run after her, but then Oz sees Monkey Boy's eyes squint. He hops off of Oz's shoulders and grabs Jace around the waist and holds him close. And it's almost like the two of them are talking to each other. Oh, just let me go, Monkey Boy. Come on, that's my girl. Are you on JJ's side? Fine. I won't run over to her. As Monkey Boy lets him go, he jukes Monkey Boy and runs right up to Sasha.
Hey, cutie. Handing the sandwich over to Towns, picks him up. Enabling poor behavior. Looking over at Sasha.
Soul just shakes her head, looks behind herself to Colt. If anything like that ever happens to either of us for whatever reason, we don't let it happen, okay?
Okay. Yeah. What's that on the TV I see over there, honey? Oh, that's Carter shaking hands with Memrian's opponent. Believe it or not, we were watching her game. Just comes over here, sits down sadly.
You gotta be kidding me. The Soul just shakes her head. Carrying Rebecca will go over and start eating some of the chili cheese fries.
Can you just turn the TV off now? Yes, of course, Ranger General. He turns the TV off. Okay, you have some things to discuss. I'll leave you to it. He walks out.
Laz gives him a wave goodbye. Bye, Tommy.
Yes, we do have a great many things to discuss. Coming over, feeding Laz. We're hungry. We didn't eat breakfast.
Yes, no, extremely hungry as she takes a bite of some of the food he gives her. But she picks some up herself and starts feeding him as well.
Today's been sitting a bad taste in my mouth ever since getting the cough. Has anybody considered that today is the anniversary of the day Bash died? Oh.
The Soul drops her food and stands up a bit, looks around. How the fuck did I forget?
Because So that's how some people deal with these things. You just try to push it out of your mind. Other people can't. Mental fortitude.
The Soul just blinks a couple times. I didn't consider that. I didn't really remember, honestly, ma'am.
Believe me, I'm not making excuses for Carter. He deserves a good beating, but at the end of the day, I think that's why it's bad today.
Laz nods. I would have to say so. She shakes her head. Honestly, if you ever mention Bash or Okir around her, she gets defensive almost, a little standoffish sometimes. She doesn't like talking about them, so today being Bash's anniversary is not a good day for her, I don't think.
Carter told me they don't have pictures of them up anymore. Gets a volatile reaction. I'd believe it. She's been through way too much for a girl her age. Most of it at Carter's hands, but some of the worst of it from her job and strat.
Soul nods. Yeah, no, that explains it a lot more. Thank you for bringing that up, Mom.
Well, when she was in the military, I would imagine it. There were constant reminders all the time, pictures hung up in your apartment, so on and so forth. But when you're in the military, especially a captain, and you have to work and do paperwork and all this type of stuff, she was able to keep busy. Now, sitting down in that cabin doing whatever a band manager does, she's got nothing. So, I'm not a psychologist, but that would be my bet. Towns agreed. Eating a sandwich.
It would be a damn good bet, honestly. As Rebecca looks up at her grandma, can we help her?
I don't think so. Looking over at Rebecca, I really don't think so. I don't think there's any medication. We've already talked about erasing certain things from her mind, but some of it's a blur, and that means risking erasing important things that she can kind of blurrily remember, like Carter proposing to her. Oh, God.
Laz rubs her cheek. So then this is just how she is from now on, then whenever an anniversary like this comes up, it's just going to be a real bad day for her then.
Yeah, birthday, anniversary for them, her, whatever, I would imagine, but it's just something Carter's gonna have to live with. At the end of the day, he played his cards and did the majority of the damage.
Very true. This is what he gets, but again, I wouldn't wish this on Memory Ann any day of the week. I really wouldn't.
Nor would I. That being said, there's other things I wouldn't wish on people, and I think they're about to be wished upon us. I see eating a sandwich laugh.
Soul takes a couple bites of the food, looks up. Like what, ma'am?
Resurrection.
Soul's eyes immediately squint and her head shoots over to Icy. Grandpa said no more resurrections, though, Auntie.
Correct, but what Dad doesn't know won't hurt him, and if he knew, he would be more than okay with it. I think. Resurrecting Integra. The Integra. The one Julius hangs pictures up everywhere. The one he feels like he let down even though she loved him like a son. Ash's mother, basically. Saris's mother. Ricky's grandmother you saw in the time tombs. He dealt the final blow, basically, to, and he has to live with that.
So
You don't have a body, though, right? No.
Yeah, no, wouldn't we need a body, or at least to make it easier? You had a body with Benny, and look at the toll it took on you, Auntie.
Definitely. It definitely took a toll. But there's two of us now, and we can recreate a body between the two of us very easily. And plus, what really took the toll on me the most was, and I understand why Mom and Dad did it, and I should have never put them in the position, but was the time frame. That 1 week mandate from Dad really amped up the pressure. I had no drugs to cope, but it amped up the pressure. We have it forever.
Stoll nods. She rubs her forehead a bit.
Your dad deserves to see that woman happy and healthy again, and her to look him in the eye and says he has nothing to be ashamed of and sorry about. To walk her around the headhunters that he made. Maybe Carter will be in charge at the time. Maybe. Because it could potentially take a long time, Sol. But he deserves that. Your dad made mistakes. Izzy, blah blah. Everybody makes them.
She blows some air out through her nose and nods. This would be the bunker for my father, honestly. You did the greatest gift that we could probably ever get him, I mean.
You guys are pretty good at that. Need I remind you? The power armor. Yes! Putting his arm around lads! And bringing Integra back has really good ramifications, in my opinion. Even if she's retired, just living on the lane. And I say lane, not living with Ceres, because it would be good for you-know-who? Scar. They were together. Like, actually together.
Laz nods. They loved each other, if I'm not mistaken.
You're absolutely correct. Icy nodding her head, they did. And then things happened, and they played out the way they played out, and we can't change it, and it's not worth crying over. But what is worth crying over is trying to resurrect her. Because I think it would make a lot of people... Pequod deserves to see that woman again. I was there the last time they physically shared space with her in the room. Ash caused a lot of drama. We all know this. It's water under the bridge. The guy is a scarf, for God's sakes. But he caused so much drama that woman was broken, basically. And we went down to see her, and Pequod was like, you know what? Maybe we should just let water under the bridge, forgive and forget Ash right now, and just come back up to Gateway, blah, blah, blah. Integra told her something to the effect of, if she bends the knee to somebody like Ash now, how's she ever going to have the strength to be her father, Rico's, successor? And that's why that woman's in charge of EarthGov today. I understand.
Laz nods. Besides, I think it would be good for Grandpa to see her, too.
Everybody. I would like to see her, even though she groped the fuck out of me for like 8 weeks. I would like to see her. Guess she's not the only one groping the fuck out of me, looking down at Jace, but either way, it would be good for everybody involved. And I will open up the black budget, whatever you need, under the conditions that no drugs are ever used or bought, no alcohol, no vices. Cigarettes, I'm perfectly okay with. You want to have a cigarette? Go ahead. A pack of cigarettes? Go ahead. But nothing beyond cigarettes. Deal. Eating your sandwich.
Sol nods. I'm sure me and Auntie can do it together. Yeah, sure, deal.
I figure it's something we'll slowly work on over time. We have to read up on how to recreate somebody's body. Luckily, we have many pictures of her. I know it sounds morbid, but we recreate the body first, then we go searching for her in the afterlife.
Sol nods. And then once we find her in the afterlife, we bring her spirit back and put the spirit into that body and everything is perfect, right?
Your mom and dad have been through a lot together. I think her coming back and both of them being able to see her would just be like... I think for your mom, too. I'd never have to buy her fucking gifts again. Such a laugh!
Laz chuckles a bit and nods. That is true. Yeah, no, she would... Both my parents would probably be crying up a storm if they saw Integra again.
Probably mom, too. It was a pretty emotional moment that final day. And then things happened, and she stepped out in front of the bus, but... Yeah. Be good for Ricky, too.
I'm sure it would be. Sol nods. Only good things could come of resurrecting her. The only question is... How... No, that's not the question I should be asking. How... Her body, what would we resurrect her as? Like, the ones that... The pictures that Dad hangs up? Or, like, the older version with the, like, eye patch on and stuff?
The version Scar banged. Putting her finger up. Older with the eye patch. The dignified Integra.
Then that's the one we'll be resurrecting, then.
If there's anything I can do, I'm not much help, but yeah. If we need help, this, unfortunately, nobody can help us but really me and Soul.
Soul nods. Actually, just keep it a secret. That's the best way you guys could probably help us out on this one.
Be happy Frederick ain't here. Eating the fries with Monkey Boy!
Lass laughs and nods. Oh, yeah,
don't
no.
mention it to anybody. Sorry, Lass, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm just glad that all of us don't have big fat mouths like a certain Max Tech android that I'm aware of.
Oh, Julius, you hear they're trying to bring back Integral?
Stolwood shakes her head. He would probably think Fledwick is just like joking or something, and then punch him in the face for making a terrible joke like that.
My lips and Laz's, of course, are sealed, as is the cutie Rebecca and Jace.
Rebecca nods. Yep. I won't tell anyone.
It would be a cool moment for Carter, too. I know he didn't know her or anything like that, but she would go nuts if she was alive right now. No, in a good way. Knowing that not only Julius made the Headhunters into something, like, way better than she ever did, but he's prepping for his son to take over the lineage. He took care of you guys when you were children. Things were rough in that apartment. You guys had some drama, and people made a big deal out of it. But one of the reasons I never made big deals out of it is because, and Sasha, your drama paled in fucking comparison. Paled. Every day it was drama in that fucking apartment. I see. Yeah.
Last nods. I mean, our drama never included, one of our squad members basically becoming a pariah, almost like how Ash became to you guys after a certain point, right? So,
and that was at the very end, Laz. That was like the tail end of things. Prior to that, it was fucking dumbass, and I don't like calling her this, I really don't. But Goofus Davine in the gym, Pequod furious, and this dipshit just wanting attention from her, watching her, making excuses for her. Icy sinks into the couch.
Soul clicks her tongue.
And every excuse Nicole made Pequod angrier. Yeah, it did.
Soul shakes her head. Seeing all of us grown up, including the ones that she's never met, gestures over to Colt. I think that would make her pretty damn happy to see, at least.
She would love to see this family now as it exists. And, to be completely frank, you saw for yourself in the time tombs. You all are dead if that woman didn't come back and bring me to my senses. Because your dad couldn't hold a candle, and it's not your dad's fault. That guy's a deity of time. No mortal man's gonna beat him. You would all be dead, because he was gonna kill any offspring of time traveler. That woman saved this family. I acted, and I was the one who did the act of saving, but I was mentally gone. Completely.
Laz chuckles. Well, I suppose that's just another thing we have to thank her for.
At the very least, we can at least try to bring her back and keep it like a hot cold project when we have free time, because you're gonna be limited, so unfortunately, but when we have free time, we work on it. When you don't, we'll wait till you have free time.
Of course, yeah, I mean, she nods a bit. Being Vice Primarch is gonna be really time consuming, I think.
Well, that's not all you're gonna be. Sasha looking over at her!
Her eyebrows shoot up.
With the way things are on the frontier right now, honey, it's turning out a lot of, let's not sugarcoat it, post-apocalyptia on a lot of these planets.
Right, yeah. Of course, the bugs and all.
The bugs, and quite a few of these planets had their own defense systems, weapons of mass destruction.
Nukes and other things like that they tried to fight against the bugs with.
Palavin's mayor, before dying, fired off 10,000 VX rockets, basically. Trying to halt the advance of the bugs.
That's real bad.
We can't know for sure, but smiling at Rebecca, initial damage estimates she killed more of her own people than she did bugs.
Soul covers her mouth and shakes her head. That's terrible. Oh my god.
Holt shaking his head, eating a fry, and Palavin's just one of many. I see. Some got off better than others, but yeah.
Soul sighs. So you want them to learn spells to negate those kind of effects and possibly start rebuilding on the frontier then?
Partially, but somebody has to train people to do so, that being us. Sasha wants the magic at a academy revamped to where we're producing healers and menders, not combat fighters.
Soul nods. Well, if we did our job right, we won't really be needing combat fighters for a good few years at least.
Which means you'll be vice dean of the academy as well. I see, nodding her head. I want nobody else by my side. So, you're my dean. I'm the dean, you're my vice dean. And you're vice primarch.
Soul opens her mouth, closes it, and looks down at the plate. Well, you know what they say, 2 vices basically makes 1 president.
She's a hot fucking commodity. Smacking her ass. See, yes she is.
She jumps up a bit, looks up at Colt, smirking, and then looks at her aunt. Of course I'll help you, Auntie. She chuckles a bit. I think I'm basically the only one who is capable of helping you on this sort of thing.
What about us? You said you had something for us. Need somebody to make the curriculum for my academy on Gateway and teach a couple days of the week. If they can't pass college level gen ed classes, we're not keeping them in the academy. Need somebody with an iron fist who... I'm too nice, admit it. You can admit it. It took me this long to punch Carter. You are, huh, Auntie?
You are far too nice, Auntie, you really are.
I don't think I can expel people, or... I need your help. Looking at laugh.
Of course, I'm completely willing to head up the general education of these students. She opens her mouth and closes it. Do I get a moose dodging class as well?
I would categorize that as basic education. Sasha, I wouldn't. I see, well, it's my academy. So yes, you get it.
Good. Of course, I'll start penning up that curriculum as well, Auntie, of course.
We could just move the... I'll talk to Pequod. Maybe we could just put another academy down on the lane. There's fucking space. That would work.
Soul nods. Oh yes, most definitely that'll work. It, as long as it's easier on the family and Auntie and everything like that, I'm willing to go anywhere for work.
Both of you girls are gonna be very hot commodities in the coming years. There's a lot to clean up. We won. I consider it a victory at the end of the day. We won. But in some ways, whether you like it or not, Spender won. Maybe not in totality. That Queen Mother was only active for 7.5 hours. 8 total, I think, depending on planet time. Those things did more damage than your brains can comprehend in that very short amount of time. The only way you can comprehend it is to go out and see it firsthand. I have, as has Nicole, Julius. You get where we're going.
Soul nods. Yeah, no, I understand.
Towns putting his hands out. If you were on one of these planets like Palavin, where there was no EarthGov presence, and there was like a colonial PD, those bugs had free domain. Those guys never stood a chance. If they'd happened on EarthGov planets, it would have been bad. Don't get me wrong, but we have a military and firing lines and training, and we had all this anti-acid armoring and all these things that we developed over the time of, this thing going on with Strat. I call it incursion, really. But we were prepared. These planets were not.
Soul nods. And if you're not prepared for something like that, then you're, to put it in a, crass term, going straight down the shitter.
And they did. Palavin's fucked.
Soul size. Is that the most fucked up one, Palavin?
Second. Omega's the first, by far.
Soul nods. Well, then we better get this academy up and running soon, right? We are going to need all the healers and mentors we can get our hands on.
Damn straight. So you'll be hot commodities, and of course, paid very well for your efforts. And always have any favor you want from me.
Laz smiles, looks at her auntie and nods. Well, I thank you kindly for that, Aunt Sasha, but honestly, she gives her a wink. We both know I always had that. I am your favorite after all.
She is, whether we like it or not.
No, it's fair. She is the greatest child of Julius.
You say any favor you want. What about from a distance of 10,000 feet shooting Carter's foot off? No. Looking at Oz blankly.
Could an argument be made for Clive?
Yeah. You don't even have to ask. I see.
The soul starts to laugh. Huh. Well, we'll have to keep that in mind, Auntie, just in case Thomas and Hale don't come through in the next 20 years. Yeah, goddamn right. That'll be the last fart he ever lets out.
Well, I would prefer Laz to be down on the lane. Get that Magic Academy down on the lane. I'd prefer she be down on the lane, because I'll be at the studio with Hot Pants and Mrs. Hot Pants. So laughing.
Yeah, so that would be preferable to me as well. Although I don't mind, traveling back and forth, but I would rather be as close to my husband as humanly possible.
Well, I'm sure your mother will put it down on the lane then. I'll have a talk with her when I see her later today.
Good, thank you, Auntie. She nods her head towards her and blows her a bit of a kiss.
How did she buy the car, if I may ask? Debt.
She went so hard into debt, Auntie, it's not even funny.
Did she ask Sylar if he knew any loan sharks? Looking around! Why would you know that? She might have asked me if I knew any.
What did you say, Uncle?
I told her no, and she came up here it was, what? Yesterday morning at 0600, and I was like, what are you doing, honey? You don't need to be here. Oh, Uncle, I need your assistance with something. Do you know any loan sharks that would loan me a couple million?
The soul just sighs. Are you sure the argument can't be made for Carter?
I'm seriously considering it. Kissing Jace on the head!
You really should, because I'm considering it as well at this point.
Let's go shopping. There's things I need to buy. We can go shopping for a while, and I don't want to go to Amels. Do you guys really want to sit with Carter and Memory Ann? Just be honest. Fuck no.
No,
I don't want to listen to, oh, Kanye!
Monkey Boy turns around and gives her 2 thumbs down and lets out a...
Not even Monkey Boy wants to go. Let's go shopping. Yeah, we'll go to the mall. Fuck that. We'll make it to Carter's little ridiculous dinner where Memory Ann can give the toast and claim Carter is Jesus Christ himself. She's already done that. Smiling at such.
You wouldn't be far off.
Nativity scene, Mom.
That
Stop
is...
talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. I was raised Catholic.
She zips up her mouth and turns like a fake key soul does.
My uncle was staunchly Catholic on that farm. That man, I owe him everything, is rolling in his grave. Let's go shopping.
But Laz nods. Yes, of course, Auntie. She whispers into Oz's ear. Let's just hope she never goes into a church with Memory Ann.
Let's just hope Marianne doesn't put a nativity scene outside a home at Christmas with Baby Cotta and the Three Stooges.
Oh my god, and they're neighbors.
Oh, God help fucking Connor as he picks Laz up, carrying her off. As Blaze takes the whiskey bottle from Suletta. Oh, fuck yourself. Takes it back from him. Great.
How are you feeling, Miss Suletta?
Drunk, fat, unattractive, and ready to go. Oh, and envious of certain people's handsome man.
You could just say my name, darling. We all know who you're talking about.
No, you have no clue who I'm talking about, right? Gesturing to the guard who looks confused, comes up. Oh, hey, Sylar.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, your uniform's looking so... What was your name again, my friend? I remember your voice.
Steven Swanson?
Ah, Swanson, good to see you again. How has the family been doing?
Yeah, you know, same old. Working overtime at Cokehead's little auction he's got going on.
Believe me, I know this boy. He is insufferable to deal with. I'm bringing a few associates of mine. They'd like to participate in the auction. I believe you recognize most of them.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, well, I'm kind of surprised people of this esteem are here. Especially pregnant, bowing respectfully to Davy. Well, there's things we want.
There's only one great way to get them, and this auction comes directly from Sylar's recommendation.
Just be, Nemesis not much of a host. That's all I'm trying to say. He was walking around nude earlier, actually. Oh, God.
Yes, I've warned them of his idiocy. It's a shame that someone like that happens to own so many precious items.
Just prepare yourself, ma'am. Gesturing to Davina. He made some woman faint earlier walking around nude. I'll hold on to her tight.
Yes, of course. She hugs around Hunk, and I like to imagine they cast an illusion on her to make her, baby bump seems even more like she's 9 months pregnant.
How far along are you?
Oh, I'm 8.5 months, going on 9. It's a third trimester, darling. It's terrible, really.
Baby girl. Oh, congratulations, he claps. Hey, Sylar's here with some rather high-profile guests. This guy opening the door, nodding his head. Just be sure you know what you're getting into. He's in rare form. Looking back at the building.
Well, I know what they're getting into. I hope they're able to handle it, but I'm sure the people who save the universe can.
I'm sure. Nodding his head, respectfully bowing, walking away. That was easy.
It was. These guards are most times quite delightful.
So we get inside, spread out, gather information, and don't make a fool of us. Oh, whatever. You made a fool of yourself by marrying her. You should have married me. He makes a fist about to hit Suletta.
Davine puts a hand onto his fist and puts it down. I got to be honest there, that one actually did sort of hurt.
Yeah, she's fucking drunk. I'm sorry, I just... So angry with Clive, maybe one of these guards would screw me. She walks up! At least she apologized.
Yes, Davine, I know you're trying to stay to the side, but could you keep an eye on her? I don't want to explain why she was committing adultery under my watch.
I'll try my best, Sylar.
Good day, handsome sir. Walks in. What a fat ass. Watching her walk by! Yeah, she probably would get laid if she wasn't in that fat suit. I mean, guaranteed.
Honestly, yes. No, she's a very attractive woman. She would get laid like that, and she snaps her fingers.
Watch. She walks up, strutting her stuff, walks by the guard. He starts panting like a dog.
JJ walks over, looks him in the eye. Yeah, you like that, mate?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a fine piece. Watching her walk in.
JJ pats him on the shoulder. That's my wife, man.
Lucky fuck. Steps away from JJ.
And JJ clicks his tongue. Oh, well, yes, I am. Gives him a bit of a bow as he walks in, following after her.
Good day. He nods to Blaze. Benny, watch this. Walks in. No children under the age of 14. Putting his hand up in front of Elizabeth. Hey!
I'm 22.
EarthGov issued ID or Frontier Colony ID, please.
She groans a bit. God damn it. She will
This
hold
guy
up.
has hard drugs and alcohol in here. It's for your own good.
She holds up her military issued ID. See?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Please go. You're just so short. Fuck you, dude. Picking her up, walking in.
Well,
You didn't have to be that mean.
It's okay, dude. She's small. She's small. She is confused every once in a while. She does look like you. Looking at Davey. Thought it was your kid.
Davine gives like a barely crouching curtsy because of her quote unquote pregnant belly and nods. Yes, she is my daughter, darling.
He's got drugs and alcohol. No kids. I do apologize.
We appreciate it. We don't want any of our children grown and not participating in hard drugs or anything like that.
Sylar's happy hour. He's passing out lines of coke, so just be ready. You might have to do one.
God, I hope I can avoid that. I am not a fan of drugs.
Walking in! Have you ever had to do coke at one of the... And he had!
Once or twice, yes.
Why?
Because he wouldn't sell ill-gotten magical artifacts to me if he thought I was, and I quote, a square.
Oh my fucking god! Lorelai know about this?
She does. She forgave me once I showed her the things I was bringing.
Oh, I'll try to keep... I'll have your back. Nobody's doing lines of coke here.
Davy nods. Yes, darling, don't worry. Although I do sort of want to see Sylar high on coke. It'd be
Coked
funny.
up furball, dude.
Not a fun time, and do keep her away from Namaste. He is desperate enough and high enough that he will fuck anything with breasts and a vagina.
Knowing Namaste's firsthand, I completely believe you. Look at that shit he's got in there. Civil War cannons? Suits of medieval armor? Should brought Julius, look at them swords.
Oh my god, yes. Is that a battle axe?
Battle axe, I do believe that is Earth Viking. Very rare to see those in any shape at all.
That's how these Nemastes were back in the day. They collected all this stuff. I always bring up the Lightning Count's like grand old booze cellar with booze from the 1940s, but that's how all these UIR fuckers were.
Oh, I understand it. I believe it too. Luckily, most of what he caught is collectibles or archaic weaponry. You should know that he owns just about every army that Snarf's workshop has ever put out.
I am not surprised as coming over here with JJ, this elven woman running her finger down her exposed chest, seductively puts up her finger for JJ to come. Sam grabs it, twists it. She starts screaming, twists her her wrist, screams louder, breaks her wrist. Oh my god.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Please, darling, please let her go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Clotheslines her, sending her down, putting a knife to her neck.
JJ will walk over, put a hand on her shoulder, and kneel down next to Samantha. Darling, as much as I love you, defending my honor and, well, beating this bitch up that was trying to flirt with me, we do have an auction to attend, yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. Kicks her down the staircase. Oh. Hey, man, what the fuck's going on out here? Oh, great.
Oh, god damn it. She just clicks her tongue looking at Namaste.
What's all the ruckus, man? Coming up to JJ, coke all around the rings of his nostrils.
JJ smiles at him, puts his hands up. I don't know, man. This bitch, dude, she was trying to, hit on me and stuff. And let me tell you, man, we don't take too kindly to that. I'm not a three-way type person. Even though you, man, you could get it, man. Come on. He puts his hand up for a high five.
He high fives JJ. Oh, Samantha Rainfall, man. I know you two.
Yeah, man, you do?
Hell yeah, you're in charge of that studio. Man, pulling out lines of coke.
Yes, we are, man. Yes, we are.
JJ. JJ can barely hear his father. I always wanted to do a line with a rainfall. Sam, eyes wide. JJ's allergic to cocaine. Oh man, looks sad.
JJ nods. Yeah, man, believe it or not, I'm allergic to cocaine. If I take any of it, I'll go into anaphylactic shock, which my, throat closes up and stuff. It's not a pretty sight. Would bring down the party vibe here, like way down, man.
But this is the pure stuff, man. There ain't no additive. That's the worst kind, yeah. And I'm allergic too.
JJ,
Oh man.
JJ nods. The purer the strain, man, the worse it gets for me.
I'm sorry, man. He puts it away. That's a bummer on your life.
It most certainly is. I've never been able to get a line of coke in me, that's for sure.
Well, I got other drugs if you want, man, but I gotta go see some guests. No more beating up my guests, man, even if you are the most beautiful woman in the universe. Bowing respectfully to Samantha, his big stomach hanging out of his golden robe, walking off.
Now do you see why I said he was a plebeian?
That was too fucking close.
Way too fucking close. JJ clicks his tongue a couple times. I feel more stupid for having talked like that.
I'm gonna go finish the job. Lifting her knife, going down here. JJ better stop.
JJ will run up to her, put his hand on her shoulder. You could do that. Or you can see your husband be JJ Bond.
Lifting the knife over her head. Okay, she'll spin it and put it away.
Wonderful. He pulls her in close to him. Would you like to see a magic trick, darling?
Mm-hmm.
He'll put his wrist up to her, pull out one of his cufflinks, and will stick it into her ear. And out of the other side, the other cufflink, he starts stealthily putting it up to various guests. And in her ear, she can hear whatever they're talking about.
Wow. She listens in. Just hearing them small talk. This dude over here hitting on this lady. This guy over here. God damn, what I wouldn't do to that Samantha fucking Rainfall. I would ravage that body.
JJ's smiling at her, not being able to hear. Tilts his head. You hear anything, love?
Something you probably don't want. She'll let him hear this, guard. Wonder if she sells socks. I got a foot thing, I always have. Never told anybody except my mother. And that was on her deathbed. She was pretty ashamed of me, yes. God, look at her. I bet you I could sneak a couple pictures of that low-cut thigh dress. Sam!
JJ will pick Samantha up, spin her around so he's turned around, and he stares daggers right at that dude.
Look at that fucking pompous prick with his hair. Bet you he uses 5 tubes of fucking gel.
He squints his eyes. Bet you're fucking bald under that helmet, you son of a bitch. Stop talking about my wife.
Oh, I ain't here to look at fucking dickheads. He looks away over here down the stairs.
JJ sighs. Looks at Sam. What a fucking dickhead. I fucking hate him. If we kill anyone, I'm killing him first.
And what about her? She's passed out down here, so let him pouring whiskey on her head.
Well, you kill her, I kill him. Deal?
Deal. Hunk, we're here to gather information, not play with each other. Get the job done. Pick somebody and go.
Davy nods. She'll actually take a Hunk by the hand. Will look around quickly and Do you wish to go outside, darling? I could use some fresh air.
Yeah, sure. Where would you like to go, honey?
Oh, right out there, darling, right by the fountain. Seems like a good place to rest, yes?
Sure, I'll set you down here. As Sam, I guess we are here to, looks around, looks in here. Suletta, I think she's actually dead. Putting her finger to her throat. No pulse, Blaze. Can you believe that? As Blaze is trying to do the objective, talking to this guy. Oh, well, she was ugly anyway.
Should we keep an eye on her or leave her to her own devices?
Leave her.
JJ nods. Let's go into the action then, shall we? And he'll take her hand and start leading her into just a completely different room, trying to get away from her.
Sylar looking over. Yep, she's dead all right. Broke her neck rolling down the stairs. Who would have thought?
I hope nobody saw that. It's going to ruin my reputation. Yeah, no. What are we going to do?
Sylar picking somebody to go after. As up here, this guy happily greeting Elizabeth. You were the girl on the television. With the, right proper term, mech suit? Killed the Civil War reenactors.
Elizabeth nods. Yes, sir, that was me protecting that comic shop.
But you were also on the television, in the same mech suit, though you never came out of it. But you were fighting those horrendous creatures.
Yes, that was also me. I defended not only that comic shop, but also against the xenomorphs, protecting everyone that I possibly could, sir.
Yes, she did, holding her in his arms proudly. I have extended family on Cesparo. I thank you. And I assume some of your, he looks around, your family, extend my thanks.
Of course. I never thought I'd get to meet someone who has family or is from Cespara, so she puts her hand out. It's wonderful to meet you.
Likewise. Are you enjoying the auction? What are you here for? Some of the medieval artifacts, I assume?
Mainly medieval artifacts. Believe it or not, my big brother, Julius, is a big fan of swords and everything like that, so we're trying to find something that might interest him, something he might not already have. Sylar himself recommended this auction to us.
I work for the band that plays on this planet at many of the uppity people's estates. I'm the violinist, and I've been here many a times, and I have seen some of the highest ticket melee weapon items, if you will, items go in and out of this place. Herr Nemeste, Lord Nemeste, whichever he prefers. It depends on how drunk he is. There's even President Nemeste has a deep collection. You should be easily able to find something for your brother.
Elizabeth tilts her head. I'm sorry to keep you off track, but did you just say Herr Nemeste, like the Nazi term?
Yes, he goes by whatever term of power the day is. Sometimes he wants to be referred to as Herr, sometimes President, Ambassador, you name it. Oligarch.
You seem to know him quite well. How long have you been working for Nemeste, or at least on his property?
Our band started playing on this planet about a year ago. So about a year, maybe like 11 months, he started hiring out to have violinists and more classical bands play here once he started trying to auction off all of his stuff. So I've been around this place.
Why do you think he wants to auction all his stuff off?
Drugs and booze and tail hookers. It costs money, and he's gone through half his fortune already. At the rate he's going, the band and I like to joke we won't be employed for much longer.
Elizabeth chuckles, but puts a gentle hand onto his arm. I truly hope that isn't the case. I mean, the Nemestes, I've heard some stuff from my parents and other members of my family. They're, pretty slick with money, given the UIR. He has to have, like, a huge vault or something filled with credits, right?
I would assume he has some type of storage unit, whether here or somewhere else. We're not allowed under penalty of maiming and injury to leave the first floor.
Right, of course, of course. She smiles and nods. You know, just assumptions, I suppose, but assumptions make an ass out of you and me, right? As she giggles a bit at her own joke.
Well, I would bet, I would bet my Stradivarius violin. I would bet my violin. It's somewhere here on the property, because anytime there's an auction, all the goods are always brought and delivered to the auction room, which is over there. He points very quickly.
Very quickly, eh? Huh. I would personally have a vault somewhere off on a different side. You don't think it's in the house, do you? That would be pretty stupid.
You don't know Herr Namaste. He smiles at Elizabeth, bows to her and Betty respectfully. Enjoy the party. Perhaps you'll learn the stupidity for yourself. Walking off smiling. He does seem kind of stupid.
He does, doesn't he? She looks at Benny and whispers to him, of course, so nobody can overhear them. They're not allowed on the second floor, honey.
Well, that could just be because that's where he hides up all of his hookers. A vault on a floor... Most vaults are built on, like, ground level. Because of, like, what happens if the house collapses? Or a fire?
That is true, or basement of some kind, so...
I've seen men... Look, that guy's right near a staircase that goes up. There's a staircase that goes down, like, over there when we came in. There's lots of them. This place is big.
Elizabeth nods. That is for sure. She starts looking around, looks at Benny and shrugs. Well, basically all that we gathered is it's somewhere on the property, which we basically already knew.
Sylar, a little bit off mission, sees a beautiful elven woman that catches his eye, and he wants to ask out on a date.
He will walk up. Hello, my darling. How are you today?
Oh, Sylar, putting out her hand to have it kissed. Benny watching.
He will take her hand and kiss it. Oh my goodness, madam. I am sorry in my age and all the people I see. Names. Faces I remember, but names escape me. What was yours again, my dear?
Risha. Seductively blinking at Sylar.
Well, Risha, it is a pleasure to see you again, and you look so ravishing tonight.
Would you like to ravish me tonight?
Well, you see him get a little red. I may take you up on that offer after business is concluded for the night.
I'll be waiting for you in the storeroom.
Well, I should see if I can meet you there, my dear. He will kiss her hand again and bow. But... oh, he looks over.
They're just right here staring at him.
But, gets nervous and rolls his shoulders. First business, I'm here to buy for both the Rainfalls and Mistress Lorelei tonight.
Oh, well. Do your thing, and when the clock strikes midnight, you know where to find me. As they all walk off.
Yes, I do.
You won't be finding her, Sylar.
I know. The one time someone says yes at 2.
Oh, she liked you.
I think she did. She won't after midnight, though.
No. No, she won't. And he's fighting back laughter.
She will not take kindly to you standing her up, Sylar. She puts tries to put a comforting hand on his arm, but is holding back laughter as well.
That game, though, bro.
Well, I appreciate that very much. I don't have the best of luck as of late.
I always tell people I'm grateful. I saw Elizabeth fell in love and she loved me. I'm lucky.
My boy, I don't think luck is even a big enough term to describe how fortunate you are.
Winning the lotto.
Elizabeth smiles up at him. I also won the lotto because you locked me right off the bat. And especially since I wasn't, taking off the mask at that point, so I definitely won the lotto with you.
It was cute. I wanted to know why she hid behind it. And then when I saw the mask come off, I was like, what the fuck's wrong with her?
Why would I ever want to hide behind a mask? Yeah.
I think the same thing your mom probably wondered about you.
Most likely, yeah, my dad is a handsome man.
Yes, he is. Hugging her as what's Sam and JJ doing?
Sam and JJ, they've walked into this room and are going to go up to this noble-looking individual is a good way to describe him.
Good day, sir.
Oh, good day, good day. How are you on this fine night?
Doing wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, that's wonderful. He looks around. You here for the auction of the more interesting party amenities?
Oh, I'm here for Mr. Namaste.
How do you mean, good sir? Oh, do you work for him?
Oh no, Mr. Namaste, he bats both sides of the plate.
Oh, right. Right, of course, of course.
He would pick the gay hooker.
JJ covers his mouth as he looks over at Sam.
I'm his favorite. He says mine's like a stick shift.
Oh, how wonderful! I bet you blush every time you hear that from him.
More like scream in ecstasy.
Of course, yes, of course. He puts his hands on his hips. You know, I don't know much about the Nemesis days, especially not this one. I've never heard of him before. What's he about?
Oh, well, honey. He looks at JJ. Well, honey, he's kind of like a rich, spoiled brat type. He never had to work for any of this. He ain't like me. He's not a working man, putting his body out there.
Right.
Yeah, I bet.
Right, of course. I assume you've had to work a great many years to get to the position where you're at now.
Oh, hell, I've had 45 STDs in the last month.
45, you say? I didn't know there were 45.
Times are hard out here on the frontier. Never sleep with a dragonborn.
I'll take that information and put it into my vault up here. He taps his head twice.
You would pick the gay fucking hooker. Just repeating herself.
Yeah, JJ looks up at the ceiling, nods to Samantha's statement, and clicks his tongue. I don't have the best track record with picking people, do I?
No, you don't. Well, he's a good boy, the Namaste. He's not evil like the Namastes that came before him.
Oh, right, of course, but he reaps the benefits, does he not?
Oh, yes, he does. Yet he loves to play Lord Bountiful. And he is very bountiful.
I suppose he is. I've seen him walking around offering lines of cocaine to people and everything like that. He seems he has money to spend, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
JJ sighs, hands in his pockets, clicks his tongue, shrugs. I'm sorry, I have just the weirdest curiosity.
Anything. I have no secrets. Well, last time I tried to keep secrets, well, Namaste pried them out of me.
Oh, right, of course. He'll pull up like just a simple barrel, so the two of them can sit down together, across from each other, of course. He sits down. I must ask, gentlemen don't kiss and tell, of course, but where's just the weirdest place? So, the weirdest or the coolest place that you two have bed down together, on the property, let's say?
Oh, honey, we've done it everywhere. Weirdest place? That would probably have to be the pigsties out back. Namaste keeps livestock, and he wanted me to roll around in the mud for him.
Oh, of course. He
licked it off me.
He puts his hands up. I myself will never king shame. I understand different strokes for different folks, yes?
Yeah, some dudes like feet and stuff. I used to sell feet pics. Oh, well, maybe Namaste will buy some.
Maybe he will. If she ever starts selling them again, that is.
Are you available, honey? Looking at JJ! No, he's not.
No, sadly I'm not. He gestures to Samantha. This is my wife here. I'm sorry, though, sir.
She's fine. She's a fine young girl.
Yes, she is very attractive. I love her to death, and even more so than that.
What are you here to buy at the auction?
JJ shrugs. Honestly, I'm just here mainly to spend time with the family. I have no interest in buying various things. I'm in the family to make the money, not spend it. You understand?
Oh, I believe me, I know about making money. First credit I ever made, I let a man shit on me. Okay, I think we need to go. JJ's really bad at this.
And JJ nods. Yes, I am. Yep. He looks down at Sam. You choose the next one.
Storming out. Y'all come back now. Waving to JJ. What's
Huh?
Davine and Hug doing?
Davine sits down, letting out labored breaths as she pats her stomach. Oh, it's a beautiful night tonight, is it not? As she looks at the individual next to her.
Yes, yes it is. Looking over. Hug, pregnant. Gesturing to her stomach. Oh my. Lifting his glasses.
Oh, yes, very pregnant. It was just getting a bit hot in there. I needed some fresh air. She puts her hand out to, be kissed. Davine Rainfall, it's wonderful to meet you.
He takes her hand, kisses it, asks the guard to go get her a water. The guard turns around, nods, goes off to get. There you go, dear. I'll get you a bottle of water.
Oh, that's just wonderful. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
What brings Hunk and Davine Rainfall this far out?
Oh, attending the auction, of course. What else?
What could a Namaste have that you require?
Oh, well, you'd be surprised. We mainly gifts of, various sorts. Like for my daughter, as an example, Nicole, love her to death. Don't tell any of my other children, but she's my favorite. And she starts to laugh, gently patting her stomach. But she likes various old video games or rare collectibles like cards and
Old
and
video games?
yes, old video games like Galaga or Pac-Man, if you've ever heard of those.
The machines. You know what I'm saying? The consoles. No. Like the arcade cabinets. Not like an Atari. Oh, Namaste has those. I don't think any are up for auction this time, though, but just about 2 months ago, he sold an original table Pac-Man. The one Nicole wants.
And Davine smiles. Well, isn't that just our luck? Darling, She puts her hands up. Oh, I wish I had been here. He doesn't put, the collectibles up for auction, you say?
He has such a large collection. I don't know if you know. I assume you do. But the Namaste UIR connection. Yeah, we know, believe me.
Davine nods. Yes, sadly, and although I don't agree with his past connections, well, you must break a few eggs to make the food that makes your children happy, yes?
And when, I don't know particulars, but when the last stand of the UIR was made, some flaming specter was in charge of them. After that person was murdered, killed, whatever you prefer, this Namaste was a younger man, and he started collecting from the coffers? Collecting what EarthGov couldn't get to, let's put it that way.
Stuffing his pockets so full of credits and running away with as much as he can.
Yes, and he has a vast collection. That's why the auctions are so random. I don't come to many of them because he's selling things that I have no interest in, but every once in a while you'll see medieval weaponry, medieval armors. It's almost like a flea market. You never know what your Namaste is going to auction off, except cocaine. He always has cocaine.
Davy nods. And you mentioned already, but he does for sure have arcade cabinets and things of the sort like that. Collectible cards, perhaps?
Oh yes, absolutely. None are up for auction at this auction, but the one I was at a few weeks ago, or months ago, they were auctioning off a mixed bag of medieval armor, weaponry, instruments, cutlery, and this Pac-Man machine, and a few other of those arcade cabinets.
Davine purses her lips.
It's just random. He gets coked up, goes into his vault, picks things, and tells, "This is what we're going to auction, man." And there's no semblance of order.
Davine looks up at Hunk with a look in her eyes that says, "I'm okay, don't worry," as on command, tears start to form up in her eyes, and she crosses her arms and starts rubbing her arm. "I just wanted to get a gift for Nicole, darling, and we can't. We can't get it for her, darling. What do we do now?" As she's looking up at Hunk.
I don't know, honey. I don't know. Grabbing her shoulders, rubbing them up and down. Well, if you're the Rainfalls, if you have the dime, which I know you do, he needs money for drugs. All the simplistic white man vices. Don't speak with him. Tell him what you're looking for. If you have the dime, and he knows you do, he will. I am sure he will provide here tonight. I've seen it done. When that man right there's done it. Pointing at Sylar. I've seen that man. Approach him. He knows, Namaste knows that is a representative of Lorelei is her name. And he'll, "Okay, man, I'll see what I can do." And shortly later, whatever was requested is brought up or down. I assume it's up, being brought from down.
Davine nods. "I would assume so. It would be stupid to have a vault up on the top floors." She wipes her tears away. "I'm sorry you had to see me like that. You understand the hormones."
No, I completely do. I suggest he is very. Looks around, the guard coming with the water, handing it to Davine, walks away. He is. Men trapped by vices are very easy to take advantage of. And if you have money, then you kind of hold all the power. He goes through 20 pounds of coke a day. Think about that.
Davine nods. "That is quite a bit of coke, darling. That is a huge amount, if you will."
Maybe we could go talk to him. What do you think, dear?
Davine nods. "Maybe we can, darling. Maybe we can. This fresh air is quite nice. It's already made me feel better."
Here, come on. He'll take Davine's hand. Let's go see, Herr Namaste? Is that Commandant, I believe, today?
"Oh, wonderful. Let's go see ourselves the Commandant de Namaste, darling."
Walking in. Anybody know anything? No.
Elizabeth shakes her head. "Just that it's most likely on the property from all that we can gather."
Sylar's got game, though, dude. What?
I may or may not have organized a meeting with a beautiful elven woman that I will not be able to make tonight.
Good for you. Smiling at Sylar.
Thank you, Samantha. I just wish I would have the time to meet up with her in the storage closet where she's waiting for me.
Why don't everybody... What? He looks over inside. Forget it. Everybody come with us. We're gonna talk to Namaste.
Yes. Let's go talk to Namaste and... Well, if he's as stupid as everyone says, maybe we could just somehow convince him to tell us where the vault is. JJ shrugs. "Yeah, maybe. That is true. Maybe we could just convince him to do so."
I tell you what, JJ, Sam, pick out another target. JJ, follow your instinct. Oh yeah, that worked so well. Looking at Hunt!
JJ closes his eyes. "I just so happened to meet up with a prostitute that he sleeps with, a male one. It's a long story."
Penny laughing at him. Samantha, follow your instincts. Pick somebody. Stop picking on my son. Elizabeth Benjamin, take Sylar somewhere and find somebody.
"Yes, Dad. Of course, Dad. We should probably head outside. There seems to be some people out there."
Yes, lead the way. I'll follow you two younglings.
Elizabeth will head out there and walk up to this girl.
Hmm. Oh, Sylar. Looking over at Sylar!
Hi.
Oh, great.
How are you doing, my dear?
Picks up Elizabeth. They all know he has fucking money.
Davy, or Elizabeth shaking her head. You think that's why they want to get with him, you think?
But that and he has legitimate game. Kissing Sylar's hand! Monica, you remember me?
I do. I remember your face. You were here last time I came, trying to buy things from the brilliant Namaste.
Namaste the fool.
I think fool may be too generous for him, my dear. And I should introduce you to my friends here. This is Elizabeth Rainfall and Benjamin Rainfall.
Delighted. Bowing to the...
Elizabeth will bow to her in Benny's arms. It is wonderful to meet you, Monica.
What are you doing here tonight? What are you looking for?
Oh,
I'm Namaste's auctioneer advisor, which means I do the majority of the work. So perhaps I can assist you.
oh, that's wonderful. We were just wondering if he had any swords or anything like that. We're looking for gifts for my siblings. My parents are looking for her eyes widen a bit, and as she looks at Benny, collectibles for my sister, and we're looking for swords for my brother.
Well, I believe tonight is Norse night. Norse mythology and so weapons of Viking origin and tokens of Norse mythology. But to be frank with you, anything could go up on auction because Namaste gets high, goes down to his vault, points some things out, and says that's what's being auctioned. And so that's why the auctions do really good sometimes. And other times they do terribly because people show up expecting something and it's not being auctioned. He's a buffoon.
I'm sorry, the way you said that, it sounds like his vault is on site.
Oh, well, I mean... She crosses her arms and shrugs. She won't say it, but she smiles and come on now.
You know, I feel like in an attempt to be kind, normally overestimate the intelligence of people like him, my dear.
You know. She shrugs again. There's a reason there's so many guards, and the whole estate, this estate originally belonged to the Namaste that became Constable Namaste, who was killed in some type of scuttle with EarthGov Rangers years ago. So it was his home, and it was built by a Namaste, it's run by a Namaste, it's owned by Namastes. Things don't change.
So built, designed, and housed by idiots. Idiots, yes, we're away from everyone.
Idiots who pay well. She shrugs.
The best kind of idiots, because then you can swindle them out of a very nice wage.
Isn't it kind of dangerous to have the vault here, though? She shrugs and smiles at Betty and Elizabeth.
I mean, She looks around. Take it from me, I was in the military. There's only so much a guard can do on guard duty, you know what I mean?
The only thing this estate has going for it to defend the vault is... it's confusing. You go down one set of stairs and you're in basement number 14 to... You get my point, but yes.
If you've ever heard of the Winchester Mystery Mansion, darling, multiply that by 10 and you'll get the designs made by the coke-addled minds of a Namaste.
They were really on coke when they made these places? Oh yes. Not...
Among other drugs, I do believe Constable was a big fan of mushrooms and hallucinogens as well, wasn't he?
Heroin, yes.
Heroin.
PCP too, actually.
PCP, basically any drug you can think of he was taking at once. It's a miracle he didn't overdose when he was young.
They like snorting.
Elizabeth chuckles and crosses her arms a bit. I'm sorry, I just can't believe that. This place was designed by a person on cocaine. I wouldn't even want to imagine how things like that would look in terms of She snaps her fingers a couple times. What are they called, Sylar? Blueprints?
Well, I can't say much for the blueprints, but I've been in the kitchen, and in the place of one of the pantries there is a coat closet.
The blueprints, I'm sure were destroyed a long time ago. I'm sure they were a mess to look at, like give you a migraine to look at, kind of like dealing with a Namaste and looking at them gives you a migraine, prolonged exposure. But yeah.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, fair enough. So, now I am curious, though, if it's not too personal to ask, how much is he paying you by chance?
Oh, I get paid 100,000 credits a month, and we're out on the frontier, non-taxable. It's in physical credits. It's somewhat of an inconvenience to be lugging around that many credits, but he pays me well. I think my looks play into it too.
Elizabeth nods. She gently nudges Sylar to keep her distracted as she turns around and starts speaking with Benny. We didn't save up all those credits for nothing, hun.
What do you mean?
She makes 100,000 credits a year.
And?
We can pay her salary 15 times over and still have credits left over.
To do what?
Bribe her to tell us where the vault is.
Oh. He looks at Elizabeth, smiles. We could. Offer it.
Elizabeth shrugs. She inhales heavily and then exhales as she turns back around to Miranda and she smiles. Can I make a stupid offer, ma'am?
Sure.
You said you made 100,000 credits a year, yes?
Mm-hmm.
She tilts her head. What time? Around what age are you going to be retiring then?
Oh. 100,000 is a lot of money. I, however, have lived rather luxuriously, so... And we all know Nemastes, I don't know, because we all know that Nemastes are like a candle that burn at both ends. If you're employed and in their good graces, you make good money. But they usually either end up dead at Earthgov's hands or dead to an overdose, so... My mother worked for Constable Namaste. That's how I got the job. When am I going to retire? I can't tell you. Because I don't know.
And she thins her lips. She leans forward. How would you like to be able to retire right here, right now? Go to any planet you so wish.
She looks at Sylar's shocked.
I am simply their chaperone, madam. Please allow the girl to speak. She is giving a good offer.
Buy amazing property wherever you so wish, be it Earth, Mars, anywhere on the frontier. Who cares? Never have to worry about Namaste again, because you just have that much money.
What
And
are you
I'll give
proposing? What are you proposing? You want me to kill Namaste?
She shakes her head. Just tell us where the vault is. That's it.
She crosses her arms.
Think about it. Darling, think about it. Namaste is burning through that money at an uncharted rate.
Credits first.
She tilts her head. Okay, credits first. She will give her... How much would her and Benny have saved up at this point?
They've got well over a couple 100 million, but it doesn't mean she has to offer it all.
She is going to give her 20 million credits.
She, holding up her wrist computer, looks at the fund transfer. Right there. Points it out! Right over there. Right there. Right down those stairs. Problem is, nobody's allowed down those stairs. Problem number 2, it's a high-tech vault. Namaste, it used to be, I believe the word is analog. Tumblr. When this Namaste took over, he had a new vault installed. It's a digital. That's not a problem, trust me. Oh, she looks shocked!
Elizabeth smiles. Sweetie, where the rain falls, we planned for this.
Listen, you're gonna see stasis fields down there. These stasis fields, if something breaches them, even dust going through them sets the alarms. It's quite annoying. That being said, if you're this well prepared, I'm sure you have a way to dampen their effect. Benny, I do actually, yeah. Nodding.
Elizabeth smiles and nods. Trust me, we prepared for this sort of thing, ma'am.
Why? The problem being, oh, hello, as Suletta fatly waddles up. She's dead, all right. Drinking the whiskey. Samantha murdered her, and I'm so proud of Samantha.
Hello, Suletta.
Anyway, looking at Suletta, what were you saying? She can't stop looking at fat Suletta.
We're just very prepared, and thank you for that information that you gave us, and we hope you enjoy your funds.
I appreciate it, and I am getting out of here before Nebeste notices I'm... Excuse me. Oh, sorry. She'll move out of the way. Missing. Disappearing into the tree line. Nice.
Well done. How much? That's not quite all of what you had saved either. What a smart girl.
20 million's a lot to a woman like that, though. That's the Pequod in her.
Elizabeth smiles and nods. She would have to work for 10 years to make 1 million credits. And that's not spending anything in I mean, come on. 20 million credits? That's, like... I can't really do the math in my head right now, but a shit ton of years.
Flashing, as we'll come back out here. Frederick in his gear, shirt. Take shirt off, Frederick.
Frederick breathes heavily and nods. Yeah, okay. I just want all the protection that I possibly could have in the thing, but you know what? I got it. He takes off his shirt, whips it around above his head a couple times, and throws it off into the distance.
That's good, brother. You need to be comfortable when you do these things.
No, I agree. Gotta have the girls out. You know what I mean? As he smacks his own chest.
They are girls, all right. They're definitely bigger than most broads I've ever seen. Looking away.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. Clive looking down at Frederick's chest, he just shakes his head and walks over to Scar.
Get in the tank, brother. Fixing his crotch.
Get in that tank and you gotta work. Oh, fucking hell. As he'll go ahead and hop into the tank.
Welcome.
Oh, hello.
My name is Sheila. I will be your assistant for today. EarthGov ID and registry, please.
It's nice to meet you, Sheila. I'm Frederick Rainfall.
Frederick Rainfall, non-combatant of EarthGov ID. Shutting down. No! What the fuck, Fred?
She asked me for my ID!
Here, Krellin, aren't you? Boy, I'm me, Skylander. Comes up! Here you go. Scans his wrist computer. Skylander, welcome. See, remember, military Frederick.
Oh my god, Quellen, as he leans over and gives him a kiss.
Alright, enough of the gay shit. I keep kissing.
You want me to get in there and slam your face against the wall, Krellin?
Sorry. Now, Clive, getting off the tank. Welcome, Frederick.
Oh, hi, Sheila. It's nice to meet you. I'm Frederick.
This is the EarthGov 04 Titan tank, built to take down space cruisers. May I guide you around the control scheme?
I would love it. Please do.
Press the pedal with your right foot to move me backward.
Okay, he does so.
Moving backwards, your left foot will move us forward.
Got it, okay. He pushes his foot down on the left pedal.
Move forward. Use the joystick on your left side of your seat to rotate my body.
Okay, he starts to rotate Sheila around.
Really going around, just like back in Tel Aviv, brother. Look at him.
Oh my god. It might have taken him a couple seconds, but goddamn. Oh man, he's back at it. I did say he was a non-combatant, though.
I think I mean, you know how GL keeps us on the DL, brother. She doesn't want U41 members. If Samuel had gotten in that thing, it would have said he's a non-combatant too.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Heck, but he's not a member of U41, you know what I mean?
I meant to say Krellin. Excuse me.
Right, yeah, no. I understand sometimes I get them mixed up too, but, one's way more useful than the other.
But me worse computer work. That's 'cause you're the Skylander, brother man. It's a separate rank from the unit given to you by Clive. What? Looks over at Clive.
Clive nods. Yeah, you wouldn't get it. It's a whole shebang thing. So I gave you that rank, right? And even though
Me was in unit first.
No, you were commander of the unit beforehand, and then you made me commander of the unit, and I gave you the rank of Skylander out of respect, remember?
Because of his moxie, putting his arm around Clive.
Because of your moxie, man.
That's right, brother. Let me help you fix that. Fixing him?
You know what? You're looking a bit constricted down there as well. Here you go. Starts fixing Scar.
I thought you said enough of the gay shit. This ain't gay shit. We're just helping each other out, Samuel.
We're just two bros helping each other out. You know what, Scar? Samuel looks a little constricted down there as well.
Here, brother man. Ugh, reaching down. Samuel looking down. This must be how Julius feels.
Krellin, you want in on this action?
Sure. Coming up.
Clive will start fixing Krellin's crotch area.
I always wondered how it felt down there for you, brother. Let me take a feel. Okay. It's kind of flat, like a Barbie doll. My genitals behind me casing. Want me to bring them out? No, thanks, brother.
No thanks. I don't need to see that. You know, I'm curious. He walks over and starts feeling up Samuel.
I don't have any because I'm a robot. Guys, you realize this, right?
Oh, right. When your dick got blown off in fucking Kuwait. Yeah, no, I remember, man.
Honduras had a snip, cut, brother man. No kids for you. He's looking around shocked.
I'm sorry about that, mate. I'm sorry. If I could have stopped it, I would have. But you know how that fat bitch is.
Hey, I mean, we don't ask for these atrocities upon us delivered by Carter, but hey, my asshole, have you ever seen it? The catheter? He's just looking around. Use the left stick or use the right stick on the right side of your seating platform to control my turret.
Okay, he starts to move it and accidentally makes it go right over Clive, Samuel, and Scar.
Friendlies. Warning.
Oh, crap. Shiwa. Clive
Yes.
isn't very friendly, you know that, right?
Target restrictions unlocked.
Oh, Fudwick starts to, rub the trigger to fire the cannon. Is this how I fire the cannon, Shiwa?
Yes. Maximum casualty rating of 110%.
Fudwick starts to push on it just a little bit and then notices Samuel in the way. And then at Krellin, and then he lets it off it. Put the restrictions back on, Shiwa.
As you wish. Target restrictions engage. Frederick driving her around.
God damn it. Sometimes you just want to blow something up, you know?
You can always vent to me. I have psychology subroutines.
Oh, that's really helpful.
In Namaste's office, Davine and Hunk walk in. Excuse me, what's his name, dear?
Commandant.
Commandant Namaste? Hey, man, what's crackin'?
Hello, darling. We just wanted to meet the most valuable guests at the party, darling.
Oh, don't mind these two. They're just doing some coke with me. Making some deals to buy some goods. They leave. What can Namaste? Coke, Davine? Gesturing to a line of coke?
Oh no, darling, I possibly couldn't. I'm with child, you understand?
Benny over a little radio. We know where the vault is. Oh, that's great. What's great, man? You want to do a line?
Davine will put a hand onto Hunk's leg. Oh, darling, I believe you already know about this. The allergy. It's genetic, darling. It's genetic. Where do you think they get it from? Poor man. Never had a line of coke in his life. I did once in my past, but again, I'm with child. I possibly couldn't.
I understand, man. Those Peruvians, those Puerto Ricans, they're all allergic to the good shit. Hug! Yeah. Looking like he wants to beat Nemesis.
Davine squeezes his leg a couple times lightly and nods. Oh yes, darling. Yes, all of them are quite allergic to it. It's an issue that me and him have come across in our relationship, is it not, Mark?
Yeah. So bad it gave me a heart attack once. Sorry, man.
Davine just thins her lips, looking at Hug and then over at Namaste. Well, we just wanted to meet you, say we're honored to be here, and we will be taking our leave now, but, staying around for the auction, of course.
Is there anything I can interest you in, man?
Davine sighs. Well, are you going to have anything like swords up for auction today? Any axes, perhaps, something like that?
Battle axes, but anything from the coffers? Did you come here looking for something in particular, man?
Oh, no, not tonight. Thank you, though. I myself do have an interest in weaponry, of course. You know me, swordswoman of Earthgov, of course.
Well then, you'll enjoy the auction tonight, and if you change your mind about that Coke babies ain't that bad. He storms out with Davine angry.
Davine's face goes from like a put-on smile, of course, but a smile is straight to a frown when he says that. We're sure we can't kill him.
I really am starting to. I wanna punch my daughter right now.
We can't. We can't, darling. We can't punch our daughter because she's doing something nice for her sister, but I still want to kill someone right now.
Apparently they know where the vault is. Yeah, why aren't you guys going around and, trying to gather information? We're making out. I don't care. So blunt, Samantha.
JJ just shrugs. If they already know where the vault is, what other information? What else information do we need to gather exactly?
Mom has the plan in place. You know what I'm saying? Gestures down to her crotch. Yeah, well, it's over there, and there's all them fucking guards, Samantha. So what if they don't move? There's plenty of guards around here. Oh, shit.
JJ clicks his tongue. He looks at Samantha. As much as I hate to say it, it's either we use drunk Suletta as another distraction, or you stretch your stuff, honey.
Well, Sam nods. What if we use him? Gesturing to Sylar. They all know him. They all seem to like him. They greet him by name, shake his hand. He could probably pull away some of those guards, and then Mom's water breaks, so to speak. Well, the Pabst Blue Ribbon breaks. I chuckle!
That is true. That is true. If we use Sylar, pull at least, I don't know, let's say 3 of them away, and then Mom's water breaks. We could feasibly pull the other 3 away while everyone else goes down into the vault, right?
I think if we make a big enough scene with your water breaking outside, and Sylar getting all worried and dramatic, those guards are gonna come to his side. Yeah. You hearing this, Sylar?
Yes, you'd like me to accentuate and add to the distraction of her water breaking?
I'll do the oh my god, her water broke, and then you follow up and triple down on me. And then Elizabeth and Benjamin, you slip in. I'm going too. I might find a man down there. Whatever. I don't have time for this.
I don't either. We have the plan in place. Let's let her do what she wants.
She's drunk, dude. Shut your little mouth. You were dead a couple months ago.
Oh my god, Letty.
She's drunk. Let's just do this plan. Sam, JJ, back us up. I'll do the oh my god routine. JJ, help me carry your mother out, make it look good. Sam, pretend to fan your hand on her face or something. Okay. She laughed.
JJ nods. He'll walk over to his mother's other side. They see her reach under her dress and crack open the can of Van's Blue Ribbon. Oh my god, my water! Mark, my water just broke!
Your carbonated water. Shut the fuck up, Samantha, please! It's a high-stress moment! Carrying Davine out! Oh, no! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ, what are we gonna do? Grabbing Davine's shoulder?
Mom, it's gonna be okay.
Oh my god, I don't know. Guards, please! He'll cast thaumaturgy to be loud enough that even the guys over here can hear. Please, somebody help! Davine Rainfall is going into labor!
Move the fuck out, lazy slug. He starts running over, they start running over. Suletta, is this actually going to work? They start running over.
Oh my god, you don't think it is actually gonna work, do you?
Rounding the corner carrying med kits. This isn't gonna work if they start trying to... You two better hurry down there, you three.
Elizabeth nods. Hurry, don't worry. Let's go! She starts moving them along quickly.
Alright, ma'am. Here you go. Pouring some water on Davine's head. Okay, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but you need to take your dress off and spread them. Do not. I will... No.
No, I'm not letting anyone but my husband see it. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Is he a trained doctor, Sylar?
I really am not bad. Perhaps we can try and find someone. Come, help me find somebody who can help with this. I'm sure even an idiot like him has somebody in his mansion that can help.
You, and you, go with Sylar. We'll stay here. Help hold Davine up. Help her son. Right, yes, sir. These two holding her up.
You gotta help out my mom, guys. She's gonna be okay. She's gonna be okay. I know it, but Jesus Christ, the water just broke.
Sylar running off with the guard. Entering the vault. Suletta taking off her fat suit. But no man down here. It's a vault, Auntie.
Elizabeth looks at the fat suit on the ground. Did you really think that fat suit was gonna get you, man, instead of prevent you from doing so?
I was kind of hoping there was like another Namaste brother down here that would find me attractive. I'm quite lonely, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but you could get any man you want just with your rockin' bald as is.
I would just prefer Clive. I am in love with the man, but you know how it goes.
No, I understand. I
He
understand.
was so nice and so sweet. He cared deeply for people. He was a good soul. Instead, now he's a tortured soul.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Auntie. Elizabeth looks back at Benny. Let her vent to you while I go search for things.
I just wish Carter was better to my daughter, Benjamin. She deserves better. I don't care what you and Elizabeth think. We agree with you.
Elizabeth rounds the corner and lets out like a sharp whistle at the two of them.
Coming around holding Suletta's hand. What is it, Elizabeth? Your little car.
Elizabeth points at the card. Oh, yeah.
This doesn't repay the debt back of her bringing him back. You can never repay it back. You should just drink every day of your life and ruin your existence like me.
Auntie, please. What the hell is that? Is that like a dragon egg or something?
It's, let go of my hand. Penny, let's go. It's a turtle egg.
A turtle, like the rice, like she gestures to Master Yen.
She squints, putting her hand out, not putting it through the stasis field. Starts mumbling to herself.
Auntie, are you okay? You feeling faint or whatever? I think the alcohol's getting to her, Benny.
She's fucking drunk. Starts typing on his wrist computer. It's turtles are, they're known to be able to reincarnate. Only the kindest of them, though. Not brig tortolans like Bash. Turtles. Like him. Points to the card! The sweetest and most generous.
Elizabeth puts a hand onto Suletta's face. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Auntie?
I would recognize the presence anywhere. He was the first one to comfort me after my husband died. And were he here today, he'd still be comforting me. He was the first person to make Nicole feel like she mattered to somebody. It's Yen putting her hand through the stasis field almost. Ah!
Elizabeth grabs her hand and puts it
No,
down at her side.
fuck you! She throws Elizabeth against the wall. Don't you touch me! I'm taking that egg. Fuck you!
Use that voice then that we have to disable the field.
You're drunk, woman. Picking fucking Elizabeth up. I didn't mean to throw you. You're just so pathetically small.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot.
Betty picking her up. Well, I'm sorry. I had a few drinks. But I'm telling you, we're taking this. If I have to kill somebody, I'm going to take it.
Elizabeth closes her eyes. Will you at least let me grab it instead?
Don't listen to her, Elizabeth. Picking her up. I'm sorry. The old sound helps Elizabeth up. I know I'm drunk. I know I'm pathetic. I'm the most pathetic woman in the world. And I did it all to myself by picking my original husband who died and left me with I am terrible and your mother is the greatest ever. But I'm right about this. Locks eyes with Elizabeth. That is Yen. Reincarnated. She's lying. I don't lie.
Elizabeth looks between Benny and then at Suletta and then back at Benny and then back at Suletta.
Fine, you're not lying. You're drunk. That card is irrelevant compared to actually being able to have him back. Your sister cannot have another child. You realize this. She never will be able to have another child. Ever. She was lucky to get Hale, and we're lucky to have her. She will never be able to have another child. To be able to raise Yen again, I'm telling you.
Elizabeth is gonna put out her hand with her pinky extended. Pinky promise. That is Yen, and not just some stupid fucking egg.
When that egg hatches, wrapping her pinky around her, stroking her cheek, I'm sorry I hurt you, kisses her. When that egg hatches, your aunt will cry tears of joy. When you hand it to her, she will.
She sighs, chuckles. My sister, you mean? You're that drunk?
I'm telling you the truth.
Elizabeth nods. She looks at Benny. Step out of the way, Benny. I only got one chance at this.
No, Elizabeth, please take the card. We've been working years at this.
She puts a hand onto Benny's chest.
Trust me.
Step out of the way, Benny.
He moves out of the way. Just please trust me. I'm making the best decision for you.
And she walks up to the screen, looks between the two of them. She hits the disabling device. Her hand shoots through and grabs the egg and pulls it back.
Benny shakes his head.
Elizabeth looks down at the egg, holding it close, like almost cradling it. She looks at Suletta. I have faith in you, Auntie, even with your drunk-ass self.
This is something money can't buy. With your current job, if you really want to get her another card, a couple years of work, you'd be able to buy one. You'll have the income. You're in charge now. Money can't buy somebody another child. Not like this. He was a good, warm soul. He even helped your brother.
Yeah,
Showed him Izzy in the after. Spitting on the gold Izzy in the afterlife.
Elizabeth chuckles. Kooky old turtle, right?
Yes. And perhaps he won't be a turtle when he comes out of the egg. That's how their reincarnation works. It's a turtle egg, but they come out as another species. Gonna come out and gonna be a fucking ball of confetti, and we're gonna wish we'd taken the card. Have faith. You're a human, a male. You're just a man. At the end of the day, a pathetic man. Spellcasters are beyond you. That's old Suletta. He's actually scared!
Elizabeth will put a hand onto Suletta's shoulder. Please don't threaten my husband.
I'm putting him in his place, as a spellcaster should. Don't tell me what to do, Elizabeth.
I'm just
I
asking.
am right in this. Trust me.
Well, I took the egg, didn't I? So I have faith in you.
And now we have to get out of here with it picking Elizabeth up! Hold on to that egg tightly.
As tightly as I can, trust me.
If we have to kill to get out of here, I'm going to kill. Because of that egg. Starts taking her out! Benny, please don't.
Oh, great. Just what we were trying to avoid.
It's worth it. Trust me. You just wait till we get back to Amos.
Yes, ma'am.
Flashing up here. Davine hyperventilating, I'm sure.
Oh, Mark, I feel faint. She gives him a look in there, to his eyes, like, where the fuck are they?
Okay, man. I got this, don't worry. I took a couple classes. Spread 'em wide, Davine. Reaching for his hand.
Davine will, yeah, Davine's gonna reach out and smack Nemiste's hand away from him. Don't you touch my husband.
I'm just trying to help you, ma'am.
I don't need your help. I need Mark's help. Yes, I need Mark's help.
Well, we gotta deliver you, baby. You're gonna die otherwise here. Does a line of coke. I'm ready.
Davine grits her teeth a bit as she looks at Hunk and gives him a nod to get out of the way. And will whisper into the earcom, I'm just going to knock him out. I swear, just knock him out.
Look, Sam, gesturing with her head, seeing Betty, Elizabeth, and Suletta run by all the guards up here.
Good. Wonderful. Then we can get the fuck out of here.
Alright, Nemiste, you took the classes, brother. You do it. Don't worry, man. Hey, wait, Davine, wait. Okay, man. Ugh. Pats his belly. I'm ready, Davine.
As he moves closer towards her, I expect he does it with like some kind of speed or something. She rolls, does a combat roll out of the way, picking Samantha up on the way. And as she rolls out of the way, she accidentally trips Nemiste. And with his speed, combined with the trip, he falls right onto the fountain, cracking his head against it.
Oh my, Did you hear that crunch? I think he broke his neck.
I heard that crunch. He leans down a bit to the water. And Neviste, sure, he broke his neck, but that didn't kill him. He drowns in the fountain, and that's how he perishes.
Is he still alive? Pull him out. Sylar pulling him out.
Puts his fingers to his neck. I don't think so.
Oh. Oh my God. I don't know. Coming to Davine.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. Instinct took over.
Well, she's still in labor. What are we gonna do? We get her back to the medical ship, and I, the trained doctor, can deal with this. Blaze putting up his hands. We were looking for doctors, you bitch. Hitting Blaze in the side. I'm sorry, I was engrossed in a talk with a firearms dealer.
JJ walks over. It doesn't matter where he was or what he was doing. We need to get my mother to the medbay ship. Right, Dad?
Right, correct. You men can accompany us to the ship, but you're not allowed to board it. Understood. They have to run off. Faintly as they run off. Coming into Amos, seeing quite a few people already here. They see Uncle Banksy, Mama Lan, Zanzibar cooking in the back. Well, it's all for you, Carter. Smiling, nodding. Should be a good meal.
Carter nods. It's bound to be with Mama Lan and Banksy and Zanzibar cooking, man.
How do you like that car, Carter? I think that car drives fucking amazing.
I think... Carter clicks his tongue. It's the best car that I've ever driven, honestly.
What is wrong with Petra? Why will she not speak to me? Sitting next to Hale petting her on the head. What is Petra upset about? What have I done now? Is it lack of attention given to her? It's probably Carter is not giving her enough attention.
Thomas raises his eyebrow. Did you ever consider it's because you weren't the one who's actually giving her the orders like you're supposed to, and it was instead my girlfriend, Hale, who did it?
No, Carter was giving them from the crowd. Don't play coy, Thomas.
And Thomas just rolls his eyes. Julius shakes his head. Well, everyone has like a rebellious teenage years. Maybe this is Petra's, right?
She's given birth. She should be more mature than this, but I'm glad her and Hale get along so well, don't get me wrong. I would like her to greet and thank Carter. Don't think it's gonna happen, Auntie.
Yeah, especially since he wasn't the one who was giving the orders.
I did win the game, right? Yes, honey.
Carter nods, puts his hand on her cheek. You won the game, my love. You won it.
You keep this up, and you focus on the games, not Carter, and what Carter wants and Carter needs, because really in a relationship it should be the other way around. Or at least 50-50. You'll be the champion. Carter will hoist the trophy.
Carter shakes his head. Nope, you're gonna hoist the trophy for me, because that's what I want you to do.
Yeah, Carter will hoist the trophy. Lorelai coming in. She's over here greeting Rolly, zapping them. Oh, what a wonderful day that would be. I'll be sure to not watch. Oh, how rude.
Carter looks over at Lorelai. Lorelai, it's wonderful to see you.
Sitting down next to Pequod. Good day. Where's, Sylar? He told me to be here.
Sylar, not Sylar, Julius shrugs. I think he went off with some of the kids to do something. I'm not, He looks around. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell you or not, but they're going off to get, Icy a card, and apparently they're pulling some heist, and Sylar was their in.
Oh, wow. Sylar does have a lot of contacts.
I'm sure he does. He chuckles a bit. He seems like to be a man about town. And ma'am.
And quite sought after by women, believe it or not.
What?
Yes. Nodding her head. And he carries himself well. He's a good role model for young men. Carries himself well, educated in both general education and the magic arts. Those frontier women love Sylar. Marianne laughs, sitting down on Carter's lap.
Thomas puts his hands up. No doubt he's a good, role model for young men and all. Like, he definitely seems to be. Don't tell him I said this, but he seems pretty cool, in my opinion.
Very cool.
Extremely cool, actually. And Thomas crosses his arms and shakes his head. But women liking him? I mean, he seems like a stick in the mud,
Furballs have a reputation for realizing she's speaking to children. Large appetites.
Julius blinks a couple times. His eyes widen. Oh! Oh my god. He hits the table a couple times. Sylar, you dog.
I believe it. The more I think about it, given his body size, mass, distribution, he's a big dude. Yes.
Carter nods. I bet he just can't get enough of that food, can he?
And unlike Leogan's, there's, believe it or not, no hair down there. So, best of both worlds.
I thought we were talking about food here. What's hair got to do with it?
Talking about Sylar's head. Sometimes certain individuals use this portion of their body like it's their head to think, but yeah.
Integra nods. Yep. They have abnormally large heads, meaning that they're abnormally smart. Furbolgs are abnormally smart, right, Lorelai?
Yes, much like Jace.
Well, in certain things, ma'am. He's smart in certain things. And nincompoop, and I want to punch him in other things, ma'am.
You should have seen the car Carter built and bought for himself. He looks out the window at the board.
Carter just pinches the bridge of his nose. My wife did. My wife got it for me, ma'am.
Is it Your birthday? Reaching out, holding Carter's hand. Happy birthday. Nodding her head.
No. It's not my birthday. He looks at his wrist computer, and as he looks at his wrist computer, his eyes widen and he closes it, and he covers his mouth as he looks over at his parents. It's that day.
That day. She puts her hands up. A wedding anniversary? No, memory anniversary.
Julius looks over at Lorelai, taps his head twice. Bash died today, a couple years ago.
Oh, in his head looking over at memory. That explains why she's so fucked up.
Julius nods. A lot of feelings and PTSD coming up. At least that's mine and Pequod's guesses.
The Rainfall family is very good at ruining people, I've noticed. Diving down a motherfucker over here!
Yeah, Julius nods. Well, looks like Zap has not taken his meds, and Blaze is not here to give them to him.
I suppose he'll just have to roam off the leash until they arrive.
I suppose so. Oh god. Julius just scratches his forehead and shakes his head.
Well, there are hard days ahead, always. That's what life is all about, but it's about how one perseveres through them and beyond them. How is the band? Oh, it's wonderful. Right.
Carter sighs. The band's doing well. Honestly, wish I could be doing something else a lot of the time. Most of the time, all the time. But, the band's doing well for itself.
Well, 2 years will go by quickly, and then ranger training?
Ranger training, yes ma'am. Both me and Memory. We're gonna go through it. I believe Ash is gonna put us through it, so it's gonna be fun.
I hope some people can pass the psych evaluations on the day they're administered. Oh god.
Ah, shit, I didn't even think about that.
Might have to cover that up too. Carter will pass, I assure you. Have faith in Carter. She scoffs and looks away from Memory.
Carter puts his arms around her stomach and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Yep, Carter will pass. As will you, right, honey?
Oh, easily. I have no problem passing stuff like that. At one time, I had hopes to have a degree and acclaim and do something with my life. But that's all flushed down the drain. Oh, petting Petra, getting sadder and sadder.
Hale sees Thomas's eye twitch at the same time Integris does. As Thomas looks up, yeah, no, it's a real shame. If only there wasn't a band around that you could, feasibly get a degree, because, you would stay in the military and they give you degrees for free, or at least according to Lazuli, they do.
Well, luckily, time is not of the essence for you. You have forever, much to my credit. I was the one that brought Nevermore out of her, you see. Prepped her for that day. But every time you saw Julius, you said things like, never thought the time deity would attack you. Sarcasm. Oh.
Julius nods. Well, ma'am, we thank you every single day for bringing Nevermore out. We do.
Though I'm not really to be thanked the more I think about it. I've heard Integra's ghost came back to save you. Always looking out for you. Like somebody else I know. Gesturing to Pequod.
Julius opens his mouth and looks down at the table and puts his arm around Pequod, gives her a kiss on the cheek. She always is. He shrugs. Wish I could have done the same for her a lot of the time.
Even letting you forget about certain things. In Julius's head, he sees Izzy flashbacks, crying pregnant Pequod.
Julius's head tilts.
Oh, you're not that stupid. And my greatest student is not that dispassionate.
Julius sighs. They really think I'm that stupid when I obviously know I fucked up in some way. I don't remember particulars, but I know it has something to do with a girl named Izzy.
Would you like to remember? Sipping her water! Come on now, this discussion is more exciting than, oh, Carter.
Julius squints his eyes. I think I should remember.
So be it. She'll let Julius remember. It was suppression, not deletion. Again, my greatest student is not that dispassionate. Perhaps she even believes you deserve to live with your mistakes. Even your sister.
Julius's eyes start to widen as he starts to rub his forehead. His eyes suddenly close and squeeze shut tight as he shakes his head. Ow!
I discipline that one properly. Looking over at Thomas, drinking her water, Carter this, Carter that. Just keeps talking about Carter and how much Petra is ignoring Carter.
Julius looks over at Thomas, and Pequod can feel, she's sitting on his lap, Pequod can feel his body temperature rise just the smallest amount.
You okay? Looking back at Julius.
Fine, I just... You ever get sudden headaches?
When I was running for Primark, yeah.
And Julius nods, he hugs around her and gives her a big kiss.
Now do you remember? You had to be brought to Yen. How pathetic. In Julius's mind, show me in the afterlife. Then I threw you in the lake. Because you smelt of horse. You were not even taking care of yourself.
I remember. Trust me, I remember every single part of it. I'm surprised you didn't kill me, man.
Needed you to save the universe.
And Julius chuckles a bit.
Plus, you're a good boy. You've done well by her, I'd say, gesturing to Pequod, save for the Izzy incident. I personally hate Izzy, I hope you realize.
Oh, I fucking hate her too, honestly.
I think it's better, though, one lives with their mistakes, because they never repeat them again. And if they have offspring, they'll train those offspring properly.
If I ever see my son looking at another woman, I'm kicking his ass.
Good. Good. You had a reason. You were tortured. You were a subject of a cult. I don't make excuses for anybody, but you had reason. He has zero. He's going to grow up in the life of luxury as the favored child of the most powerful woman in the universe. No reason he should not turn out A-okay.
See, that's the thing, though. I don't think that's the greatest thing, ending up the favorite of the Primarch of the universe.
Well, it would be hard to watch your son get beaten when your husband, who looks just like him, was beaten and treated like a vile animal as he grew up.
Julius shakes his head, looks at Thomas.
I don't think his looks do him any favor in that regard.
No, they do not. He looks at Lorelei. But I have no problem beating up someone who looks exactly like me, because honestly, each and every time I look in the mirror, even with the suppression, I've wanted to for some reason. And now I know why, so thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
At the very least, he has a bright future ahead of him. Your soul, of course. That one. Oh my god, she's got the best of both worlds, you and Patricia. And Laz is in fact the greatest child. And always will be, in my opinion.
Oh, I don't doubt that for a second. He puts a hand onto Integra's cheek and pats it a couple times. I think she's my favorite, just given how much she looks like her mom. But Laz is always going to be my greatest child, I think.
Well, favoritism is a perfectly fine thing. I'd say your sister is easily the favorite of the original Rainfall 7. But it can have ill consequences. Looking at Thomas! Elven foresight is a beautiful thing. Grimacing, looking at Thomas.
Julius looks at Thomas, then at Lorelei. How often is Elven foresight right?
Depending on the user, mine is about 75% average.
Julius swallows hard. Do you see something bad in Thomas's future?
Discipline him. That's all I'll say.
Oh, I will, ma'am. I have no problem doing so. I think it's more my wife that does.
Well, then perhaps you'll all learn your lessons the hard way.
Julius nods. He leans back, still holding on to Pequod, gives her another kiss. Should I tell them that I know?
No, you try your best, try to be the good father, and if you're stopped, you deal with the problems as they come. Your family will survive.
Julius tilts his head. Well, of course that, but I mean with the remembering thing. Like, should I tell Nicole that I remember or something?
Oh. She looks over at Pequod, who's picking at some of the hors d'oeuvres. When you're ready, I suppose.
Julius nods.
Don't think it'll do any favors right now with your wife. You've done enough to her, I'd say.
I would have to say so.
If we're not for Izzy, though, look at it's a double-edged sword. We're not for Izzy, she wouldn't be the Primarch.
Julius thins his lips a bit.
You do realize she thinks she's ugly, right?
Yeah, no, I realize that.
I always thought she would have been beautiful in movies, alongside Nicole, but sticks in the mud.
She would be. And I already know she's a great actor. It's just my useless ass ruined it for everyone.
Time heals all wounds. Give it time. Carter, 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 Carter. She looks over at Membrian, then back at Julius. Most wounds.
Yeah, I don't think any amount of time is fixing that one.
The merit of a man is measured by how they act in times of extraordinary crisis. Just be there for your wife and the family in the years to come. Looking at Thomas!
Julius also looks at Thomas, and Pequod feels his body temperature rise again.
Yeah, I know, Carl. I know. She turns around. I know he's starting to piss you off, but Carter didn't cause Bash to die, Julia.
I know. He rubs his forehead. I shouldn't blame him. I should blame him for how Memorian turned out, but I shouldn't blame him for Bash. Which, I don't. It's a lot. Honey, it's a lot to keep your cool when something like this is going on.
What are you talking about, Father? Is it Carter you're talking about? Oh my God. Should have just stayed home.
And Julius shakes his head. No, sweetie. No, we're just talking about how Hale might have a future in the Battle League. That's all.
Carter and I will train her. Mostly Carter.
Carter sighs. Oh, I don't know, honey. I think you're the one to train her, honestly.
She will. Nodding her head. In Julius's head, how does it feel to have Izzy coming back to you?
I hate myself?
Good! You'll learn then. Nodding her head.
Julius nods. Oh, I most certainly will, ma'am. Trust me, I think this is far better. He smiles at Lorelei and gives her a nod.
I do think everything happens for a reason, Julius. Maybe it created problems, but you have the Primarch, you have the royal family. She never would have tried to be the Primarch to compete with a goat. You know what I'm saying?
All that it cost me was my wife being happy with her looks.
In time, that can be fixed too, Julius.
And I am going to make sure it is, ma'am. Trust me, I will.
I had faith enough in you and Nicole to save the universe. I have faith you'll fix this.
Julius nods. I'm not nearly as stupid as I was 20 years ago, so I'll at least be able to figure this one out, I think.
At your age, back then, I was just as dumb. Trust me. Hard to believe, Carter! No. Grimacing at memory!
Julius just chuckles a bit. You? Stupid? Forgive me, ma'am, but I don't think that is possible.
I'll tell you about it, someday. Invite me to your Smoker's Choice Club.
Julius nods. He looks down at Pequod, whispers in her ear. You think Lorelei would like the Smoker's Choice Club?
Do you smoke weed? Been a couple hundred years, but I'm retired now. I wouldn't mind.
Julius purses his lips, looks at Pequod. Can you imagine the kind of stories we can get her to tell us when she's high?
Oh, I mean, we were kind of... Sylar's got that pipe all the time, and Sylar's... We were gonna induct Sylar if he... something. But... Looking at nothing! You gotta wait for Dad.
And Julius chuckles and nods. I take it Sylar smokes quite a bit then.
Yes, but tobacco, fine tobacco, only the most expensive. Marijuana, you'd have to ask him. I'm not sure, nor do I ban it. As long as the orphans don't get a hold of it, I don't care what my employees do, as long as their discretion is at hand.
Fair enough. That's the kind of thing that we do. As long as it doesn't end up in the children's hands, we don't ban marijuana on the lane at all.
I'll have you know, Carter invented medical marijuana treatment. Lorelei groans so loud, everybody in the restaurant turns to look at her. You got an egg. I know. Benny shaking his head. But look, the bright side is fucking Davey, you fucking killed him, honey.
I'm sorry. I legitimately.
Why are you apologizing? He starts laughing. That was great.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to trip him up. I sort of meant for him to just run himself into the fountain and be there for a little bit and get wet. But I didn't mean to trip him.
I mean, he drowned. He broke his neck, but drowned. That's why he couldn't move. If anybody there actually cared about him, they would have pulled his fucking head out of the water. Exactly!
JJ leaning against the table laughing. He couldn't move and he drowned in like a foot of water.
Go ahead, Sylar.
Of the two deaths tonight, I do believe the one that nobody will care about is Nemes.
Who was the other one? Oh, that girl I pushed down the stairs. Oh. Don't hit on JJ, moral of the story.
Yeah, don't hit on me. Plus, I have all the woman I could ever need as he reaches back and smacks her ass.
Sylar had all the woman he ever needed. She's waiting for him right now.
Yes, on planet time, I should be scheduled to meet her in about 15 minutes.
There will be another dame, Sylar. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm sure there will. It's just... I've had no luck with the actually worthwhile ones. They're out there.
I don't believe that. You spit game at that bitch. Pah!
I do. It's just that a lot of the ones that are on the frontier are not ones that one should bed down with even for one night.
You're looking for something long-term and meaningful. As somebody who went through life as a fucking loser until meeting it, gesturing to Davine, I feel your pain. It was always there at the Marauder Academy. Negro!
Davine rolls her eyes a bit. I just play with your egg, Letty.
This is not just any egg. This is Master Yen reincarnated. What? Looking down at the egg!
JJ points at the egg. That's Master Yen reincarnated.
Feel it, Sylar. Levitating it over. Feel.
He will put his head on the egg and close his eyes to feel.
That? He feels.
He sits back in the chair, shocked. Oh my, by the gods.
What, are you drunk too, Sylar?
Benjamin, do you know what this actually is, my boy?
We had a choice between the card and the egg, and Elizabeth got talked into the egg.
You made the...
Please trust the spellcaster!
No, you made the right choice, my boy. You made the right choice 1,000 times over. This is him. It's actually him.
How's that? Yen died shortly after Nicole's wedding, dear.
His species has the ability to reincarnate themselves if they are particularly special members.
You sure about this? I mean, he died like a month after her wedding, and it hit her like a sack of bricks. Like, sack of shit. It hit her like a sack of shit.
Davy nods. She reaches forward and puts a hand onto Sylar's shoulder. Darling, it's not that I don't trust you, but Are you 100% sure about this?
I would stake my position as Lorelai's retainer and all of my spellcaster training on it.
I stake my scarf. Kick me off the lane if I'm wrong. That's not gonna happen, but I'm just not a spellcaster. I can't feel these things. Can't feel the whiskey. Please, Benjamin! She looks down at it!
Benjamin, if you do not trust her, trust me.
The card was right there, Mom, looking at Davy!
Davine looks over at Benny. Darling, the card was right there. Yes, I realize that, but that egg. Imagine, I know, it is so beyond any of our understandings other than probably the spellcasters here, but just imagine for a second the hypothetical that is in fact Yen. And that she blinks a couple times and actual tears start flowing. And the smile that is going to be on Nicole's face when she holds that egg, darling. Imagine it.
I'm all for this plan. Yeah, I just... I try... In the military, they train you to trust spellcasters, especially the higher level ones. Did you not receive that training, Benjamin? I didn't pay too much attention, because our spellcaster was Soul. He sighs and looks angrily at Benny. Yeah, Soul, the fucking Moon Maiden! Sorry, I'm sorry.
And on top of that, think about the things you have seen. Anyone in this room, but you, Benjamin, think about what you've seen. Things that boggle the mind from a magical perspective. Is this really unbelievable?
Explain healing, like magic healing. Explain it. Clyde being dipped into the water and all of his teeth coming back. Carter and Ricky getting busted up because that bug threw them around and Nicole healing them. Tech can't compete, Benjamin, no matter how literal your brain thinks, because you went through combat medic training.
Or think about the Unnerving teleporters you saw. Think about how that would actually work. It's beyond anyone in this ship, especially myself. It's just on another level.
Think about the teleporters you use to get to work every day, lazy. Oh yeah, he nods his head.
JJ nods. Tech might be able to do that in, I don't know, some amount of years, but right now, that's all magic, baby.
Oh.
She made the right decision, and I am grateful you listened to me, Elizabeth. You have my eternal thanks.
Of course, Aunt Suletta. Of course, She looks at the egg and then at Suletta. I put my trust in you.
Will be rewarded greatly.
And I know you've seen it, Benjamin, but if you ever doubt her or me in terms of what a spell, what magic can do, remember the feeling in your chest when you saw Nevermore.
Oh yeah. That, and some of the times we were fighting, it looked like, oh, Carter's leading us and I feel really good. And then you have like 1,000 little bugs running at you. This is bad. We're probably gonna die. Carter's a great leader, but we're gonna die. And then just the moon beams. That was awesome. He thinks back, rubbing the back of his head.
Elizabeth nods. Oh yeah, no. So saved our asses on more than one occasion when we were being completely overrun.
Many times. Nodding her head.
I am nowhere near on the level of the Moon Maiden, but I can say that letting out a good shatter or a spell like it across a wide area, there's a level of power that one doesn't quite get anywhere else.
Putting his hand on Siler's shoulder, Davine can tell he's fighting back laughter. Yeah.
Davine looks up at him a bit confused and shakes her head like, what do you try not to laugh at?
You are nowhere near on the weight level of the Moon Maiden when she's pregnant. You're right, Sylar. Suletta starts laughing.
Oh my god. He slams his hands down onto the table. Dad, you have to say that to her face, please.
I can't. She's sensitive about her weight because you guys picked on her so much.
But it'd be funny, Dad. It'd be funny.
I'll think about it. I will think about it.
Sylar has pulled out his handkerchief and has got it against his face, hiding the chuckle. Yes, I suppose I am. I heard that hover chair struggled to hold her up at times.
The last week it was around, it was blowing out smoke in the back because the engines were dying.
Oh,
Imagine being so fat that the engines start to die on your hover chair.
Believe me, I know. I have a fat suit. Drinking whiskey.
I don't think the poor girl understands just how spoiled she is.
I just felt bad for my brother. She should have some respect for my brother and stay in shape. But then again, he spoils her rotten, so...
He does it good. He's a good boy, your brother. He treats her like a queen.
Yeah, he's the perfect guy for her. But what I will say is like... I hope she don't roll over him in the middle of the night, dear. You know what I mean?
And crush him. And he'll... Oh God, can you imagine, imagine I was that weight, darling, and I rolled over you in the middle of the night and the claustrophobia coming over you and realizing you're going to die. Oh, that'd be terrible.
Well, hopefully when she's pregnant again, she, takes a little better care of herself next time.
I would hope so. What I will say about her at that point is, I am muscular for being a furbolg, and I'm about 8 feet tall, yes? I weigh about 425, 450 pounds, depending on the day.
Not even close. She got so fat, her voice changed. Betty, oh my god.
I was going to ask, what would you estimate she weighed at her heaviest?
Shrugs and looks at JJ.
JJ shakes his head. 500, 550, maybe. Could be more, could be less.
Like 75 Elizabeths.
I rest my case.
It definitely wasn't the most flattering time, but, it's, people often forget Colt was paralyzed. She looks at him. Okay, yeah, she was pregnant long before Colt got paralyzed.
And JJ nods. Yes, she was, and I can't believe you're about to use Colt's paralyzation as an argument point, Dad.
She's, my granddaughter, and me and your mother accept our grandkids for what they are. If we didn't, do you think your mother wouldn't murder Carter in cold blood one random night? Think about this, son.
Oh, I could do it so quickly you'd be surprised, but he is my grandchild, and I still accept him and love him as much as I possibly could.
Part of being the heads of the family is having an acceptance for flawed offspring. That's why they're so good at it.
Yes.
And also offering death when requested. I'm ready to go. Oh.
No, sorry, darling, we don't offer that.
Shame, Samantha. Sam grimacing with a sad look on her face at Sula.
Well, there's something that old dwarven miners like to say, and it goes, even cracked gems are quite precious. That reminds me of the way you are with your younglings.
And Clive.
I think Clive is rather shattered, or more like a piece of coal at this point, Benjamin.
I'd say after the Nazis, coal. What do you think there?
Davy nods. Oh, yes, most certainly. Actually, is there even an option to say that he doesn't really exist in terms of rocks?
He's not on the periodic element.
Yes, exactly. I don't think he's on the periodic elemental table.
Uranium?
Uranium fever has gone and gotten away.
Davin starts to laugh and nods. That is also a good one, Silo, darling. Yet another good one from you, as she gently nudges him on the shoulder.
Well, I've learned to build up a bit of a sense of humor over the years. Believe it or not, I did not grow up in a place that is as refined as Lorelei. Being with Lorelei.
Where'd you grow up?
Birmingham in England. But remember, this is the Birmingham of about 200 years ago.
Okay.
For lack of a better word, it was a ghetto in Europe at the time. Very poor place. Working class, but very poverty level.
Well, same here. Rough and tough streets of Sam. You grew up in a paradise. Oh.
It wasn't easy. My poor mother worked herself to the bone after my father passed, but she made do.
Is your mother still around?
Oh yes, ever after I was hired by Lorelei, I bought the entire flat of apartments that she was living in, and she still lives in my childhood home, alone, but in a big wide house, and I visit her regularly.
How old is she?
Well, she was about 500 when I was 712.
712, huh? She likes it quiet.
Somewhat. She prefers to have some nice time late at night to herself, but you believe it or not, she loves people. She'll walk down to the town square or any place she can in Birmingham and London, if possible, just to be around them.
It's not a ghetto there anymore.
No, largely due to outreach programs and philanthropic donations from a certain Ranger General, though.
That makes sense. Hunk nodding his head makes a lot more sense.
Davy nods. She looks up at Hunk and puts a hand on her chest. What is your mother's name again, darling? I can't remember if you mentioned it or not.
My mother's name is Evelyn Gemdu.
That is a beautiful name, darling. She looks up at Hunk with a bit of a sad expression on her face. Tells him to come in close, and once he does, if we get Siler onto the lane with us, we take his mother as well.
Yeah, done. Watch this. Siler, this home your mother lives in, is it like multiple stories, or is it like a all-on-one-floor ranch house?
Multiple stories. Think of a mid-level apartment building, holds about 9 of them and is 3 stories tall.
Does she have trouble getting up and down?
At times, yes. It depends on the day, but on particularly cold, rainy ones, she has great trouble getting up to the top floor where her reading room is.
I still have, yeah, I get aches and pains too, even with the spell, on us from Nicole. That's good to know. Yeah. Okay. Crosses his arms. Well, we ought to go meet her sometime.
Oh, she would be delighted. I would have to bring you two along, and you two. She loves you, and believe it or not, she is a very large fan of you, Samantha.
Really? Smiling.
Oh, yes, she says that you are the most, and this is her words, adorable little button in the universe.
Sounds like me and Evelyn would get along just fine. She like kids.
Adores them. Oh my goodness, she'll go down to the little park and just watch the kids play. She gives them out candy. All the parents in the area know who she is, so it's not anything untoward, of course.
I can think of a few kids that shouldn't be able to, but they can speak, that could probably have a very good time with her.
Oh, she'd love
Except Jace. Jace would probably bother her. Sam looking out the window.
Possibly, but my mother's very patient. Honestly, I think having her around might be a positive for Jace. She pushed me to apply for the scholarships for young spellcasters that existed at the time. I wouldn't be where I am without her.
Duly noted. Well, we'll have to arrange a meeting. We can bring down the whole family. She can meet all of us. Bring Nicole, Julius, and all of them.
JJ nods. Oh yes, no, I would personally love to meet Evelyn. He leans down to Samantha. Is it bad that I thought he was going to say Gallia before he said Birmingham?
Yeah. She starts chuckling, hand up his shirt. Came from fucking Gallia.
It would be just our luck, wouldn't it?
I survived alongside Julius. Only I kept all my brains.
JJ starts laughing. And
That's why I'm successful and independent.
And Sharion, I knew Sharion back in the day, but unlike him, I wasn't an idiot and had to be sent to the headhunters.
That fool of a galleon! She says it too loud.
Who is the fool of a galleon?
Oh, it's just... We watched Lord of the Rings. Ian McKellen, the guy who played Gandalf, he called that little guy, fool of a toque. And I was just joking about, going up to Julius and being like, fool of a galleon.
there are times where he deserves it.
There are, yeah.
JJ nods. Would you mind doing me a favor and, I don't know, just pick out one of the galleons on the ship and say "fool of a galleon" to them, like say they did something like really wrong. Could you do that for me?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can say it to the wife. It's just in jest.
He looks at Davine. Fool of a galleon for walking away from a man like him.
Oh, God bless you, Sylar. Clap it!
JJ starts laughing so hard he has to do like a lap around the seats and then runs back.
Lord of the Rings has been on JJ's mind a lot. Mom, I know you don't want to remake it, but I think that's your Gandalf if you ever choose to. Yeah, I'd say so, dude.
I would have to say so, darling. He certainly has that air about him, the wise, if you don't mind my saying, older man who knows more than he's probably letting on.
She has been talking about it. We did kind of broach the subject of perhaps remaking them. And this is coming from me and your mother. We thought Carter would be a good Aragorn, but you gotta dye his hair and stuff. They said no. So I'll be Aragorn, and I have no clue how to use a sword. But we'll figure that out when the time comes. And I'll be Eowyn, putting her hand on her breast.
Davine tilts her head. The one who doesn't get chosen, darling?
No, the elf woman that Aragorn, your husband, ends up with. I will be her. Eowyn, is that her name, or something like that?
No, darling, I would be Arwen, but if
No, you're directing. You need to be. You stay behind the camera where you belong.
Darling, I'll be playing Arwen if my man is playing Aragorn.
Well, she groaned. Well, who's gonna direct when you're... Soul will direct. Soul's going to be her assistant director. It's not gonna be Nicole, she writes. It's gonna be Soul.
Davy nods, and we all know how capable Soul is of directing. She is a very good director.
It's gonna be Soul, Auntie. You're gonna be Eowyn, the one that doesn't get chosen. But ends up with Faramir. Whoever that is. Lucky me.
Elizabeth sucks some air in through her teeth, whispers to Benny, maybe it'll be Clive and it'll be made when he's actually sort of normal.
Yeah, and he kisses Elizabeth on the cheek. You get to kill the Witch King, who will probably be played by Krellin. Maybe.
Most likely, darling. Most likely, we're asking Krellin to play the Witch King.
Lovely. Opening up another bottle of whiskey. In here, Jace, in the mall, I should say. Jace sits alone with the monkey boy, Sasha, showing Laz how to doll herself up a little. Little, like, low-cut dresses like this. You know what I'm saying? Show the thighs. Show off. You have beautiful features. You have the best of both worlds. You have your mother and your father. Show them off.
Laz nods. He sort of hugs around herself and shrugs. This is gonna sound real stupid, Auntie. I know, but I never really thought of myself as overly beautiful, just given what I used to look like.
I used to look like this. She pulls up a picture of herself on a tractor. Do you think I thought I was attractive back then? Long, lanky, I look like a woman's basketball player.
Laz sort of chuckles and nods. You do sort of look like you would be really good at dunking.
But then I grew into myself, and men's head turned everywhere I walked. Problem was, they turned and then I walked to them, and then I talked to them, and then I'd give them my name, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're Lorelai's star pupil," and then they'd run away. But luckily I met your uncle.
She smiles, and he's a very good man for you.
The best. He's the best. He's the exact type of man I wanted. Put him in his place, got what I wanted out of life, and he gave me 2 amazing kids. But you don't have to walk around like this. I dress for towns however he wants in private. I do think having a little dignity and saving yourself for your husband is important.
Laz nods. That's what I'm saying. You should, save that kind of stuff for the bedroom. Of course, flirting and PDA is fine and everything, but the bedroom is where that stuff belongs at.
Not on not on a ship with Carter, Soul, and all Ricky and all them in earshot.
She throws her hands up. See, you get me. Why can't your daughter?
She'll never, because she lusted over JJ for years, and now she has him, and she's never getting bored with him.
Laz nods. I think you would have made a good hall monitor back in the day.
I probably would have. I don't know if I would have expelled anybody, though. I wasn't super uptight until a couple years back.
Laz shrugs. Hey, you know what? When you're at the Odium Academy and you're late or you're trying to skip or anything like that, you deserve to be expelled. Do you know how little amount of people, well, of course you do, you're the Ranger General, but do you know the little amount of people that actually get accepted to the ODM Academy?
The numbers basically equate to being drafted by the NFL or NBA.
Exactly. So if you're just going to waste that chance, you don't deserve to be there. Now, did I ever mean for him to shoot himself? No.
Water under the bridge, if he was too weak to take it, that's his problem.
She nods. Yeah, that's what I'm telling myself. She smiles at Sasha. I've always liked how you do your eyeshadow and stuff. Would you mind showing me how to do it?
Of course, here. She'll grab a little kit. You don't need much. Have you ever seen the X-Files? You look like Dana Scully. Do you know how many men wanted to fuck her sideways?
She smiles a bit. Hell, even I wanted to get a little piece of that. I always found her pretty attractive.
You realize the show still aired on one of the dumbass Fox channels. How many men still want to bang that? And she's all the way back from 1992.
She nods. She's a very gorgeous woman, yeah.
That's who you look like. You look like a mix of your mother and your father. You gotta show it off, showing her how to do her makeup.
She nods, smiling.
Because you should be there with Samantha in these advertisements. She wants you to be there. You should be there. So my daughter's beautiful, I agree. But the fact stands, men have varying tastes. And let's put a beautiful redhead with freckles next to my daughter. More money for all of us.
That is true, yeah. I just never really been focused on girly things, I guess you can say, with my, physical issues with myself, even though they're not really issues, they're more
He fixed that? Looking at Oz.
She nods all the time. Tells me how beautiful I am and how cute I am and everything like that. All the time he fixes them.
Well, then you should show a little leg for him.
I will. I most definitely will. He certainly deserves to be shown a little leg.
Yes, he really, looking out at Oz, he really does. And we would like more grandchildren. I know you're not my granddaughter, but you're my daughter, but we'd like more. What I'm trying to say is, please, somebody besides Chase.
Laz nods as she'll reach out and put both hands on Sasha's cheeks. If you want to call me your daughter, go ahead.
I always kind of thought of you as one, but you are your mother and father's daughter.
She smiles a bit and shrugs. Julia, my father and Icy aren't really related, yet they call themselves brother and sister.
Then I will take you as my daughter, because I deserve you. Hugging her tightly! Just I swear to God, if I ever find out you sell socks, or foot picks, or bathwater, I will beat your head upside down.
Oh, please, like I would ever do. I would be the one stopping it!
Do you know how much that little bitch made?
85,000 credits.
Towns actually applauded her! Can you believe that?
Oh, I can't believe it. Honestly, I can't. It's so stupid. I was being a home monitor while she was basically selling herself.
That's my girl! I beat the fuck out of Towns that night. She was like, what's the problem? I just take my shoes off, wiggle my toes, and make more money than you. Which wasn't true, but she was pointing at Colt, which was true.
Yeah, no, she definitely was making a pretty penny, but the moral implications were just far too much.
Imagine if JJ had saw her doing that. What if he was turned off by that? He probably would have just snatched her up. God bless JJ.
He would have snatched her up, but still, there was that small chance that he would have been turned off by it, and then we would have never gotten JJ and Samantha together.
She was making an OnlyFans.
You
Glad we
got-
found out.
You gotta be kidding me, that's just terrible.
She was in high demand in Nebraska and abroad.
Laz shakes her head. That's just terrible. I promise you I'll never do something like that.
Give her a good patting Laz on the cheek. Give her a good slapping next time you get an open. For me.
Of course. Of course. I'll give her a very good slapping next time, Mom.
She hugs Laz tightly as Jace down here bemoans being stuck out here with Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy pulling out some popcorn.
Monkey Boy pulls out some popcorn. Jace crosses his arms. Why do I gotta be stuck out here with the simian? I mean, come on. I should be with Samantha right now. Come on, you know that, right? You know that? Monkey Boy just shakes his head, and in Rugrats talk he says, "Dude, if you don't shut up, I swear to God." And then, even that, it's just like, so boring around here. What things are there here from me? Like, I can't get Samantha any gifts. I can't do anything. All right, that's it. He takes a fistful of popcorn and just shoves it into Jace's mouth. I hope you choke on it, you little fuck.
Oh, Icy walking in, Rebecca trying on various cowgirl hats.
Rebecca tries one on, tilts her head, and does like a little square dance with her thumbs and her belt loops as she turns around and tips her hat towards her father.
Yeehaw!
Ah.
Fire the brown one. Town. Oh, this leather one? Buys it! Well, takes it off the shelf, Icy. Kind of like Indiana Jones vibes. Kind of.
Ooh, can I get a whip too?
When you're older, yes. Icy, yeah.
Yeah, sweetie, when you're older and you're far more stronger and more capable, you'll get a whip as long as you promise not to hit any of the other kids with it.
Except Jace.
Her eyes start to sparkle when her father says that. I promise, Mom.
Revealing whatever Icy's holding, opening the boxes, looking, the sparkle blinding all of them.
Oh my God, Auntie! She puts her hand up to her eyes.
Man, those dudes know how to polish gold. Look at these.
What the hell? Gold? Those are gold?
24 karat. One for Pequod just released these as well. Guess technically speaking, it's Elizabeth and Benny now, but 24 karat dual discs. Nodding her head up and down. One for Laz and one for Integra.
Soul sort of smiles. I mean, I know for a fact Laz is gonna love this. I don't think you'll be able to get her off you with how much she's gonna be hugging you.
Starting Integra off right, huh? She's already spoiled. Just spoiling her up a little more. Julius does a good enough job.
Rebecca nods. That's for sure.
Maybe we can get Rebecca a golden horse or something. That could be a ring.
Can you? Golden horse seems real cool, Ma.
What about like one of them, what do you call those? Seesaw horses, the machines? You can get one. You put like a quarter in.
Rebecca looks over at her dad. Anything you want to get for me? I like it, Papa.
Anything you want to get for you.
She smiles up at him. You're my papa. You get me all the best gifts.
McCrellan, you're looking at it.
Her eyes widen a bit as she starts to giggle. You do good impressions too. Don't do Himmler, please.
No, never. But one day, I will get you whatever you want, but one day I want to see you taking Uncle Krellin on a horse ride. Oh my God, I would pay trillions.
I can't. I can't do that, Papa.
Krellin riding bitch to my little girl, screaming for his life. Stop it, beast!
Soul starts to laugh. Oh God, what if he tries to put the horse to sleep or something? Or what if he stops it with telekinesis? Well, he would never use his telekinesis, so why am I even saying anything?
No, because he always forgets, doesn't he? I see groaning. Yeah, he does.
Every single time he manages to forget, it's basically ingrained in my head at this point that I have telekinesis. I can't just forget it, you know? I think that would be impossible.
We'll buy you one of these little seesaw horsies, these little machines, and we'll make sure it's gold. But you gotta take Uncle Krellin for a ride one day. I wanna see it.
Yes, sir. I can do that for you, Papa.
Back up, please! Think about what you're doing!
It'd be pretty funny.
Laz, you are going away from the military gift. Taking it out of the box.
Laz takes it. She looks at it and looks up at her aunt and then looks back down at the dual disc. And is just gonna hug her as tight as she possibly can.
Congratulations on a successful career and making your mom and dad proud.
Laz nods. And thank you very much for being my auntie.
You're welcome. Patting her on the head, hugging her tightly. And one for Integra. Turning back, gesturing to the box. Wish I got gifts like that when I was a kid.
Soul looks down at the dual disc. Yeah, no, that would be pretty cool to have had. Like, really cool to have had something like that.
Why a dual disc for Integra, though? You don't see her shuffling cards all the time? Oh, yeah, I do. She always, when she's around us, in leisure time, she always takes Laz's deck and shuffles them and looks at them. And this is my mom holding up a card of Pequod. It's pretty cute, actually.
Laz nods, and it's not the bridge shuffle that you would do with cards. It's the deck shuffle that you would do with any game deck, like Magic or the Rainfall Trading Card game.
Like mother, like daughter. You're really good at these type of games, Laz. I think she's probably gonna follow suit. Maybe she'll be beating Clive at snooker one day, and the only thing we'll have to worry about Clive is him always comes back to snooker.
Oh my God, I really hope that happens. I really hope that happens.
That would be a glorious occasion. Hugging Rebecca.
Soul nods, puts a hand on her chest, looks up at the sky. One can only pray, I think, for that to actually happen. I have faith in Thomas and Hale. I really hope that they can do it. I really do.
I mean, regardless of Thomas and Hale, let's take everything into totality here, people. They have been quiet. Come on, Oz, relax, huh? I'm just saying. Please, Oz, you're gonna wish it into being. Okay, fine. He shrugs.
Laz lets go of the hug with Icy and puts her arm around Oz's arm. She nods up at him. I believe you, honey. I've been thinking the same thing.
JJ and I have a sixth sense for this type of stuff. We both get this bad feeling in the pit of our stomach. Then something dumb happens shortly thereafter. I'm not saying you're wrong, but she shrugs.
Soul shrugs a bit. No point in worrying about it if we can't really prevent whatever they're gonna be doing.
They're gonna do something to Carter. Who cares? Isn't that the point? Yeah, I suppose you're right. Nodding his head, kissing Laz.
Laz smiles at him. How do you like my makeup, by the way?
Looks beautiful. Who taught you?
Oh, might have been my mom. She nods back over towards Sasha.
It's good to have multiple parents. Trust me, it helps. I agree with that. We always thought of Laz as a daughter. One that wouldn't. I actually never saw anything wrong with what Samantha did by selling. I was impressed by her willingness to hustle. Yeah.
Soul shrugs. I mean, I'm not saying I would have done it, but money is some sort of money, I guess, and if that's the way she made it, that's the way she made it, right, Dad? As she looks back at Towns.
I was proud of that girl. Shit, I'd do it if I wasn't in the military and unemployed. Pretty sure I'd sell pretty good.
Laz looking around. God, what a bunch of heathens you guys are.
Just foot picks.
Yeah, just foot pics that people are gonna be jerking it to.
Patting Laz on the head. I see. Oh shit. We gotta. Apparently, we're taking some type of important vote tonight at Amos too. Dad mentioned this. Or I'm sorry, Pequod mentioned this. I don't know what it's about, but we need to get moving.
Oh yeah, of course. Let's get going.
Jace. Icy calls to him. Oh, he looks hungry. Monkey boy, can you get Jace? We gotta go.
You're lucky, kid. You're real lucky. As he'll pick Jace up and.
And they head out. Boom. Benny and Elizabeth and company arriving. Sletta greeting Rolly, thanking him for all the hard work. Boom. Coming up here. Oh, grandfather, you should have seen Carter today. He just looks down at the ground sadly.
Davine smacks her lips together and shakes her head. Oh, darling.
Did you win your game, honey? Apparently Hale won it. Go figure. Thought it was Carter. They're trying to take Carter's credit. You understand, Silo?
Yes, I understand. Hello, man.
Thomas just throws his hands up and looks over at Sylar. Dude, can you believe this? He shakes his head. By the way, Lorelai was talking about it. Apparently you have a huge head.
Big head.
I'm sorry, madam. I have a large head.
Sexual innuendo. What's that? Nothing you need to concern yourself with.
Ask again in about 18 years.
He spits game. Nodding his head, looking at Sylar. We saw it firsthand. I told you those women are interested in him. Pequod laughed.
Thomas just looks at Sylar. Yeah, alright. Maybe you're
Every
cooler.
time he goes out, Thomas, let me tell you, every time he goes out to the frontier, he comes back and tells me he does not brag. He's not that type of man, but, oh, this woman was after me, and this woman, madam. It's the truth.
He squints over to Sylar. Yeah, alright. I guess you got some game, do you, Sylar?
I suppose I do. Now, to be fair, madam, a good fair few of them are not looking at me for the reasons that I would prefer.
Oh, no, of course. It's about finding the, gesturing over to Pequod and Julius, the right one. Right, Julius? But desperate times can call for desperate measures.
That is true, and if I ever just wanted a warm bed for the night, as it were, I'm sure I could find someone.
Oh, darling, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could, Sylar. I mean, I know for a fact he could. He was spitting game. He got that lady to agree to 12 a.m. in the storage closet. In a closet!
Mr. Steal your girl.
Oh, never, madam, but it does happen more than even I would think normal when I'm out on the frontier.
If only you were around when Izzy was around.
Julius blinks a couple times and looks over at Lorelai. Who's that?
Oh, just some dumb broad.
The most stupid of women, I would say.
Even I hate Izzy. Carter rid us of her company, thank God.
Carter shrugs. No, I didn't. I really didn't, honey. Julius smacks his lips and nods. Right. He hugs around Pequod and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
So tell me about this new sword you were gifted. Oh, it's pretty cool. I don't really like swords, but it was pretty damn cool.
Well, I think the most cool part of it is that my beautiful wife got it for me, which I definitely appreciate. He smiles at her and then looks over at Lorelai. But the other cool thing of it is it's Amdor. It's Amdor's blade, man. Dirt's, if you've ever heard of it.
You were able to track that down.
Julius tilts his head a couple ways. Well, someone had it in their collection, and it was pointed out to us by him, and my wife got both it and the armor for a billion credits, which he grabs her by the chin and makes her look up at him. I appreciate you for that, honey, and I love you very much for it.
I love you too. It's okay. Kissing him. It's a small price to pay. I find these people. That's how his collection's so good. I stay up late at night sometimes and browse listings for private collectors, for medieval weapons, and oftentimes they're a bust. And we go and Julius doesn't find anything, and then I feel terrible. But this one paid off big time.
Julius just staring at Pequod, puts both hands on her cheeks and gives her the deepest kiss he can.
Yeah! Clapping happily. Pequod taking the kiss. Julius, what the fuck is that egg, dude?
Julius's eyes open up while still in the kiss. He pulls away from it and looks over. So, guys, he reaches into his wallet and pulls out a card, just like his ID or something. This is around about what a card looks like.
Yeah, look, we know it's not what it looks like. Oh, by the way, Namaste is dead. What? I thought what? Looking dumbfounded at fucking Julius.
I thought you guys weren't killing him. That's the whole reason that we didn't go, because we would have just killed him.
It was an accident. Davey didn't mean to.
I didn't mean to. I was acting like I was in labor to distract the gods away, and he came up and he was like, "Here, let me get in there, man." And I told Hunk to move out of the way so I could just, roll out of the way and maybe trip him up a bit. Maybe it would have gotten a few laughs. And I accidentally tripped him and he fell, cracked his neck onto the fountain, broke it, and then drowned in a foot of water.
I'll drink to that. Drinking her martini.
It was honestly for the best.
Nobody reacted. He fell and everybody stood there and just watched the guy. And JJ was the first to actually do something, and he had drowned by that point. She shrugged! Tyler too. By the time they got there, it was over.
I mean, I could hear him gurgling. Like, I bent over to listen to him, and I heard him gurgling, and I was like, "Oh, he's dead." He drowned in like 5 seconds.
Man.
Oh my god, he was probably saying "man."
I think he was, at least from what I could make out. Good riddance. I'd say you've done well. I do nothing but commend you nowadays, so more commends to the chief matriarch of the Rainfalls. Gesturing to Davy.
And Davin gives her a little curtsy. "Thank you very much. It means quite a bit coming from you, darling."
And I see we've found Master Yen reincarnated. Okay, I trust her. Looking over at Laurel.
I knew I was right to trust Monty. I knew I was. Yes.
How are you so casual about stuff like this? Elvin Foresight. Oh. Nodding your head.
So you knew this was gonna happen eventually?
Yes. I took great interest in looking into certain people's futures. Nicole's.
Right. Yet, no. Does she at least like the gift? Can you tell us that much?
Oh. Tears of joy are hard to deal with because you don't like seeing people cry, but you're going to see them.
Davine hugs around Hunk. "Oh, darling, she's going to like it. She's going to love it."
I would say I don't think you need to put a monetary. You should never try to put a value on something when it comes to family, especially deeds and acts of kindness. But there truly is no way to pay back something like resurrecting one's dead spouse. That being said, that might be equivalent. Pointing to the egg.
Elizabeth nods. "This might be like the one thing to truly pay her back."
Beats the hell out of a card, then. He's gonna be a little rainfall, Julius.
Aw. Julius puts a hand on his chest. "Baby Yen. A rainfall. Yen rainfall."
One you can pay back by helping raise him. It isn't!
Julius nods, smiling. "I will be the best uncle/father figure, whatever you want to call me, to that boy and make sure boy or girl, I'm not really sure how that's gonna work, but I'll make sure that I'll be the best whatever they need to have.
I always keep one of these on standby. Pulling out a fucking vacuum-packed scar. Pequod, that's why you're dead.
Davine chuckles and nods. Oh yes, darling. As soon as they pop out of that egg, wrap that scarf around them, darling. They deserve it. Just know they do.
Probably looking at, what, 25, 30 months or something. Don't these incubation periods. It'll hatch when it makes contact with Nicole. Strongest bond was with Nicole. She was kind of like a little daughter to him in some ways. Great! He puts his arms out.
Wonderful. That's positively wonderful. That means just an instant connection between the two of them. Yes.
And another child for her. I in some ways, I'm glad I never reached Ascended Spellcastership, because that's when complications can happen with pregnancy. Indeed.
Carter nods, looks at Memran and smiles. But me and you, we're gonna have as many kids as you want, honey.
Many. At least 2 girls, 2 boys. And you will hand deliver them both. All of them.
I think we're gonna let the professionals handle those, honey.
Sylar, did you know that Carter is a gynecologist? Everybody's head turns to Memran.
No, I was not aware that Carter was a gynecologist. When did you get that degree, Carter?
Carter looks over at Sylar. I never did. Sylar, I just... not really a gynecologist, man.
Fool of a galleon.
That was good. Then he pointing at Sylar. There's your Gandalf.
He said it. He actually said it, and he completely deserved it. Yes.
I recorded it. Putting his wrist computer away. Ah! Gesturing, he sees the rest of them coming.
Davine turns to look at them. Oh, there she is. There she is. Should we hide the egg, or what? How should we do this?
No. Just allow her sister to present it to her. What the hell are those gaudy pieces of dog shit? Seeing the glowy dual disc!
Hey, Integro looks over. What do you mean, gaudy pieces of dog shit? Oh my god, look at that!
Oh, her reaction! Her head recoils seeing Integra's reaction. Hey! Everybody's here now. Thank God. Okay, good. We got a lot to go over. Monkey Boy, why is Jace's mouth filled with popcorn? Well, if he's hungry, give him over.
He squints up at Samantha, clicks his tongue at her, and will hand Jace over to her.
Here you go. Kissing him on the head.
He can't talk because his mouth is still full of popcorn, but he just nods towards Sam.
Honey. Helping him take the popcorn out of his mouth. It's your autism. You're overeating.
He kept stuffing the popcorn into my mouth.
Monkey Boy, he's not hungry. Leave him alone.
He just throws his hands up. Thomas squints his eyes. He just said he was trying to protect you, Sam, but fine, whatever. And then and then Monkey Boy goes back over and sits down with the rest of them, crossing his arms.
Well, I appreciate it, Monkey Boy, but I got a heart of gold.
A heart of gold that might be your downfall.
He's okay. Stop picking on him.
Yeah, now I'm okay. I miss you, Sam, as he hugs around her.
If only she knew the real Jace, Thomas.
The fucking crazy one that's basically just Clive 2.0.
And is probably gonna measure her butt when he's old.
Oh my god, if he does that, I'm punching him.
Me too. And Integra.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, I'm gonna punch him right in the fucking face.
Icy presents the dual disc to Integra. What in God's name, Nicole?
Integra will carefully slip it onto her arm, look at it. Auntie, is this for me?
Yeah, your name. She points to where it's engraved.
Oh my god, Auntie. She stands up and hugs her aunt. She pulls back a bit. With this? I could be the Queen Emperor of the Rainfall trading card game, and I'll destroy all in my path.
That's her father in her. Champion Queen, clap!
Oh God, I don't like that part of my daughter.
I love it. She clapped!
Oh, that's gonna cause her some problems in the future, I feel.
No, it's not. Besides, it'll cause her opponents problems, probably, but I didn't know she was that into cards. You shuffle them all the time and look at them. Do you know how to play?
Integra nods. I mean, yeah, of course I do. Their cards are pretty easy to understand if you really read them.
You ought to hook up with your sister and she can teach you.
Integra will point over at Lads, and Lads gives her a nod. Of course I'll teach you, sweetie. I'm sure you're going to be a very skilled combatant.
Now I'd like to make a toast to Carter for, well, there's this lovely egg over here. Benny, are you fucking kidding me? He starts to fume!
Carter covers Memory Hand's mouth quickly with his hand, and he just laughs loudly. Oh, God damn it. As
Do you know the shit we had to go through? That woman had to put a Pabst Blue Web ribbon, that's my mom, up her dress, and then crack it to make it look like she broke in water. And if anybody had any fucking common sense, they would have known she was her Pabst Blue ribbon broke, not her fucking water. We put our neck on the line to get the egg. Carter got the egg.
Carter looks over at the two of them. I'm trying to stop her, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Memory Ann. Just we heard you, Memory Ann. Go back to eating your hummus. Fine. She starts eating.
Carter just breathes heavily as Elizabeth just sort of shakes her head. Well, I mean, the surprise is pretty much over at this point. I might as well just give it over now. She has it behind her back still, but walks over up to Icy. This is well, I can never pay you back, but this is for all you've ever done for me and Benny and my relationship with him and everything like that, sissy.
You never had to pay me back. Looking down at her.
I know, I just love you. When you've given me a lot of gifts, and I at least wanted to try to give you one back. She will put the egg in front of her.
The egg goes in front and she sees Icy's eyebrow go up, then down, then the other go up and down.
Elizabeth looks down at the egg and up at Icy. Is it okay?
She gingerly reaches out with her finger and touches the egg, her fingernail making contact. Then the egg starts to crack. Oh my god. Is a raptor going to come out or something like that? He recently watched Jurassic Park.
Oh my god, I really hope it's not a raptor.
Oh my god, would you look at what the hell is that? She grabs the thing up, grabs it, presses against her chest. I told you.
Elizabeth just starts chuckling. Oh, you called it, Auntie.
Icy mumbling something to herself. Oh my god, what is that? Like a little elephant or something.
Oh, look at its little snout and its big old eyes.
She starts saying, mumbling. Elizabeth can make out what she's saying. Just yen. Yen, and she starts crying.
Elizabeth smiles up at Icy. I know how much you've loved him. Originally, we were just sneaking in to grab the card that you originally gave to me and Benny. But she shakes her head. We found that instead, and Soletta told us to take it instead, and I listened to her. Sissy.
And it's a good thing she did. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Aunt. Thank you. Dismissively gesturing at Ben. Falls to her knees, starts crying on the thing's head, and it just chuckles lightly.
Elizabeth smiles a bit and will walk in and give her a hug and a kiss on her cheek.
This is a gift that can't be repaid. Wrapping around her free arm around Elizabeth.
Well,
I miss this fuck. I would not be the person I am today without him. He was the start. He's the only person who made me feel like I mattered before I met our dad.
Elizabeth nods. Well, I certainly can't repay you bringing back my Benny, so We'll call out each other even, yeah?
Even Steven. Hugging Elizabeth. Come here, Benny. He comes in for the hug. Oh, there goes my mascara. I hate getting emotional. I can't laugh.
Laz will walk over, put a hand onto Sasha's shoulder, as will Soul hand on her other shoulder.
Hunk, Elizabeth, catch. Throws the scarf over. You put it on him. This was your job and you got it done. We were just there to help.
She catches the scarf, looks down at it, opens it up, and will gingerly put the scarf around little baby Yen.
It's a good thing we live forever, because he's gonna age very slowly. Good, I love babies. Patting him on the head.
As do I. I mean, he does look like a cute little fellow, doesn't he? And she boops him on the nose.
Sorry, Jace. Can I hold him? Later. Yeah, later, Samantha. You're so cute.
JJ puts a hand onto Samantha's shoulder. Later, love. She's meeting an old friend again, I think.
Been a long time. Her wedding was a while ago. Well, I'd say those mothership qualities exist in Elizabeth, too. Look at that. Would you look at that? Smiling at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth smiles over at Lorelai and nods. I would like to think so, and I hope those mothership qualities pass on to whenever me and Benny have children of our own.
Soon.
Yeah, she smiles up at Benny. Soon, and then we can have our own place where we can raise our own children and everything.
I'm getting a little emotional, but I have to be like stone-faced because we're taking a vote on something, but I can't help myself, dear.
It's okay. I'm already crying.
Hugging her tightly. Right, the vote. I really don't want to have it right now, Julius, but we have to.
Julius nods. We have to, sweetie.
Okay. We're gonna take a vote. And then I want to hold that baby. You see, sure, whatever. Holding him tightly. So we have this education course coming up that Laz is basically finished designing, right, Laz, for the How to Be a Good Spouse 101?
Laz nods. Yeah, I've basically finished designing it.
The dark history of certain rainfall spouses, that's done too.
Yeah, all of those are finished.
Listen, I don't want to ruin this moment, but she looks back at Memory and God damn it. We're gonna take a vote as to who has to be in the first classes. Alright, I understand if you want Carter to be there. No, Father. Not just Carter. Looking back at Julius. Not just Carter, right, Julius?
Julius looks over at his father. Mom, too.
No. Not happening. That's why we're voting.
See, this family is a bit of a democracy, believe it or not. We vote for things to happen, and, well, you can always vote the other way, but I think you'd know what's gonna be in the majority, Dad.
We'll start with the easy ones. All in favor of Carter having to be a part of all the courses for the next 8 years. Everybody I play raises their hand.
All my characters, including Carter, raises his hand.
Bull crap, because there are children involved. Utter bull crap. Pure jealousy of Carter.
Honey, I belong in those classes.
No, I do. You don't. I'm the old woman here.
Nope, I'm the stupid idiot who let you turn out this way, honey.
Well, Laz will see you in class then, Carter. Marianne, you're the only one who's voting against it. Think about that. Tomorrow when you wake up and it's a better day and a new dawn and certain things are behind you, you will agree with this. Soul. Everybody I play raises their hand. No.
Soul looks over at Colt.
No. It was an overreaction on my part because the Eric guy walked in, and look, I miss Ricky every fucking day now that he's gone and I'm in the military. He's one of my best friends. No! Don't care what you think.
Honey, She shrugs and she raises her own hand.
It was my fault!
No, it was mine.
No. yes. Grabbing Colt's ear, twisting it. Ow!
All my characters who have their hands raised, so grimacing at Sasha. Honey, I deserve to be put in it. Even our daughter agrees with it. Look, Rebecca has her hand raised.
Alright, fine. Sasha lets go of his ear. And to pass the class, you have to pass with 100%. 99 won't do. I didn't make those rules. Laz did. Gesturing down to Laz.
Laz nods. Each and every one of you who are attending these classes, including all the children here, need to pass with 100%, yes.
On to the next agenda. Elizabeth. No, I see looking. Oh, I have no vote. Kisses Yen on the head.
Elizabeth shrugs. I already know where this one is going. Yeah, I'll attend the classes.
Benny's hand proudly raised. Good, good. Everybody raised their hand. That's a rough one when the spouse even agrees, isn't it, Julie?
Julius nods. Yeah, real rough. God damn, that one's rough.
And last, but ever not least, Mother. Absolutely effing not. They're gonna be done during school hours. You're not gonna miss her. Instead of teaching a class where you aren't together, she'll be in a class. No, not happening.
Raise your hand if your spouse gave you a heart attack.
Sadly raises it.
Raise your hand if you worked out for 20 years straight without basically any rest because you were worried your wife was going to leave you for someone named Cyrus who beat and tortured his child.
Raises the other hand. You got me.
So I bet that's 2 votes for you then.
I'm sorry, dear. I can't help you here.
No, it's okay, darling. I understand I deserve to be in those classes as well.
You're gonna have grown adults, the Vice Primarch, the Summoner of Kamul's Great Beast, my wife, Davine Rainfall, and Elizabeth. I actually think Elizabeth should take the classes. All have to sit in the classroom with children. Yeah.
JJ shrugs. I think it's a great idea, honestly.
Play your cards right. You're like me and JJ. You don't end up in the classes. Or like me and Laz.
Laz nods, smiling. Basically anyone here who hasn't had the drama, or wait, actually just basically the adults of B Squad.
That's not fair. She drove Oz nuts, didn't she? Gesturing to Laz! Shut your mouth.
Laz clacks her teeth together a couple times. That is true, I did drive my husband a little insane.
Yeah, maybe she did, but you know what? That means she's the one who's going to design the class perfectly. And she addressed it properly and ended it in one fell swoop. Not, Memrian, how's that hummus? Oh, Carter made it wonderfully. Uncle Banksy made that, but yeah.
Julius clicks his tongue. You're not gonna have to take the classes, Laz, sweetie, because you'll be giving the classes, so don't worry about that, okay?
And you are the only one me and your father trust to do this right.
Yes, you are. I honestly and truthfully would not trust anyone else with this duty.
I think this is dog shit. Oh well. You would. She should have went to the military, not JJ. Now she faces the music instead of JJ. He paid his debt. Oh, shit.
Oh god, thank god. Instead of 10 years, or more like 12 years of classes telling me how to be a good spouse, all I had to do was 6 months of the B word.
Sorry, Davy. Or Mom, smiling at Davy.
Oh, darling, I know you're not sorry, and in fact, quite excited about this development.
When do these classes start? A couple weeks.
So I expect each of you to be there, be prepared, and have a smile on your face, because you're gonna be learning.
What happens if your mother, gets a 99 or something? Well, they've got to be in the courses for the next 8 years. each year pass with 100%. If she first year passes with 99, guess what? Make it another year onto that. 8 full years.
So basically, pass with 100% 8 times, or else, you're gonna be there for like 12 plus years.
I've looked over some of the curriculum. A lot of it is what you would think is common sense. Apparently, to some people, it's not. But some of it's like a driver's test. If the love of your life comes up to you and presents a ring to you, what do you do? Points at Elizabeth.
Accept it and not walk away.
You're gonna do fine and pass, and those 8 years are gonna go like that, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods, looks at Benny. I'm so sorry.
You deserve to take these.
Yes, I do.
I'll also be doing some education during these classes. I look forward to being there and helping educate some of you.
I have a feeling that was mainly directed at me, darling.
Aunt Suletta covers most of your material. A grandmother.
Oh, wonderful. I cannot wait to be insulted and name-called constantly all throughout that lesson.
Have a drunk fucking teacher. That's great, Patricia. Oh, I'll be sober, don't you worry. For those courses alone.
How lucky are we? David shakes her head. Not to say that I don't deserve it. I just not looking much forward to being taught by Letty.
So, Lorelai, may I speak to you in private with my wife, Julius, Nicole, and Patricia, please? I'm not getting you out of this. It's not about that. Oh, okay. She stands up.
Julius just chuckles. Thought he was gonna ask her to get her out of this.
I expect no less. He's too good to her. Not that that's a bad thing. Walks into the back. I am not too good to do. Let's just go, dear.
Davine clicks her tongue. You are too good to me.
Coming into the back. Oh, Sylar. Sylar realizes he's now alone at the Carter table.
Somebody save me.
Here. Coming and sitting down. Nice game today. Heard you won, Memory Ann, but it was really Carter, right? Always astute, Samantha. Or more like Hale actually won from what we were reading online.
Thomas turns around. Thank you! It was my girlfriend who was very capable and very cute and very, very good with animals.
Very bullshit, young man.
Excuse you? He stands up, walks over, and gets her in her face.
You should have seen Carter out there. It was a sight to see, Thomas.
Carter was staring at you, looking at your ass, with tears in his eyes and drool rolling down his chin because he ain't capable of doing anything else when it comes to that fucking game.
You should have a little more respect for your brother. Patting Thomas on the head.
Oh, I have just the right amount of respect for him.
Can you believe this, Hale? She just puts her little arms up, zipping her lips shut.
Thomas breathes out heavily, looks around, looks at Sylar. Sorry for cussing in front of you.
It's all right, youngling. You're just frustrated and defending her. I'm gonna pat Thomas on the head. I'm happy I spent the day trying to get young Yen instead of with her, though.
You guys should have had me come with you. Do you know how good a distraction a baby is? Including that, I know how to break into a vault, please.
You know how to break into that kind of vault?
What? No? As he just walks back over to Hale and puts his arms around her.
Pequod spot. It's the Carter spot. Actually, get it right, Hale. She's so mean.
Thomas points at Memory Ann. Please stop being mean to my girlfriend.
I just want the record set straight, right, Oswald? Oh, Jesus Christ, the day will end soon. It's, Carter, you know. It shows him the wrist computer. Carter knows he.
Carter nods. He leans down, gives Marianne a kiss on her cheek. Can I see your wrist computer for a second, honey? I want to take a picture.
Of course, Carter here.
Carter will take the wrist computer, walk over here a bit, act like he's taking a picture, and then just clear all of her debt away.
Well done. Crossing his arms, watching Carter.
Carter shakes his head. Yeah, real well done. If I was just a better boyfriend, she wouldn't have been in this position.
At the end of the day, you didn't kill Bash. Looking at Maria.
He closes his eyes and shakes his head. Wish I could have saved him, though.
You'd be dead too.
Not much use would I be then, would I?
No. Tomorrow's another day. Hold your chin high, sire.
Of course, thank you. He pats him on the shoulder, takes a quick picture just to cover it up, and walks back over to Marianne. There you go, sweetie, thank you.
You're welcome. As in here, Lorelei. Oh, well, I'm being encroached upon by all the strongest rainfalls.
Julia shrugs. And like most of us could do anything to you.
Oh, well, there's a lot you and I could do. Yeah, right. Looking right at Lorelei.
Julius's top lip actually almost turns into a snarl, and he shakes his head. I'm good, thank you.
Of course you are. You're in the good hands. You don't need me. What do you want? Money? You don't need money. What's so private?
Do you want me to take this, darling? Or you?
No, you go ahead, honey.
And she looks at Lorelei. We would ask you if we could hire Sylar from you, darling.
For what purpose? You need a scribe?
Davian shakes her head. No, we don't need anything like that. Blaze is under our... I don't want to say command, because that just sounds terrible, yes, but...
He's your steward.
Yes, he's our steward, exactly. He is the one who takes care of all of mine and Hunk's children. And we love him so because he does it quite well. But the thing is, we need another Blaze for all those other children that are going to be born, and... Well... We think Sylar would be a good fit. Look at him and Thomas now. They're already talking with each other and seemingly getting along like gangbusters. Look at them.
The fact stands. When I get Thomas and Hale at my house at nights, me and Banksy struggle big time. They are, and that's just 2 of the 5 of them right now. Well, she gestures down to him. Julius and Pequod do a lot better keeping them under control. We're gonna have problems. Look at my fucking daughter. Look at my son, gesturing out to Thomas.
Julius nods. I at least heard it. He just cussed and screamed at Marianne, trying to get her to realize what Carter had done to her, and... Nah. They're a handful, that's for sure. A lot of them are headstrong, all of them very extremely intelligent. We need more than just us, honestly.
Jace alone. He scurries off. He'll collect a bunch of what I would call scrap, and you'll find him in the back pantry of Clive's home putting some contraption together. A contraption that then explodes. Yeah. Oh, jeez.
And even still, even, if it explodes and stuff, that's still an extremely intelligent child. I wouldn't know how to put things together to have them then explode. That's still impressive.
We're outnumbered greatly. Maybe there's only 5 of them and a lot of us adults, but one of them is equivalent to like 5 adults. And Sylar is trusted. He's been around the family a lot. Exactly. He's trusted. If you had him so close to you all these years, we trust him. This was a problem we needed to address at some point. Problem is, I don't like hiring outsiders. I agree. Me and Julius don't want random people coming in, touching Thomas and Hale and Rebecca.
Julius shakes his head. Yeah, no, not at all. And not only that, Sylar Not that it was a test for him, of course, but Sylar certainly proved himself today by helping out getting baby Yen here for my sister.
And he can hang with the family. I had him come play soccer with us to see if he can hang. Because unfortunately, right now, to hang with us, you gotta take bumps, both physical and mental sometimes, depending on how Clive perceives your allegiance that given day. She laughed.
But he can most certainly hang with the family, and that is honestly one of the most important things, especially if he's going to be taking care of some rambunctious children.
I am fine with it. I implore you to. He has a nephew who's currently at Princeton. He's graduating within the month, I think. And he's training to basically work with Sylar. He can take Sylar's place. I'm all for it. If you need him, you may have him, assuming he accepts. Which I think he will.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. We would all so very much appreciate it, and we do for allowing us to, take Sylar off your hands, if you will.
And we're gonna sweeten the pot. I assume we could have a ranch-style home built for his mother. His mother's alive? Yes, Patricia.
Davy nods. Her name is Evelyn Gemdu, and he's been taking care of her all this time, bought the apartment complex that she lives in, but she's very lonely, and we want her on the lane with us.
And she's old. I wouldn't say deathbed old, but she's lived beyond most furball age groupings, so joining the Rainfalls would... Nicole. Done. Get the scarf on her. Perfect.
Beautiful. Positively beautiful, yes. That will also most certainly sweeten the pot for him, and he's going to accept. I have a feeling he's going to accept.
You got another scarf on you, Dad. Playing with Yen's little scarf, who's hugging around Icy's neck. I always carry a couple, Nicole. Yeah. Oh, call him back here. Make it official. Official.
Julius nods. He'll just go over to the window over here, whistle out, "Hey, Sylar, come back here."
Oh, don't listen to him, Sylar. Stay here and hear about how Carter won the game today. Don't you dare walk away.
I'm sorry, my man, but my mistress is in there. I have to. It's...
Your mistress? You answer to Carter! Oh my god, I'm going to fucking kill myself.
Carter shakes his head. "Please don't do that. Sylar, just go, please."
Yes, of course. He'll walk down to...
How rude! She slaps her hands together at Sylar.
Yes, hello.
Julius nods. He takes a step back, allowing him to come into the kitchen. "Come on." He'll walk in, and I like to imagine Sylar walks in with everyone just staring at him with like their arms crossed or an eyebrow raised or whatever.
Have I done something wrong?
You remember the day Clive hit you with the pinky?
Yes, I do. I remember most of it.
Remember what we talked about before?
Yes, I do believe so.
Oh, so you let it slip. I wanted to offer him a job. Yeah, I wanted him to be prepared because, as you just said, if you're going to be in the Rainfalls, you have to be able to take bumps physically and mentally.
Yes, I do. She said that there were some considerations to possibly offering me one.
We would like to... we wanted to talk to Lorelei first. She says she's okay with it. If you would like, he holds out a scarf. We'd like to make it official now. Pequod, I explained we need another steward, if you will, to look after the children already. But, yeah. And I'm okay with it. She puts up her finger, Sylar. Your nephew can do your job just as well.
You think young Kalun's ready?
Yes, and if he's not, there will be bumps on the road, but I will survive. We have large staffs at every orphanage. That's why we pay so well.
He looks around. I don't know what to say. I'm quite honored, of course.
And Patricia, we just briefly talked about it, but Pequod, we'll build your mother a ranch house on the main drag. If you want to live with her, I would assume.
Oh, yes, I'd put a small little wing off to the side of it, and I would love to live with my mother.
Well, the details, you build the house. Sasha just had a 100 million credit mansion built, so you get to pick out how you want it built. You sit down with Rolly, and when Zap is on his meds, Zap and the Mercurius units, and you build the house to your specifications. And if you need help, me and Julius are there, of course, but we'll build a house that's more suited for your mother. She'll live on the lane, where it's safe.
I accept the job, then.
Perfect! He comes up, hugs Sylar.
Thank you very much.
Davian walks up to his side and also hugs Cylon. Thank you, darling. Thank you for accepting.
And the move is simple. We go to your house, you tell me what you want to move, what you want to sell. I teleport everything you want to move, and if there's anything you want to sell, well, you sell it wherever you want to sell it. eBay, or you list it, however you want, but moving into the family's super simple. Hugging Sylar. Pequod, thank you, Jesus. Looking up at the ceiling.
I'm honored, thank you very much, and as a thank you as well, when we go down to get the stuff, I know a wonderful little Indian place in Birmingham that I'll have to treat you all to.
I love Indian food. I just hate... The first time I ever fed Julius Indian food, I gave him, like, curry that was way too spicy, and he fucking was... His bumhole was on fire for quite a few days.
Julius just starts laughing.
My husband through agony.
Oh, I remember that, but you know what? To have you feed me food, even if I have to go through that, it is worth it, honey.
She kisses Julius on the cheek, hug putting the scarf on him. There you go. Now it's official. We threw out 2 today. That's way more often than we ever throw out, putting these scarves out there, but those kids already like you. Thomas and Hale already like you, and you're focusing on these kids, and there's gonna be a lot more kids. He gestures out to Samantha. I expect Laz will have many. I expect Elizabeth and Benjamin. Carter and Marianne. I would love to see kids from Carter and Marianne. As would I.
I would honestly, to be completely honest, I would be shocked if Samantha and JJ have not conceived one by the end of the year.
Well, when they were in the military, they all asked for me to put a spell on them so they could fuck Raw Dog, but not have to worry about getting pregnant.
Julius chuckles. Yeah, no, you already know that they're gonna have kids before probably the end of the next 2 months.
And getting around the lane's wonderful. We have little golf carts you can drive around everywhere. Your mother can still get out and about. And everything's wheelchair accessible, because we were a military family, and we still are, but I wanted everything made wheelchair accessibly when we first started making the lane, and that's carried over thanks to Rolly. And Clive and Scar when they were normal. Yeah, that's the only thing, Sylar. You gotta be ready, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be close to Thomas and Hale, and now Hale they love, because Hale is perceived as Clive's goddaughter. But he's not. Right. Yeah. Integra is perceived as Clive's goddaughter. But he's not. Or she's not. So they hate Thomas, you understand what I'm trying to tell you. They hate my future son-in-law.
I understand completely, and as I said earlier to Benjamin and Elizabeth, when I am in for a job, I am in for a penny, in for a pound. So if my job is to care for and look after the young ones, then I will look after them, no matter what the idiots in the unit decide to do that day.
Okay, good, because you are most likely going to be perceived as an ally of Carter through your relation with Thomas. You are. Looking right at Sylar. The second they see you around Thomas, and like, it could be a small thing, like you just high-five each other, it's over.
Yeah, it's not going to be a fun time, I don't think, having Clive and Scar coming after you, but you know what? I don't know what's a good thing to say about this situation. I honestly don't.
Other than he can handle it. He's been attacked by Clive many times, and he's always gotten back up for round 2. He'll be fine. Dismissively gesturing.
training in some spell casting by the mistress herself. I have no qualms about Clive. He may hurt me, but I don't think he can kill me.
Perfect! Then, let's group hug it with the family, so that I don't spill any alcohol on my wife. Yeah. She'll set the bottle down.
Thank you, Letty.
They group hug and we flash. To outside Carter and Memory Ann's house.
Yeah. You ready for this?
Brother man, I was born fucking ready. Do you understand me?
Oh, I understand you loud and clear, mate. Loud and clear.
See that, brother man? Disappeared into the night.
Oh, I saw it, mate. I saw it. Trust me, I did.
Stay here.
Oh, I'm
You go
straight.
hotwire that car.
Get it done, mate. Get it done. I'll be here.
He slowly walks up to the car, looks at it, looks in the window. Please, Carter, let me spend my fucking money on you. Who cares if I go into debt?
I do, Memory Ann. I care if you go into debt. I'm supposed to take care of you. I just want to take care of you. And you going into debt isn't how we should go about that.
Yeah, I'd say that cocksucker's preoccupied, little bitch boy. Walks over here, uses a bobby pin to open the door. Gets in the car. Okay, Clive. Yeah, he gestures for him to come.
All right. He runs over, tucking his head down. All right, mate. All right. What you need me to do?
You put this car, you sit in the driver's seat. Put it, we can't turn it on. The car's too close. They're going to hear it. Put it in drive or neutral, and I'll push from the back. And then when we get far enough away, we can start the car. I'll hotwire it.
All right, mate. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Just let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
He'll put it in neutral and start helping as best he can to start pushing the car.
I got it, brother. It's those Leogan adrenaline glands.
You goddamn, man. Goddamn, you're so fucking strong.
Please, Carter, arguing with it.
No, Memory Ann, I won't let you go into debt for me.
Well, Julius, I would call this a very successful day. Kissing Thomas.
Julius smiles down at all the kids, pats each and every one of them on the head, hovers over Thomas's head for a couple seconds, squints his eyes down at him, and pats his head a couple times.
Let's put him down and go to bed. I am beat. I was so stressed all day worrying about Sylar fucking saying no.
Julius shakes his head. Well, thank God we don't have to be stressed out about that anymore, and all the kids will have a very good friend in Sylar, I think.
Yes, they will. Sitting in our bed. You want the Pequod spot to go to bed? Like back in the vertebrae?
Julius looks back at her, and hearing that, and after what he remembered today, he blinks a couple times, some tears coming to his eyes, and he nods. Yeah, I'd like that, honey.
Thinking about Integra?
He said that he sits down in bed with her, gets into the Pequod position, hugs around her. A lot of thoughts are passing through my mind right now.
Good or bad?
Mix of both, I think. Sometimes I don't think Integra would be any bit proud of me.
What, Julius? And God, if that woman saw Carter in charge 2 generations, holding up her legacy.
She would be pretty damn happy. I know that for a fact. Just, I don't know. Should have done a better job, I think.
She kisses Julius on the head, turning out the light. She loved you, Julius. Kissing him passionately on the head. Clapping his hands together.
We did it! We did it! We really did it! As he runs up next to Scar and starts to do like ring around a rosy with him.
Ring around the unit, pocket full of roofie, roofie, roofie. Carter shits his pants.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Wow. He throws his hand up into the air. This is the day. This is the day where we take out that mind control, mate.
Wow, slurping his Mountain Dew bag. So proud of you, Self-Claw.
You goddamn right I am. I have a reason to be proud of myself. Come on, Krillin.
Carter car going to go boom.
Oh, it's gonna go more than boom. It's gonna go like, and then bam, bam, bam. You know what I mean?
Frederick, may I ask you a question?
Of course she will. What's up?
Why do you never wear shirts?
It's just way more comfortable, you know, to have the girls out. You know what I mean? Well, you're an AI. You don't really know what I mean. It just feels more comfortable for me, you know.
Would you like me to turn on the AC?
He looks around. Yeah, sure. Turn on the AC.
She turns it on. Samuel, why are you standing over there? Just, you know. Moves back farther. Wow, too pussy to see power of Titan Tank and Sheila.
Oh, way too pushy for that, mate. Here, you know what? Don't say I never did nothing for you, but I got you some earplugs. You might need them, mate.
Wow, thank you. Putting them in. All right, Fred, come on. We're gonna blow Carter's car sky high. Frederick coming to reason. Like, are we sure we should do this?
Okay. Are we sure that we should do this?
Yeah, Fred, what the fuck? You've been playing in that tank all day. You think we brought you out here to play in it? Stick your dick in it? Brother man, the time is now. We pushed this thing all the way here, because I actually don't know how to hotwire a car.
Alright.
Here, I'll give you a countdown. Would a countdown help?
Yeah, sure. Countdown will help.
Okay, 10, 9, targeting systems engaged. The turret turns towards the car. Press the red button when prepared. 5, 4, 3, Fred. 2, Fred. 1, Fred.
Presses the button.
Won't play. Finally! Son of a bitch, he ducks down.
Shut up, bitch. He ducks down as well.
Son of a bitch! Falls over here. Samuel disappearing into the tree line.
Ludwig's hands raise up. Oh my god, son of a bitch.
Holy fuck, you see that? As the car goes flying!
Oh my god. Clive stands up, his knees shaking from just the pure sound that it let off. That was insanity.
Big fucking crater pointing at the ground. Ah! Let's go of Julius screaming at the top of her lungs.
Julius stands up and immediately flies out through the ceiling off in the direction where he heard the explosion.
Fine, Carter. But I think I left my keys in your car. I'm going outside. And
All
then
right.
I'll find a way to get money for you.
You don't need to. Okay, just go get your keys. We'll talk about this a bit more when you come back in.
Carter, where's your car?
Carter walks out. What do you mean? Where's my car?
It's gone, Carter.
Carter, can you see like the tire tracks of the car being pushed?
Yep.
I think I know where my car is, honey.
No, Carter. She starts crying. It cost me so much money.
He hugs her. It's okay, honey. It's okay. I gave you that money back, baby. It's okay.
God, brother. That is one successful op. Samuel already in the tree. We need to get fuck out of here, Fredway.
No, we need to. He looks down. Goodbye, Shiwa.
Farewell, Frederick. I hope Julius spares me.
I hope so too. As he will hop out of the.
Please put your shirt back on.
Oh,
It's our last wishes, Frederick.
fine. He'll slowly put his shirt back on. Oh, it just feels wrong.
Run! Grabbing Frederick, running in the direction Samuel went. That hang time, brother man! Fuck you, Carter!
I mean, that's like impressive, right? Like, what do you think that is? Like 2-3 tons? I mean, that thing was in the air for like a solid 20 seconds, mate.
Julius lands.
Julius lands down. Walks over, grabs the bottom of the tank, and easily, very easily, flips it over in the air.
Alert, 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 alert. What the hell? You motherfucker!
Oh, you son of a bitch. You fucking weasel fuck.
You Izzy looking fucking motherfucker starts running at Julius!
They see at the mention of Izzy, Julius get very angry at what they probably think is them, but mainly at himself. As Clive sees this, he just starts going, "Oh no, oh no, no!" And Julius, not caring, basically disappears in front of them. And the next they see him, he's over here. A crater is left at where he left, and then suddenly, just through the sheer air force that he left behind, little pockets of ground just start exploding all the way up to where he is currently. Scar gets hit in the face with a huge boulder. It's Clive. No, no, no. Please don't. Julius appears right in front of him, grabs Clive by the face, and chucks him as hard as he can, landing. I imagine Clive, or Scar's getting back up to, charge at Julius again. He lands right onto Scar, getting hit very hard in the chest.
Okay, alright, dear, stay behind me the whole time. Holy shit.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. That's Carter's car. I can see the Porsche logo. Take me back home, Banksy. No, what the hell is happening? I don't know. The explosion happened, Julius flew off, and I don't know where he went. The kids are crying. Well, I got them to stop, holding all three of them.
That's Carter's car. They blew it up, obviously. Who else would blow up Carter's car, Mom?
No, Zanzibar, leave it alone. Wait till the fire goes out. Could the Moon Maiden and the goddamn Time Deity do something about this? Man, Dad, stop.
They all see Soul's eye twitch as she just walks right up to Hunk. You want to grab a fucking wrench and fix a fucking sink right now? Because that's what you're asking us to do.
I'm not asking you to do it for Carter's sake. I just mean the fountain is ruined and on fire, honey. It's on fire. And the water will put it out.
The water will put it out, and we're gonna fix it when we're able to.
Okay, fine. Oh, Carter. Oh, my God.
Carter's just shaking his head. It's okay, honey. It's okay. It's just a car, honey. My sister and auntie can fix it up. They can. It's just a snap of the fingers in their eyes, right, honey?
Fix it up for Memory Ann's sake, not Carter. Right,
Goddamn right. I don't want to hear her crying. I feel bad every single time I do. I'll fix it for her sake, not my stupid fucking brother, my fucking yellow-eyed son of a bitch brother. I need to calm down.
I warned you. I tried to tell you all at the mall, but, fell on deaf ears, as I like to say. Yo, Oz, shut up. Such a fucking tired and miserable. I get it. We heard what you had to say. But who would have thought they would have done the... Well, maybe we should have seen this coming.
Maybe we should have. I knew something was gonna happen. Something always happens.
I see, we can't stop them. I can't read their minds, neither can Soul.
Soul puts her hands up. I can't. None of us here are able to. Even if you get into contact with one of them, you aren't able to either. We can't be preventive. We just have to be reactive when it comes to them.
What the hell is that? Did anybody hear that? Clive faintly in the distance screaming.
Please!
Well, I think Julius found them, for better or worse. Oh, if they're dead, I'll I'll accept it and live a widower forever. I'm already ruined and depressed.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful to hear at this time of night?
Sam, let's go so we can all see what happened, see Julius beating them up, and then all go back to bed, because I am tired. I agree, Samantha. Holding last.
Oh, that sounds like a plan, Sam.
Jesus Christ, what's Julius doing?
Julius is just standing right here, both of his hands extended just in case they get back up. His hands, instead of the normal like red fire that comes off of them, have gone from blue to purple and all the way heated up to plasma coming off of his hands as he just holds them up ready to shoot key blasts at the two of them.
Took him this long to use the goddamn tank? Oh, they'd been sitting on it a while. I'm surprised. She looks at the upside down tank. Pequod, calm down, Julius. The kids are here. Look, it shows him Hale and Integra. Don't do anything you'd regret in front of them.
And Julius looks at his two children, lowers his hands, and his hands quickly cool down as he waves them off a bit.
I'm sorry I screamed like that, Julius. I sent you into a rage. I was just scared.
No, it's... He blinks a couple times, looking around. He grabs her face. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I was just horrified. And you built this place so stuff like this couldn't happen.
No, it's okay. It's okay. He brings her in for a very tight hug. I have you. I have all my girls. I have Thomas. I'm okay now. I'm okay. I got my rage out on them.
Are they alive, or did you, you know? Oh God, he's alive.
Oh man.
His head recoils hearing Thomas's name. Tom. Holding Sasha's hand for some reason. Thomas. I am so glad Sylar's moving in tomorrow.
Why me?
And not tonight.
Why me, Mom? Come on.
They care about you, Thomas. Normally they say Carter's name. You're never gonna believe me, but there is a time where Uncle Scar tried to look after Carter and guide him in the right path. Here, I'll let Carter and them explain, I suppose. As Carter's slow to catch up because Memory Ann's so beside herself.
Carter catches up. Breathes heavily. Explain what exactly, Ma?
Why they said Thomas's name this time, both of them.
Oh, Jesus. Carter closes his eyes and shakes his head. Deep down inside, in their psyche, buddy, they actually care about us. Scar used to love me a lot. I think he still does deep down. And that's why he always says my name. He always tried to teach me how to be a better man. I never really listened to him. Clive, of course, cares about this entire family. Memory Ann a lot, Suletta a lot. It's just his psyche is so piled up and so destroyed that he, turns into this. And you know for a fact he cares about you because he says your name while shitting his pants, buddy.
What a sign of endearment. Tapping her little lips with her finger. I know it's weird, honey. It's the truth. I won't lie to you.
Imagine I shit my pants and say, oh, Patricia or something, or Nicole or something like that. That's a sign of endearment in this family?
Only if you've been driven crazy by Galleon. Thomas!
Hell.
Okay, that's enough. She starts chuckling. I see. First thing in the morning, Carter. Me and Sol will fix your car. Then the fountain, Dad. Can we go to bed? Just leave them. Where's Krellin, Frederick, and Sim? Where do you think? They ran away. They're the ones who have the brains. They knew that was gonna show up. Gesturing to Julia.
Soul nods. I'm sure wherever they are, they're perfectly fine right now, and well, trying to get as far away as from that as possible. Mr. Plasma Hands over there.
Probably back. They're back at Baghdad. I can see into Krellin's mind. They're fine. Can we go home? All right. Yeah. Come on, Julius. That was good. Good timing, son. If anybody did get on this lane, we ain't got nothing to worry about. But um, let's leave the tank here, and we'll dispose of it tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. We should all get some sleep. Yeah, I think we all need some sleep.
Yes, we do. Pequod kissing Julius. The next morning, Sylar moved in. Yeah, so they blew up Carter's car. There's no getting around it. I know you saw the destroyed fountain. Just, it is what it is. Yes, it is. Kissing yet on the nose.
Yes, I had assumed something had happened. So it was.
I tried to warn them, Sylar, but nobody listened. Oh my god.
It's not that we didn't listen, mate. It's that just we know something is gonna happen, and well, I knew something was gonna happen. Me and you, we have that sixth sense for this sort of thing. Just it's no use sometimes, mate. You know.
His first night in the family, Carter's car got blown up. Tickling his stomach, making him laugh. Pequod, oh my god.
Julie's shaking his head, looking over at Icy. And let her have her fun. That's her new kid.
Yeah. When do we get a chance to hold it? Sam, yeah, dibs. I want to hold him. No.
Davine looks over at Icy. Can his grandma hold him for a small second?
She can have him as long as she wants. Handing him over.
Davine smiles as she holds baby Ian and gives him a kiss on the nose. Hello there, I'm your grandma.
He reaches up, grabbing David's nose. He's a cutie for sure.
Oh yes, a little cutie patootie, and oh, I already know you're going to be a big bag of fun.
So we're gonna fix the fountain after lunch, but Carter's car came first.
Of course, probably more for poor Memory Anne's health than anything.
She's actually doing good today. She looks down at the table. Well, Carter fucked that girl up, I get it, but it was the bash thing. It bothers me too. People show these things in different ways. She shakes her head.
And I'm sure that the already gaping vulnerabilities in her psyche are worsened by it.
It was bad. We woke up and we went over to Carter and Memory Ann's because she was devastated. She was like inconsolable with the car. We went over there and we were like, "How are you doing, Memory Ann?" And she was fine. Put a plate on the table, breakfast. Said she made some breakfast. Wanted me and Davine to stay for breakfast. It's one of them things, you know. Then we told her about the car, and she was like, "What are you talking about?" And we had to explain, and Sol and Nicole were out there fixing it.
JJ nods. It's one of those things for sure that some of us push it down, deep down inside, and try to forget it. Some of us will never forget it and allow it to show in various ways. Shakes his head. I fear the day when Okir's death comes around.
I have my own insecurities, everybody does. My guess is birthdays, Mother's Day, her birthday, their birthdays, their anniversaries of their death days are gonna be dark days for Carter.
Well, everyone has at least one day on their calendar that they call it a bad day every year.
My daughter has many. Lovely. Probably Agent R too, even though she didn't know him that well, but I'm sure there's responsibility there. Saw the guy get shot.
Laz reaches over and holds Soletta's hand. I'm really sorry about that, Soletta.
It's okay. There's nothing I can do to help her. Carter's done her in.
That's for sure. I wish there was something we could do, though.
Can't believe they go after his car. He had that tank for all that time. Thankfully, Sasha took it back to Gateway, but something tells me they'll get it back someday.
You know,
Somehow, some way, they're gonna get that fucking tank back, and then I'll have to flip it over, or just destroy it this time.
I have Rolly working, well, I don't like to say triple time, but I told him it's very important this house gets built ASAP. Luckily, Rolly has a multiplied workforce of Mercurius's, so, and your house is not as lavish or extravagant as Sasha requested. It's not like 7 mansions combined. So your house will be done by tomorrow, so your mom can move in, and everything will be hunky-dory, and Nicole will take you for the moving process.
oh, that would be delightful. It will be nice to move into my new home and to be around Mother. I don't see her as much as I wish I could.
Now you can see her all the time. That's the best part about the lane. Carter fucked some things up, but I would miss seeing him and Soul if we all were like any normal squad and went our own ways. Like, to different portions of the universe or something. Luckily, I get to live here and see Carter every day, on the good days and the bad days.
Well,
JJ nods. I mean, we're all still a family and all. I do enjoy seeing them, contrary to popular belief, especially when it comes to Carter.
It was fucking like 2 in the morning and he had a smile on his face looking at Carter's car. Sam reaching back, grabbing his neck, rubbing it.
I had to stop myself from cackling maniacally when I saw that car in that goddamn fountain. Oh, it was a beautiful sight.
Yeah. And Frederick Cullen and Samuel ran away. They ran all the way out to Bragg. Made sure to close the multiple parking gates, as if that would stop Julie.
of course they did. They have more brains than the other parts of the unit.
This slow Julius down before murder us.
Oh yes, not like he could just fly right over at supersonic speeds, or in fact, through them.
Well, they do think those parking gates make it an impenetrable military installation.
I've heard they struggle with tumbler locks.
Yes, they do. Greatly. Ancient Anovian magic device, only usable by the greatest of Anovians.
Julius shakes his head. Don't mention that around Thomas. He still gets angry when he hears about that.
Understandably so, too. Well, speak of the devil and he shall appeareth. Carter walking into the new Snarf Workshop building. What the hell is that thing?
Carter walks in. This is a fucking nice office.
Yeah, it is, Carter. We built it for Elizabeth and Benjamin. They're not here, but yeah, we're just, yeah.
Well, of course.
Oh, they're here. Quad looks over. Sorry.
Sorry.
So much drama.
I know, I'm real small and stuff. It's okay, I'm used to it.
That just means I should be holding you. He picks her up.
Thank you, as she wraps her arms around him.
Monkey boy seeing the mana save.
Points up at Pequod and then at the mana saber like she can understand him.
That's one of Lorelai's little, Lorelai had one. Remember back in the day, it would follow her around? How could we forget? She murdered 2 people in front of me, Ash, and Julius with one. They deserved it. But yeah.
Julius puts his finger up. Hey, I covered your eyes for one of those.
I appreciated it, because the screams were horrible. Where'd you get that, Carter?
Carter looks down at it. I bought it for my wife. He looks around. She got me a car, right? And I was racking my brain constantly, just trying to think how I could ever repay her, get her a gift that's like that, and just given Bash yesterday, I think she needs something to perk her spirits up.
That's
So-
very sweet of you, Carter. She claps for her son-in-law. The best way to my heart and my daughter's heart is creatures such as that.
Carter nods. I racked my brain trying to think of one, and I landed on a mana saber.
Carter, you didn't take on any loan shark loans to get that goddamn thing. Oh, come on, Dad.
Carter looks up at his grandfather, then back down in the mana saber. No, I didn't. Trust me, I can afford it. Don't worry. It's a gift for my wife, and I'm trying to provide for her more than she could provide for me.
It'll grow really quick around Memory Ann too. She can probably use it in her league, where she plays and wins, not my daughter. Yeah. Hey, she has a bright future in that league if that's what she wants to do.
Julius nods. Hey, I don't think any of us have talked about it, but she won like a professional game. Little Hale won a professional game, basically.
But the whole point is for Memory Ann. I know.
Can't we look on the bright side of things? I can't believe I'm the one telling you this, Nicole, but look on the bright side.
I agree with this. This is a joyous time, It's like Sylar has joined the family. Yen has been reincarnated and joined the family. Carter's got this beautiful pet. Let's just. The next Battle League game will go better for Memory Ann. I just hope the championship doesn't fall on, like Bash's birthday or something like that. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Good. I agree with you, and Carter, come here. I will say that you are not as much of a fool of a galleon as I thought.
Gandalf, pointing at fucking Sylar. Gandalf.
Gandalf, indeed. She points at Sylar as well.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You're a good boy. Just pretend that you have a few more brain cells in that head of yours, alright?
I'll do my best, Sylar. I truly will try to do my best.
That's good, Carter. I'm very proud of you for getting that for her. Just, you keep an eye on her, Carter. I know it's hard, but if she takes out loans from loan sharks and they show up at the front gate, and Nightfall's gotta blow their brains out and that ends up on the news, you know what I'm saying? Or worse yet, she leaves the lane and gets her leg busted or something, you will go on a rampage.
Yes, I will. I think only a select few of you could possibly stop me.
I wouldn't try. I wouldn't try. He just puts his hands on his chest. Not me.
As a favor to you, my last acts last night as the steward of Lorelei were to go through the different lines of possible creditors she could borrow from and tell them not to give anything to Memory Ann Rainfall.
I knew he was the right hire. I knew it. Pointing at Sylar.
God, he's just so good, isn't he? God, Sylar, I love you already.
Hey, did you hear after Namaste died, all those people ransacked that dude's house? Penny laughed! We did leave the vault open when we left. No, I thought I closed it. Oh, I forgot.
Elizabeth shakes her head. And then we left that at. Honestly, they were all only there after his money and his things anyway. Might as well just hand them out to him.
And it's poetic, ill-gotten riches now cast to the wind at his death.
Drowned accidentally by Davy fucking Rainfall, holding her free hand.
Mark, it is that funny.
It was amazing. That little roll, I could smell the fucking beer between your legs.
Mark, that's what I'm surprised about, that they didn't smell the beer and be like, Davy Rainfall, why does your water smell like beer?
Well, luckily they all had those big astronaut helmets on.
That is true. That was probably stopping some of the scent wafting through their noses, at least.
Where do you think that chick Sylar was about to bed down with his now, Samantha? Probably still in the closet, waiting.
Probably not. She's probably found somebody else to share the closet with.
Hunk starts laughing as Carter can present the mana saber to Memory Ann.
Carter will hold it out to her. This, my love, is yours.
Oh, Carter, I always wanted a mana saber. They say only the most dignified spellcasters have them. Growing up, seeing Lorelei, I saw her walking around Gateway with one. For God's sakes, it accompanied her everywhere.
Carter nods. He walks up next to her, letting her hold the mana saber. Well, honey, I think in my mind, You are the most dignified spellcaster to ever exist.
She'll kiss Carter. Carter, I won my game yesterday, right?
Yes, you won the game, not me.
Okay, but Carter, I don't remember winning. And where's Petra?
Might be with Hale. Hale may or may not have given a couple commands that helped you out with the win, honey.
Oh, God, I was watching the replay of the game. I looked dazed and confused and disoriented, and I kept gesturing up to where your mother was sitting.
Carter nods. It was about you were telling Petra to listen to my commands.
Oh, I was whacked out of it. It was a bad day. I don't know what brought that on.
Carter thins his lips and shrugs. Oh, you know. Mines are crazy things. I can't put it as eloquently as someone like you can, but some days are good, some days are bad. And that's just how brains work, I think.
Hugging the mana saber tightly. Well, it's a good thing Hale was there. Otherwise, if you lose in this stage of the tournament, you're just out.
Oh yeah, no, I know it. He shakes his head. I'm glad she was there, and you know what? 100%, I think she has a very bright future in that game, and I think you are going to be the best teacher for her.
Oh, I will happily teach her. And if Petra's that fond of her, she can have Petra. Well, not have her, but use Petra. I suppose Petra feels disrespected by me.
I think she does, sweetie.
It's okay. We'll remend that bridge. This is down here. Look at that. That's a fucking mana saber.
That's a fucking, that's a fucking mana saber.
You okay, brother?
Can you fucking believe that? He got a fucking mana saber.
Man, is it just me or... Am I the only one that feels like doing some meth right now? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I could go for some meth right now, baby boy. I could go for some meth.
You remember the good old days when we worked at the GW Memorial Zoo? GL had us there helping out, lending a hand, because those tigers were dangerous beasts, and you ended up basically just taking charge of the zoo, because the guy who was in charge was a complete dickhead and, like, never there.
Oh, mate, trust me, I remember. I had to use my Beastmaster powers and everything. I basically single-handedly ran that zoo, and I made it financially available. You know what I mean?
You know, I've always kind of, putting his arm around Clive, I've always kind of thought GW Memorial Zoo had a nice ring to it, but AV Memorial Zoo, brother man.
AV, Sharium Valorius Memorial Zoo, my brother.
He was your brother. He was your brother in arms.
You know, he was just straight up my brother, too, you forget.
He looks off into the distance. You're right, brother man. We need some meth.
We need some meth right now, and how'd you get all your teeth back?
Oh, it's Honduras.
Honduras, that cookie mastermind, her, she gave you all your teeth back. Too bad we're gonna lose them all when we start smoking that meth.
Small price to pay, brother man. But how the hell are we gonna get tigers? I mean, we got no money. Samantha's spending habits are out of control.
Do you know how persuasive I could be, Scarapoo? As he will reach down and just grab Scar by the crotch.
Oh, I remember, brother man. I remember putting his hand over Clive's hand.
Then you know how good I can be when I need to get myself some tigers.
Carter and Memory Ann disappearing inside. I know a zoo or two, brother. Or dare I say, Clive Exotic.
Oh, let's get going, baby boo.
Love this pink on me, brother. Brings out my eye.
Oh my god, look at that hat on you, boy. Look at that hat.
Oh my god. Oh my word. Oh my mother-in-law. That's the ambassador in Scar Rainfall. Ha ha!
He puts his hand up. Howdy, hi, howdy, hi. How are you today? You look beautiful. Look at that hair.
Tipping his hat to her. Hello, madam. Oh, Mr. Ambassador, shaking his hand.
Oh, it's so wonderful to meet you. So wonderful to meet you. And look at all them kitty cats. Don't they just look too cute?
Oh, yes, sir. These are our full-grown tigers. We have multiple tiger enclosures and lion enclosures, and baby lion and ligers, and my God, you name it, we have it here. I just can't believe the ambassador is here.
I mean, hey, what can I say? What can I say? He sighs a bit, looking at all the tigers. What would we need to do by chance, Sweetie Pooh, to get them tigers on our side? You know how it is?
Oh, you need them for a show or something like that?
Something like that, most definitely. A show, we might use them in some. A lot of the time, we'll have them stored at this nice place in Oklahoma. At the AV Memorial Zoo is what we've been calling it.
Oh, you're building your own zoo? And you can have free tickets.
Free tickets? Just keep it on the hush hush. Yeah, it's not worldwide. Yeah, not announced, if you know what I mean.
Well, my husband is the warden here, the game warden, looks after the animals, and I'm sure you get sick of hearing this, but he's your biggest fan. I believe it. That's why I got so excited. I got to see you, and you are going to make my husband's life getting to meet him. You just need to talk with him, and whatever you need from this zoo is yours. That's what we like to hear, ma'am.
That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Is your husband handsome by chance?
Oh, I like to think so, yeah. Broad and muscular.
Oh, you don't say, do ya?
He takes good care of me.
Oh, that's good. Hey, as any man should. As any man should, sweetie.
We'll take good care of him.
We'll take as good care of him as humanly possible, and that's on the ambassador right there.
Please, right this way. Please come meet my husband.
Of course, on our way, Sweetie Pooh.
Thus setting in motion the events of Clive Exotic as Scar and Clive follow the woman off to the game warden's office, ending the episode.